This is the sub-sound. This is the sub-sound. Oh, feels birthday, man. Howdy, chat. What's up? It's Monday! And it's time for a new week to begin properly. Alright, for the record, today is not my actual birthday. However, it is my Animal Crossing birthday, and this is the birthday we are going to use to celebrate my birthday so that I don't dox myself. I have an April birthday. I'm effectively 31. WTF, you lied. No, I didn't. Read the title. What's the title of the stream? You bunch of illiterate buffoons? It is not Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord Goth Drogo and the Gothdraki Rise is realistic in brackets. Listen, today's the day we're going to be celebrating my birthday. It may have already happened. It may be yet to happen. It may be a day we've streamed on. It may be a day we didn't stream on. It may be a day we will stream on. It may be a day we won't stream on. But I can promise you this.
This is the sub-sound.
I am 31 now in mind, body, and spirit. All right, listen, would it make you feel better to know that the government doesn't even know when my birthday is? Go on. Go on. Basically, when I was born, I was born close to midnight. So, when my mother got my original birth certificate, they wrote it as the day before, because I was like shortly after midnight on the following day. So I had to get a revamped birth certificate for the day that I was actually born. And ever since then, I have had no shortage of problems with anything that is related to the government knowing your actual birthday, because even though it was legally changed and I got a new birth certificate that has the correct date on it, whatever hospital originally forwarded that information to the government gave them like the wrong one. So I've been having to like correct when my actual birthday is based on my birth certificate. So they've been very confused. Were you even really born? I was grown in a vat. All I'm hearing is you were born untethered to linear time. So anyway, chat, when everyone else comes in here later, you heard my story. It's a true story. The government has questions about when my birthday is, even though I have a government-issued certificate that says when my birthday is. There's no reason to be confused. You just made this too complicated. I didn't. I had no control over that. I was just a little baby. So when everyone else comes in later, for all intents and purposes, this is my birthday, okay? This is my birthday. Listen, the government thinks this is my birthday. This may as well be my birthday. All right, anyways, we're gonna be celebrating it in Animal Crossing. And also, we're gonna be playing some new stuff today. Can I legally change my birthday? I don't think you can. Dot, dot, dot. There we go. Couldn't get the songs queued up. I feel a little bit more red today than usual. Convenient you choose the prominent day of 4/20/2020. You're only gonna get that once. You're only gonna see this one time. Now, imagine, do you think in 4/20/24/20 they'll still remember these memes? In 400 years? $400 years. How many generations is that? At least 2. I'll tell my great-grandchildren about you because you'll still be on the air. In 400 years, you'll be telling... I'll be still on the air and you'll be telling your great-grandchildren. All right. Funny number that only works on bad date systems. Don't even start on that again. We've already quashed that discussion. Think about it. If this was not the superior date format, 420 would never be a meme. Europeans don't even get Weed Day. If yours is truly superior, how come I don't hear any date memes from the other format, okay? Everyone knows what 420 is. Nobody says 24. Nope, they say that for other things. See? 24 hours a day. You can't even do that. That's just the number 24, dude. Actually, that's the perfect explanation. That's the perfect explanation for why we don't do that. Like, okay, guys, we're gonna meet again on 5/15. We're gonna meet again on 26. Wait, 26? What do you mean 26? No, like the last date I just said was in May, and this one is 6/20. 6/20? The 26th? I raise you 27. That's only really a problem 2 days a month, though. Is it, though? Is it, though? What about 31? The 20th and the 30th. But, here's the thing. Only when you're referring to 2 days a month, but those numbers would be used in every month. There's more than 1 month. So relegating it to just 2 days a month. Oh, only 2! Times that by 12. Why not just say the name of the month? Exactly, like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just say the name of the month first. Exactly. I agree. Thank you. I'm glad that we've come through on the same page at the end of this discussion again as we did last time. Welcome. You played yourself. Congratulations. Why not just say the name of the month? What if we could abbreviate the name of the month into a number and then say that first? True. True. Good point. I think I'll do that. Welcome to Animal Crossing. New Horizons. Oh boy, golf story stream. Not quite. By the way, welcome Lewis the Cashew, Featherpin, Looter, and Major Spacer. Lewis the Cashew says, here's a birthday sub to you, beautiful man. Featherpin says, happy AC birthday. Looter's just back for 4 months, and Major Spacer says 31 is too old to play Animal Crossing. Not in this economy. Okay? In this economy, 31's the only age that can afford one of these scalped 50% more expensive than usual Nintendo Switches. Okay? None of these little kids are playing that because summer jobs have been canceled, unfortunately. So rip to all of you who were normally going to get a summer job. My heart goes out to you. Hey Mallory, Maki Risu, what's up? She's the worst. Yanovite, welcome Cucumber. I am Amada. Gwilim, what's up? Is this much louder than usual? I don't know. You guys haven't been here in a while, huh? I haven't really played that much off stream. I played a little bit. You'll see. I haven't done any more room decorations. I did not get up in time to play turnips, so I have no turnips this week. But it's kind of nice to take a little break from that because the obsession of waking up before noon, even when I wasn't getting enough sleep, needed to be broken for a little while. I play some more in my off days. But when I only have 1 or 2 off days a week, that doesn't really add up to a whole lot of time. Hello there, everyone. It's been a while. Right now on DFace, it's 4 p.m. on Monday, April 20th, 2020. We're coming up on 4/20/2020. Today's a special day for some of our island residents. It just so happens it's Nutto. And Stu came in to try to steal my thunder. What are the odds I would get a villager who had the same birthday as me? This is supposed to be my special day, Stu. I was here first. I handcrafted this island. I didn't even invite you. You just brought your own stupid ass over here to my island and decided to plant it down inside of a house that I built. Happy birthday. Now for additional announcements. Stupid. No. No, there's people that are really named Stu, dude, in real life. You can't just start calling people, you can't do that. We're not gonna do their joke. How many people are named Stu? All right, well, what about, well, I can't get a number. They don't know. They don't know that information. They don't know that info. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it, dude. Baby names. Here we go. Name Barry. You've got me, right? Popularity is up 1,000% this week. Do you think because I just searched it? Do you think... That's not possible. You can't. One person can't increase popularity by 1,000%. That doesn't make any sense. It would have to be 1/10 of a human that searched it the first time, right? Famous references to stew. Stuart Stew Pickles. True. Disco Stew. True. There are really not that many stews, are there? Okay, maybe there's not that many. What does the word stew mean? Obviously, it's a variation of Stuart. Meaning of stew is steward, origin Scottish. Okay, up 1,000% popularity, by the way. It's everyone playing Animal Crossing searching for his name. Perhaps, actually. Today we have a visitor staying at the campsite. I haven't seen that since last time we had a person at the campsite, which was ages ago. Go meet our guest in person and find out more about them. That's all for now. Hope you enjoy the loveliest of lovely days. So guess what? Stu better not be at my birthday. Hey, look who's here. Etalyx, what happened to your hair? I know, I want it to match my clothes. Yo, Nutto, drop what you're doing and come with me. Come on, it'll be fun. You have no choice. I thought Cat was gonna take me back into my own house. There it is! Happy birthday! Celia's not here because she asked me if she should leave and I said yes. So she's gone. And we didn't make any more friends since then. You did what? Not Celia. Listen, forget about Celia. She's not a true friend because a true friend would be at my birthday right now instead of leaving a town just before it. Who invited Boots? Listen, look at Boots' costume. Boots can stay. You know why? Boots is pitied by the community. That's okay. We got the only people that matter. What do you think? We heard it was your birthday and we got a party going, Purdy. You ready to kick off your B-Day bash? Blow out those candles, step up to the cake, and press A. Where's Midas? Aw. Who was the other original? It wasn't Celia. It was Cat, Boots, Wendy, Celia. I asked Celia would have been here, I think. We didn't make friends with Chatter, I guess. Chatter's not our bestie. Cranston! How is Cranston not here? We talked to Cranston so many times. All right. I'll remember that, Cranston. I'm not gonna get you anything for your birthday. I should have taken. Oh, I should have taken a photo before. Before I blew out the candles. Take that, candles. You ready for your present? You're gonna love it. I got this for you. I have no idea if you'll like it, but here goes nothing. pocket's full? Oh, it's because I dragged you here, ain't it? I'll just send it to your place later. No, I want to open it now. All right, Nacho, this party's just starting. You ready for a game? One sec, I'll set it up. Ta-da, check it out. We made a piñata. I think we're good to go. We all worked on this piñata. It came out pretty rad. Plus, your present's in there. Here, give the piñata a whack with this. There's a piñata. All right, let's bust this sucker open. When you're ready to wreck, come talk to me. What do I even have in my pockets? I picked up all these plants and flowers and stuff. Also, I have a bridge marker that I didn't use because I was doing some terrain manipulation. How can I come back?
Sub sound.
Can I leave, drop some stuff, and come back to break my own piñata? How do I get the stick? All set, Nutto? You gotta hit it hard and hit it fast. Go stand under the piñata. Oh, I already have it. The trick to destroying a piñata is just to hit it as hard and fast as you can, okay? When I say go, just mash A with everything you've got.
This is the sub sound.
Go wild. Go! I don't think this is how a normal piñata goes at a birthday party, all right? One kid just stands under it and just smashes it until it breaks open. You have to take turns, okay? That's not the... We should each be lined up. You get a blindfold, and you get one smack. While some adult, usually like an uncle or somebody who wants to mess with all the kids, has a string and they just move it so that you can't hit it, so that you whiff and embarrass yourself in front of everybody. That's how we did it. That's for real. I'm not just making that up. Ah, I see we have the same family, Etalyx, yes. People of culture. Wow, you wrecked that piñata, Nutto. I've never seen so many birthday cupcakes. Well, who made them then? I thought you'd be taking all these birthday cupcakes home, but it looks like your pockets are full. Whatever, I'll just send them over to your place later. What do you want me to do? Pretty cool, huh? Everyone pitched in to make today extra awesome. Anyway, that does it for the main event, Purdy. Now, all that's left to do is party. That like run that they do. They like run in place. And the dance. Oh, it's so funny. They're just having so much fun. I'm just gonna go like sit at my own birthday. All right, what? I want a cupcake, dude. It's not fair. I didn't know this was gonna be an issue with my pockets being full. All right, let's go talk to them. Can they do reactions from the couch? Do they respond? Hello? They don't even know that I'm here. Sneezing is new. Oh no. Fearful, cold chill. They're in a party trance. They're lost in the joy. Maybe the other villagers who aren't here, Jason, are celebrating Stu's birthday right now. Instead of, why didn't we should have just doubled up. Well, I don't want to leave because that feels mean. What's in the cupcakes? All right, should I just leave now? Maybe take like take a photo. Where's the best place to do it? Alright, can you guys calm down? Can you move, cat? Why are you guys doing this? You're not... Turn around! You're all facing the wrong way. Alright, there's Boots. I will talk to them before I leave. Can you guys, like... You're not being helpful at all. Okay, hold on. Boots is in the back, but, like, who cares, I guess. This bush is in the way. Good enough. Good enough. They look happy. They're mostly facing the camera. Having fun, Nutto? We put up a bunch of decorations just for you. Of course, I did all the heavy lifting, Munchie. That's so nice. Just seeing birthday party decorations makes me so excited. Your birthday party is totally rocking. I can't wait to do this again next year. I'll see you in 365 days, next time you turn on your game. Hopefully your pockets are empty by then. We all know Cat set everything up. Bye! First one to leave your own birthday. You've got to leave eventually, though. That's rough. First one out the door at your own birthday party that you didn't even set up. Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate that. I'm sure Tom Nook has some nice debt to give to you on your birthday. I'm sure he does. So I'll show you guys what I've been doing. I really haven't done much to impress. I only played for a few hours. Happy birthday to me! It's always nice getting to celebrate with good cake and good friends. And we need to give something to Stu. We need to give a birthday gift to Stu, so let's pick something else. Pick something out. Yes, I still have Easter decorations up. Because that's how little I've been playing. I got a star fragment from somewhere. I got all these plants I don't know what to do with. Eat an egg. Egg. This is the sorry state of affairs that my money farm has gotten into. I guess I put a stack of 11,000 bells on accident, because there's 3K extra. Look at this sad money tree farm, dude. So what did I do? Oh, I started terraforming. And I started paving some stuff, but I didn't even come close. So I started working on like a big lake here. The intention was, what I wanted to do was create a bridge that goes directly up and over that leads you to our new stairwell, which I have not done the celebration for, but check this out. I finished building this, I paid for it. Takes us up to the houses that got inhabited up here. Here's Stu's home. And you'll notice that the weeds are gone, so I cleaned up some of the weeds. Etalyx lives there. And somebody's supposedly staying at the campsite. So do I have anything I would like to give Stu? I can give him Mr. Flamingo, Barbecue, the picnic basket, or a tool shelf. But yeah, I started moving some stuff around. I got this like pavement here, so it doesn't look so bare. I'm not done with it, obviously, because the hard edges. But yeah, I wanted to possibly build a bridge here and then clean up all this. Like, move the whole river. You know what I mean? Move the entire river and make this land. Gotta be honest, this is my first time seeing gameplay, and now I want to spend money. That's not uncommon, Dr. Indy. I bet you had more guests than Stu. I mean, Stu is brand new, so I had hoped so. I helped build this island, yo, Carp. Thank you, Dr. Indy, for the 11 months of sub, though. Who says, Merry birthday, Overlord. Very much appreciated, Dr. Indy, and G-Man's back. Confined since 1994 for 24 months. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. 1994, 2 years, more or less identical. All right, so here's how it would look. The thing is, the reason I didn't plant it down yet was because the preview looks weird. I'll show you. Like, looking at just the outline, that's perfectly lined up, yes? That's perfectly lined up with the way that I have the street. But when I imagine it, something looks strange. It looks like it's just going up and never goes back down. I think that's just because of the curvature of this camera angle, but it feels like it's not touching the ground on the other side. You know what I mean? It's like an optical illusion of the camera. The staircase to heaven. Sweet ramp, bro. Hey, thanks. But this is pretty... Okay, so how big can you make the divide and still have a bridge cross? I need to clear some inventory space. So flowers. Let's do some flower planting so I can just clear some inventory. And I can move these later. What I was thinking about doing was just lining the lake that I'm creating here with the flowers. So which ones do you like better? Do you like the tulips or do you like the hyacinths? Because I have some other flowers in packets in the house, and we can buy some from Nook. All right, hyacinth seems to win. How about we do red on the edge, and then do like, I think there should be a white one somewhere, because we should have red, white, and yellow by default. I haven't done any hybridization because that's just not something I care about. We could do 2 yellows on this side. That might look a little bit more planned. So I wonder if I should do flowers all the way around. We can get more. I just need to free up some inventory space. Because I'm pretty sure I have 0 inside my house. Okay. Then what was I going to do? Oh. I had to show you what the plan was here. So I have Island Designer. So I haven't shown you guys this yet. Most of you who've playing have already done it yourselves. But I went ahead and bought the apps for construction. We already had the one for paving, so that wasn't new. But now I can do this. And mold everything just the way that I like. Infinitely. All day. Every day. So I'm curious if this is too far. Is this too far for a bridge? You need the river to be just the right width, and the land on either side should be even. So I wonder if it's because it's too wide. Or because the land's not even. I would guess that it's too wide. But we'll see. Okay, that's not where I was going with that. Yeah, okay, it's too wide. As I thought. No, not cliff construction. I always get confused because the other one looks like... I haven't done any cliff construction, actually. But yeah, you can just... Bam, there's some land. Shocked that this is... Wow, you can do a pretty big jump. All right, so I've seen some screenshots of people who make little one-wide islands that you can jump across lakes and stuff. What's the easiest way to... I'm not going to do that here. I say we just go ahead and build a bridge where I have it set up. Oh, yeah, I did that. Oh, yeah, I did that. So is this where it should go? I mean, that looks pretty good. I don't see any reason why not. So I want to make this lake larger on either side of it, and going back the other way. Go for it. I picked a spot for a bridge. Let the land connect. I love that this is an artificially created lake. So what I really want to do is probably end up moving these trees and then dig like a river connection, right? That goes all the way over here. Which is easier said than done, to be honest. And then delete the crappy wooden bridge that's just behind it. So like, remove this in its entirety, delete, and then this bridge is the bridge. And then this is land below me. You know what I'm saying? I hear you. I know that you are not an egg balloon anymore. That's in the past. Wait for it. Patience. Okay. Nice. Very well done. If a river is 5 wide and has a 1x1 island in the middle, you can make both 2 wide gap jumps. That makes sense. Because the one jump would go right in the middle, like on the 3rd square. That computes. F for F for slingshot, but it went down a hero. 30,000 bells streamer loot, baby. Alright, well, since I didn't spend any money on turnips, I wonder if I have enough cash to do an upgrade. Let's go talk. Yo, what's going on here? It's Monday. It's my boy. Yeah, I'm done. Hold on. Is this why you guys weren't at my birthday? Huh? You were listening to music? Well, look who's here. Aren't you just the brightest star in the sky? You ready for a song? Okay. My B-Day concert? Groovy. How about you cop a seat so I can get started? You know what? Screw you guys. I'm gonna sit over here by myself. This one goes out to my cool cat, Nutto. Stay sharp. KK birthday, hit it. Why did I have to take a seat before? To Rockstar Nutto. Okay, this is kinda embarrassing to say, but every day I get even more stoked to be on this island with you. So happy birthday, and thanks for being you. D-Face wouldn't be the same without you. Your best bandmate, Cat. My best friend, Cat. Beautiful. My darling Nutto, I confess I am full of emotions on your birthday. I'm just so very grateful for you. You are fabulous beyond words, and I wish you every happiness in the world. From Etalyx, with love. Etalyx is in the middle. the esteemed Nutto. A little bird told me that today is the anniversary of your birth, a most felicitous event that warrants the greatest of celebrations. I hope the day brings you the same joy you so often bring to others. Warmest regards, Blathers. Thanks for keeping the museum open. Ow. Hello, Nato. I heard today is your birthday. Congratulations and happy birthday and all that. I hope your day is super fun. And please stop by the shop soon. We'd love to see you because I realize you haven't shopped here in a few days. Have a happy one, Mabel. I like that their little arm swing is in tune with the song. Happy birthday! Happy Candle Day, man. That's like another trip around the sun, which is out of this world. Anyway, check your pockets for a fresh boot of this show. You dig, Nutto? That's it from me. Thanks to all you beautiful people for making the scene. Dun, dun, dun. Yes, I have made sure to have pocket space this time. Want to hear that song again? No. I dig. No need to hold back, though. Where is it? I'm good. Where does he give me the song? Oh, it's here. I was looking, I just ignored my tool list. Because I need to make a slingshot again. So good to see you. Ah. What's the latest? It's yet another splendid day on D-Face. Oh, I know I sound unusually chipper, but who can blame me? Ah. Oh, there's a note on the board. Hey everyone, April 27th is Cat's birthday. Wow, April's jam-packed. Hello, Etalyx. How are you? You I've never spoken to you before, I realize, until this very moment. Actually, we may have spoken to her one time. You have to play next Monday on Cat's birthday? Why do they both say the same thing? They both just said, I know I sound unusually chipper. Stream Cat's birthday. Oh, hang on. Did anything happen? Did I take some pictures for you guys? Oh, I did, yeah. Hold on. No, you saw that one already. That's the height of Easter. I caught a killifish. The current price for turnips is 38 bells per turnip. Oh, I also met Label, the fashion designer. She was very unimpressed with my attempt at making a punk costume. As you can see, that was the best I had. I know that wasn't quite punk enough, apparently, for Label, but I did what I could do, you know. She said that wasn't that wasn't good enough. Also, I finished the Triceratops and a couple other. Boots sneezed on me, like in my face, directly. Some think sneezing is contagious, but that's not true, right? Why are you making that face, Munchie? Boots would, dude. Boots, I wish you would have left. I wish you would have. Thanks, this looks great. You really know my style, Munchie. That's why I gave you that rag with all the stains on it so that you could wear. The moldy dress. Boots. I finally found Boots and gave them the moldy dress. Here's Stu. This is when I met Stu. So Stu is pretty cool so far. We reached our donation goal. We bid a fond farewell to Celia. And then there's my birthday. What? You did what? Alright, I gotta plant some more of these flowers just to get rid of them. They're just taking up valuable inventory space and I can't put them anywhere. Even if I just get rid of them, even if I move them later. They gotta go somewhere. Alright, there's 2 for you. No, not the white one. Hyacinth over here. And then this one, actually we got 2 white ones. So I'll put the other one on this side. Alright, now I got some inventory space. I got 4 fossils as well. So you know that since I didn't buy any turnips yesterday, that the price is gonna be like 722. There's a bunch of garbage in here. I've already got all this. I haven't missed a thing in Nook's Cranny. Do I already have the punching bag? Or did I punch that at somebody else's house? I think I have a punching bag. Okay, good. Whew, I don't feel guilty at all. Wooden block toy. We pay twice the usual amount for hot items, so bring them in. Thanks for nothing, Nook's Cranny. Actually, thanks for nothing. Do I want this honey mustard painted wall? Common wall? No. I'll check and see if I have the punching bag. That's twice the normal amount of pog geocarps. All right, so what should we give? Let's pick a special gift to give Stu. Let's go home. Actually, let's go say hi to Blathers, because he actually gave me a birthday wish. He wrote me a birthday card, which is very nice. Give him a single peach. She's the Worst says, I asked you this last year, but you said you weren't in your 30s yet. Now that you're in your 30s, what started to hurt unnecessarily when you wake up? What has started to hurt when you wake up? Besides my soul? That's supposed to start in your 30s? Nothing hurts. Except the blood clots in my knees from gamer death. Monka S. You're like 50 in gamer years. I've been sitting too long. That's why I've been taking extra stretch breaks recently. Ouch, my blood. I would say that the most noticeable thing, to give you an actual answer, is that I feel like sleep doesn't help anymore. Obviously, it's necessary, and I'm not saying I could go without sleep, but no longer do I ever feel refreshed after waking up. I used to, like, sleep and be like, ah, that felt so good. It's time to get up, feeling good. Nah, it's just no matter how long I sleep, whether it's 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, it doesn't matter. I feel like I haven't really slept. I don't feel refreshed anymore. But it looks like I'm not alone. Basically, I just get up because I have stuff to do. My body has started waking up normally after like 8 hours. Like today I got up before my alarm even went off, but it was just like, well, I guess it's time to wake up. I didn't feel particularly good. It was just like, yeah, I should probably just get up, I guess. I guess I'll get up and live. I guess I'll go live. I got stuff to do. I found something that is not yet part of our esteemed collection. Magnificent indeed. You have a talent for finding the finest of fossils. You will hopefully consider donating what you found. I will return these to you in the meantime, but think on what I've said. Also, I'm sure gamer posture is going to catch up to me. It hasn't really yet. Archaeopteryx. That's the only new thing. Could it be? It is an Archaeopteryx! I never thought I'd lay eyes upon such a well-preserved fossil. Dear me, might I give you a short presentation on the topic? Wonderful! 'Tis fascinating stuff, I assure you. Where to begin? Archaeopteryx's feathers led many people to believe it was the progenitor of the birds. Sadly, further evidence indicates it's likely not a direct ancestor, more an evolutionary uncle, if you will. Every time a specimen is found, new theories pop up and new relatives come to roost in the family tree. And there you have it. Fascinating stuff, no? That's it, Blathers. Thank you. Let's go take a look. I'll show you guys what my museum looks like now. Take a little look around. We got a lot of these podiums full. What's the most recent one here? These are all pretty old. March 29th. Feels like an eon ago, dude. A month ago? This game's a month old? How is this a month old? Have I caught any rare fish? I caught both the rare fish from March. I don't know what the rare fish for April are. You guys may as well tell me. What are the rare fish for April, if any? Or bugs? It's only 10 days left in the month. So check these out. We got some pretty good, there's the Ophthalmosaurus, Plesiosaur, and there's Archelon. This whole stack is done. 3 complete ones. There's the Quetzalcoatlus. I don't know how to say that. Still missing a part. The Pteranodon. That one's done. We need Ankylo. The Stego's not complete either. They're getting there. Neither of these are complete. Iguanodon and the Parasaur. Over here we got the, ooh, Triceratops. I haven't actually looked at this since I completed it. There's the Pachy and the Tricera. That one looks awesome. Spino still got some room. Look at that cute little dinosaur foot. Tuna and marlin all die at the end of the month, but they've been around since launch. I don't know that I found a marlin. I don't think that I have. Where is it on this menu? I've definitely found the tuna. There's a tuna. Yeah, I don't think I found a marlin. Oh, I found, hold on. What's this? Talk to your neighbors on your birthday. You got Nook Miles for getting Nook Miles. Hey, happy birthday to you. Take some Nook Miles, woohoo. Happy birthday to you, ooh. Take some Nook Miles, woohoo. Get yourself something nice. 2,000. Notice I used to have like 65K. Now I got 43 because I bought all the construction things. It would be next to tuna. Buy yourself something nice. This dude's done. The Megacerops. Megaloceros is only half. We got like half of him. My birthday's only worth 2,000 miles to Daddy Nook. I feel like he could dig a little deeper into his pockets after all that I've done for him, you know? I love how the Megaloceros is so cleanly bisected, I know. Cut down the middle, hot dog style. Chat, that's how you know a hot dog is not a sandwich, okay? Because you can cut things hamburger style and hot dog style. But if they were both sandwiches, it wouldn't make any sense. A hot dog is a taco. People who leave. That was fast. Alright, I haven't changed anything in my house. The Easter room is still there, so I have nothing to show and tell you. Except one thing. I got another turtle bro. So I got an actual turt bro who can hang out. One day I'll actually decorate this room with something other than chocolate floors. Also, I have gotten some cool Sahara stuff, including the wallpaper and floor that you see there. But also, Sahara has come by and deposited lava. Deposited... I got another thing. I don't remember what it was. I think it was ruins. Wait. This one. I assume this changes based on the size of the room because of the pattern. But yeah, I can live in lava cave now if I want to. And yes, it is animated, which I love. And it splashes. The lava splashes. The turtle fits its Bowser's cave. Actually, it's perfect. I'm gonna have to put him up on like a pedestal. I'm just gonna have to like get a table to put young Bowser on. Oh, I love that. And I got the ruins wall. Kind of looks a little Shadow of the Colossus to me. Godzilla statue as Bowser, that would probably work. I don't remember what else is new. I got like one or two more from Sahara that were pretty cool. But now I don't know. You guys already saw the rainy one, right? You saw Stormy Night? And you definitely saw Desert Vista. You definitely saw Future Tech. That one was cool. You've seen Sidewalk, Sumo, and Crop Circles. Imperial was nice, but I think we bought that. Ah! VODs for Death Stranding are in the archive that KBS Milk just linked, if you're curious. I think the whole playthrough should be there. Potentially. Alright, we need a gift for Stu, chat. Help me pick something out. Should it be furniture? Should it be clothes? Should be egg? I'm not giving him egg. Give him a tire. No, we have to be friends. You see, I need more friends at my next birthday party next year. I'm not going to give him a wasp nest. I got all this furniture. I can just give him any of this. I could give him, by the way, look at that. I got fortune-telling set. Give him the gnome. Do you really want me to give him the gnome? Give him a cowboy hat. I do have an extra skeleton. I could just give him the skeleton. All right, I'll give him skeleton. Let me put these back. This is the sub sound. Need to sell you. You go in storage. I think I got a cool recipe, but I'm trying to remember what it was. No! I can't have full storage. Because then where am I going to put my stuff? None of this makes any sense. Alright, let's put the song in. Is that my birthday song? Hey, Land Project, what's up? Happy Animal Crossing birthday. For 21 months. Yeah, we just had our party. Now, we're gonna go celebrate another friend's birthday. It's Stu's birthday. So it's a 2-for-1 birthday special. This room is unchanged. It's a good room, though. We got some new songs. Steep Hill's pretty good, dude. This one's pretty good. I think this one could use some work. Fancy room. Oh, it's a beautiful room. Happy birthday, Nutto. And me. Alright, we're going to give him skeleton. What is this? Tool shelf. I almost have enough money for the next upgrade. By almost, I mean like probably like 200 grand, but it's pretty close. I did spend a lot. Ooh, that's a pretty nice shelf decoration. That really can fill out a room, depending on what you want. Could do a garage or something eventually, sort of. Okay, Stu! Let's go wish for Stu a happy birthday. So, chat, we need to be thinking about what games we want to play today. This is not a full Animal Crossing day. This is just Animal Crossing birthday. Because, honestly, it's just too overwhelming. Like, the things I want to do in Animal Crossing, I gotta take down all the Easter decorations. I gotta decorate an entire house. I gotta, like, pick up all the stumps. I gotta terraform there's just so much to do that it almost overwhelms me. Yeah, I could sit here and mindlessly just dig a river. Forever. Why are you guys deleting channel points? I love that everyone has a thing they want for the stream. Is Cat's... Oh, Cat's gift come immediately. 97, almost 200,000, I mean, almost 100,000 points, chat. Rank S still, 70,000 milestone. Throw that in. Actually, I'll keep it so I can see what my last one was. My dear Nutto, today you're 1 year older and 1 year wiser. Maybe it's time to give broccoli another go. No matter what, you'll always be my baby. Happy birthday, Mom. Listen, Mom, I actually ate broccoli last night, IRL, okay? It's a little late, but hope your B-Day gift... Oh. It's a little late, but your B-Day gift is in your hands at last. So what's the plan for next year? You gotta figure that stuff out sooner rather than later, Boomer. Whatever it is, good luck and stay revved up. Carpe that diem. Thanks, Cat. To my popular pal Nutto, I don't know if you noticed, but I got pretty choked up at your B-Day party. All those people celebrating you made me want to shout out loud. I held it in, though. Oh yeah, here are those leftover cupcakes. Dessert time from Cat. So from the HHA, we got a bronze. Why a bronze trophy? Oh, it's a trophy, not like a wall mount. Oh. That's cool. Mom's homemade cake. Oops, see, that wasn't even what I was aiming at. It's the perfect size for that table. There you go. I wonder if you can put the plant on this. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, this is from Cat, right? Am I gonna have to judge whose cake is better? Is my birthday present a cake? And 10 birthday cupcakes. How are you supposed to eat these? Don't eat them. Don't eat them. I'm not a savage. Save those for later. You can't, I was gonna try and bury them in the ground. All right, what's this? Bronze trophy. WTF, I only got 8 cupcakes. Well, Cat just likes me better. Cupcake tree. Ooh. Beetle boy. It's a beetle boy. Goodbye, Stump. Okay, Stu. Focus on Stu. One thing at a time. See, I told you there's just too much. There's too much for my brain. Is he home? No one's going to his birthday. Wait, they are! I'm the second person that showed up to the birthday. That's so good. Having a birthday where only one person shows up sucks. But 2 people, that's an actual birthday now. Like, hey Nutto, thanks for hanging out with me at my real cool birthday celebration. Oh, you're welcome. I even brought you a gift. Birthday parties are real fun. They're all about cakes and presents. Oh, come on, don't tease me, Nutto. Do you have a present for me? Surprise, here you go. I do have a present for you. It's right here. Oh, wow, like, what? This is a skeleton, right? I never dreamed I'd get something so darn neat. Wow, thank you so much. Thanks for today. I want to be friends forever, Nutto. Look at that. You see it, right? Just look at that big old grin. on Stu's face. Seeing someone have that much fun is enough to make even an old cuss like me smile. Don't say that. Come on, let's celebrate. Look at Stu. He's just so gosh darn happy. Did we do that by celebrating him? Kinda makes this all worthwhile. Is his name Nutto? What do you think? Birthdays are the best. Lots of presents, lots of cake, lots of friends having fun. Birthdays need to happen more than once a year. Moo. No, they don't. This is plenty. I just blew out the candles on your cake. It's my cake now. This is my birthday. I have every much as right to blow out the candles on a birthday cake as you. It doesn't say happy birthday, Stu. It says happy birthday. That could be for me. So he's got the sidewalk going right now with the 3D cityscape in the background. That's really cool. Well, I hope you two have fun. You leaving already? Like, I just showed up to give you your present, okay? I remembered, though. I got you something. Best birthday ever, right? 2 parties in 1 day. The residents sure do love Nutto. Yep, all for me. All for me. Easy. What a good game. It's just like too much for me to do right now. I got every single fruit tree in the entire village has fruit on it. Which means all the peaches. Honestly, what I should do is when I play, just ignore some of the trees. And that way they go in a rotation. So it's like, pick the apples today, pick the peaches tomorrow, pick the oranges the next day. Also, I started thinking about paving. I wasn't really sure how I wanted to pave it, so I just did an outline for now, just to see if it would go all the way around. And I was thinking about, like, paving in and amongst the actual orchard, you know? But yeah, I get overwhelmed, and when I feel like there's so much to do that it becomes like a chore, that's when I am like, okay, I should do this later and procrastinate. Don't worry, future Etau can handle this. Also, I hate that there's not a separate button for pave and erase. Because the number of times that I have accidentally erased a path is way too high. It's a little ridiculous. But I want to watch you do all of it. Well, here's the thing. It's fun to watch a path get formed for like 5 minutes. But not when you're putting a path down over the entire island and having to come up with like... We'd basically have to talk about literally anything but Animal Crossing after a certain point if I was gonna like pave / terraform my entire island. Who are you to tell us what we like to watch? It's not about what you like to watch, buddy. It's about what I want to play. So like here, I wouldn't even know how to go about this. Like I wouldn't know where I want... Should I... Okay, here's another option. Instead of making it a brick path, you could just make it like... just a dirt path. That way it might look a little better, like in the actual orchard itself. You mean like you did with Satisfactory? Yeah, but Satisfactory was easier because you just aim somewhere and left click. You know? All I had to do was point my mouse in the direction that I wanted things to appear. So it was a little different. 5 p.m. music inbound. See, I can't see behind this. I have to trust, though, that it did the thing. Like, maybe, should this just be connected? Like that? Probably. But then you end up with, like, these huge, it's too much. It'd almost be better if there was no path inside. Pockets menu makes the trees invisible? Oh, true. I feel like it'd almost be better with no path. See? And then if I do all that, and then I'm like, I don't like it. Then I have to undo it, so then it takes twice as long. Hence the top meme of the day that I posted earlier that I stole. Like, oh, just gonna spend my whole day terraforming everything and then next day wake up and decide I don't like any of it and I need to redo it from scratch. Yep, that's exactly what would happen. That's why I'm scared to do it, because I know I'm not gonna like it and I'm gonna want to change it. Hello, message in a bottle. I just might have come up with a DIY that'll change everything. My great ideas in this bottle. Take a chance. You'll see. Try it out. You won't be sorry. Scarecrow? That's actually kind of cool. Terraforming looks kind of painful in this. Well, it's end game. So that's like the last thing you unlock in the entire game. So it's supposed to be fairly labor intensive because you shouldn't just have a city skylines paintbrush to just code everything instantly. That's literally the thing you do once you've done everything else. And your changes should be like, you know, well planned to some extent. To the best extent that they could be. And there are tools online to help with that if that's your cup of tea. I kind of just prefer to feel it out and see what something actually looks like before I go through the planning stages. I love that he's still just jamming out over here. So yeah, I planted these cherry trees because I just need to get them out of my pockets. So my island kind of sucks right now. I'm really not happy with it because there's just so much that I want to do. And it's like I want to do so much that it's overwhelming. And I don't know where to even begin. Wait, did I just take 1,000? Yeah. But there's nothing to it but to do it, chat. You know? You just gotta start. And eventually, you'll just, little by little, chip away at the giant cliff face that is your goal and carve something out of it. That's all you gotta do. You just gotta take it one step at a time. That's the whole point. Gives you something. I got plenty of stuff I could do. I just need the free time to do it. But what we need to do is go talk to ABD and see how much we owe. And meanwhile, let's think about what the main game of the day is gonna be. Because I got a bunch of options. But what if I want a City Skylines paintbrush? Then just play City Skylines. Sorry, it already exists. I picked maybe like one project I want to do and then go from there. It's been nice to see my island change over time. Exactly, that's the most fun part of it. Is there a way to get that hat? Actually, there is. I think there is a cosmetic hat in-game that I may have. I may actually have it. I feel like I picked it up. Did I bury it or not? Chat, did I just bury 1,000 bells in that tree? I don't, it doesn't matter. I might have. I was talking while I was doing it. It's technically 3 times what I found in the grounds. That's still a net profit, dude. That's a net gain. Etal, if I run out of ideas in my island, what should I do? Well, if you don't have anything you want to do, just don't play. Play something else. I accidentally covered mine up today. I've done that like 4 times. Like 4 times. But that's the beauty of Animal Crossing. You can just jump in, do some things, jump out, or spend 12 hours of your day hand customizing your entire island. Hey! Well, don't say we didn't make any progress today, because, guess what? We are right there. I need like 10,000 more bells. We can do that. I got like 650 in the bank. That's what happens when you don't buy turnips. Alright, games we can play. I'm scared to tell you the actual names of the games I want, because here's what happens. Like right now, I've got like 6 or so games that I think I'm interested enough in to want to play and stream. But because you know the names of some of them, you will automatically gravitate directly to them, thus ignoring the other games. So your familiarization with some of the games that I am considering playing and that I have been wanting to stream for a long time will bias you directly towards them. Fortnite Pog. Just make a poll without telling us the names and let us vote on just the numbers. Just choose a number. Because everyone has a different thing they want, and that's the other problem. If I put, okay, here, there's 2 ways to go about it, right? Here's all the things I want to play. Do a straw poll when I already know what the top 2 or 3 things are. That's gonna win. The downside with that is some of you, if not a majority of you, will look at that list and you'll be like, whoa, I really want that game on stream. And then when and if it doesn't win, you're suddenly extremely disappointed. Whereas if I don't tell you that it was even an option, you don't have any disappointment. Do you see the problem? If I'm just like, hey, we're gonna do this next. Obviously some of you might be like, oh, that thing sucks. But you won't know what the other options are. Therefore, you won't be disappointed that I'm not doing the other thing. I'll tell you what we're not doing today. We're not doing Minecraft today. D-Face, welcome to D-Face Island. People leave. Oh great, now we're all disappointed. Listen, we're gonna play Animal Crossing until we figure out what we want to play, but we're gonna play Minecraft soon enough. Here's the thing. When we do play Minecraft, I think I'm just gonna play vanilla because I got all those mod suggestions, and that actually, when I saw how many different mod suggestions there were in the mod suggestion channel, it made me not want to play, and that's why we haven't played. Because I don't even really know how to play Minecraft. I know that sounds silly, but like, I feel like there's enough stuff that I don't know in the game that I would just enjoy playing fresh again for the first time. Just watch your own videos. Bro, when's the last time I played Minecraft? Was on YouTube. I'll find out for you. Do you understand how much time has passed? Search Minecraft. Does YouTube still not have a way to sort by or filter search results? I haven't looked at my YouTube channel in literally eons. How do I go to my options and stuff? Is it YouTube? What is YouTube Studio? They just changed everything. Chat, I'm losing subs. All right, like, they must be just dead subs that are getting deleted. There's no reason to unsub from a dead channel that doesn't post videos, because you're not getting any notifications or updates. There's probably just dead accounts. I unsubbed. How dare you? Anyway, my videos. Search across your channel. Here we go. Wow, this new creator studio sucks. It's somehow worse than the last time I looked. Chat, my last Minecraft video was July 29th, 2013, I think. Okay, I think. Maybe there was one after that, but if there was, YouTube won't show me. I swear it was more recent than that. But I don't think I've played... I think it's safe to say I have not played Minecraft in at least... I mean, that's 7 years, but I'm going to venture out and say 5. Like, I may have turned it on since then. But I'm going to say I haven't played Minecraft in probably 5 years. So when I do play Minecraft, it's going to be like a, hey everybody, we're playing Minecraft today. Not a, yeah, I just had my Animal Crossing birthday, but what should we do next? Oh, just casually turn on Minecraft for the first time in 5 years without even telling anybody that I'm going to do it ahead of time? Yeah, let's go ahead and just do that. You only get to open that gift once. First time back in Minecraft. This is the subset. Hey, cherry salmon. That sounds like a great idea. But I think I'll put on, P.S. How are the... I know this is gonna sound stupid. What's up with Minecraft graphics right now? Like, what's this Microsoft RTX thing? Can someone explain that? I genuinely don't know. Because they can. That didn't actually explain anything. It's RTX. You guys are supposed to be telling me things that make me want to play Minecraft again. Not today, but just in general. You're not helping. I like the 2-word responses. Just look up a video. I have, by the way, this is god-awful in terms of the weeds spreading. That's a lot of weeds, dude. No, I don't want you to explain how RTX works. But I go to other streamers' streams, they ask a question, and chat gives like a reasoned, full sentence explanation answer. On my stream, I have to look everything that I ask up myself. Why is that? Chat's full of peepo chatters, dude. What is Minecraft RTX? Everything we know. Okay, here's PC Gamer's take. Announced barely a week after the cancellation of Super Duper Graphics Pack, Minecraft RTX is an official NVIDIA-developed patch for Minecraft, adding real-time DXR ray tracing to the Windows 10 version of the game. The whole game is, in NVIDIA's words, refit with path tracing, dramatically affecting the way light, reflections, and shadows work in the game engine. Given how malleable Minecraft's procedurally generated sandboxes are, it's a perfect playground to experiment with the tech. Here's everything you need to know. Lighting is the biggest update, taking advantage of real-time global illumination. The direction of the sun affects the brightness of all surfaces and direction of shadows. You can demo it in the Xbox Insider program on PC. What is the official release date? Announced in August 2019, no further word on its release date has been forthcoming since. How much will it cost? The RTX update will be free of charge to all existing owners of the Windows 10 edition of Minecraft, while Microsoft has confirmed that ray tracing support in Minecraft will not be exclusive to NVIDIA cards. It'd be the best way, NVIDIA RTX will be the best way to experience it. They don't come cheap. So no release date. Beta is out though. It's an open beta. What is the frame rates like? Minecraft RTX frame rates. Okay, let's see. We've tested across all GeForce RTX graphics cards. Scroll, 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 scroll. Minecraft RTX testing details. Alright. Oh god. I went a step too far. Okay, here we go. RTX 2080. I don't know which one I have, though. I definitely don't have the TI. I should have bought a TI. They say, ouch. At 720, a resolution we haven't typically used for gaming in over a decade, performance isn't too bad. Even the slowest of the bunch, the RTX 2060, chugs at 67 FPS. Move up the resolution charts and things go from bad to worse. 1080p without DLSS, you can do that if you have an RTX 2080 Super, you'll break 60 FPS. Oh. So, like, barely. Barely. I don't know if I have a Super, though. Not good. That would be a chug stream, guaranteed. Without that would take a 2-stream PC setup. I can almost guarantee you now. Just buy a new PC. I love when the 2080 was like new and wow. Now it's already fading into obscurity. I should have gotten a TI. I should have just paid the extra like $200 and $300. Oh well. Cause I remember playing Control. Wasn't it Control that had RTX mode? No, it was well I think they did too. But Metro, both the Metro and Control, I think, RTX modes just made everything suck on stream. It was unplayable for both. We've already been down that path, but I thought maybe Minecraft will be different, because, like, come on, it's Minecraft. Nope. Sounds the same based on that initial report. What do you think, Skeleton? Yeah. Nothing but air. Hello, Load Bob, what's up? I am on time for the party. How's it going, dude? But yes, basically what HypoCube is saying. Barely achieving 60 FPS and breaking it slightly is not the same. That's your whole PC setup is burning the midnight oil to give you that. Then adding streaming, which itself is extremely resource intensive, on a single PC setup, and you have a nice cocktail for disaster. If you can barely achieve just over 60 FPS 1080p without streaming. I remember doing like mod videos that used the real-time shadows and the water reflections like 6 years ago, and I was like, wow, this is so crazy good in 2013 or 14. I can't wait until they have time to make this smooth enough for everyone to use it in the game by default. How naive I was. How naive I was. Hey, there's a scarecrow. That looks really cool. I am here today. Oh yes, to make a slingshot. I never made the golden one though. Your pockets are too full. Not for long. What do I do with these cupcakes? If you aren't having your PC commit suicide virtually, you aren't doing it right. My PC, some would get so hot before playing Total War 3K, Three Kingdoms, that is effectively what was happening. I was worried that I was gonna kill my own computer on accident. Have I played the new Pixel game where you run the kingdom yet? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. But anyway, I saw some people in chat defending RTX while attacking high frame rate and high resolution, which I find very, very strange. Why draw the line at ray tracing? Ray tracing good, but frame rate resolution bad? Doesn't make any sense. Why not both? Alright, Skeleton, you gotta move. This is gonna be a Marlin. I'm gonna catch it first try on stream. You think I can fish over? Was it you, General Rain? Must have been. I didn't remember, but thank you for refreshing. It was someone else, too. It's a C+. It's not a C+. Close your eyes. This is the big one. He's doing it. He called it. I told you. Before gods and men, I said that I would catch the Marlin on stream in front of my chat, and they told me it was gonna be a C+. Yes, you should swap. Yes, swap it. Immediately. Drop the sea snail. Throw it back. That is solid. On my birthday. That is a great birthday gift to myself. We were just talking about how, literally, we set this up so nicely. Like the Marlin, the tuna are gonna leave at the end of April. Oh no, I don't have a Marlin yet. I don't think I do. There it is. There it is. I'm taking it directly to my man. But yeah, as far as tech stuff goes, I have learned that it's best not to even debate what people think is good enough or bad enough or not worth or worth. I will just constantly go to whatever the bleeding edge is at the time if I am able to. And I'm not always able to. Example, I would like to have higher res monitors, but I just don't. Which I'm fine with because I stream. If I didn't stream, I would want 4K. But I'm not going to be able to stream 4K, so it's fewer system resources for me to play at 1080p while streaming at 1080p. Or not 1080p, but you know, like downscaling. But if I didn't, I would want 4K. The reason why I have learned it's not worth engaging in a debate about, everyone can just do what they want. Everyone can get what they want. That's the customization power of PC. I can go as high as I want. You can go as medium as you want. You can go low end. Doesn't matter. As long as you can play the game and having fun. But I remember building my computers. I built my first computer when I was 16, which doesn't sound that long ago, but now it is. It's almost half my life ago now. 15 years. And I remember my friends and family being like, when are you ever gonna use that much memory? And I was like, Mom, that's a hard drive, okay? This isn't my memory. This is memory. No, but really it was like, when are you ever gonna use a gig of RAM? It was more than that. I could go back. You wanna hear what my first PC build was? I bet I could find it. I think they still have a log. Let me see. I don't know. It may not go that far back. Chat, I don't know. I can't find it. I did have an Alienware, but I didn't build an Alienware. I'm talking about the first computer I built. I did have an Alienware laptop. I had a Dell before that, and I played Medal of Honor Allied Assault at my great aunt's house on my Dell. I remember that. I like this song. I'll try and find it for you guys. My point is, everything that seems like overkill now will become the norm later. It'll become cheaper later, but maybe you want it now. And if you want it now and you need it now, go for it. This is indeed a blue marlin. Might I interest you in a few fascinating facts about your blue marlin? Wonderful! I would love nothing more. The blue marlin has a distinctive angular shape and no scales, unusual relative of the tuna. These mighty fish can exceed 13 feet from bill to tail. Some accounts even have it fighting with whales. No wonder it's a popular target for sport fishing. Unlike most fish, it seems a worthy opponent. And there you have it. Huge 13-foot tuna in tiny plastic bag. Let's go take a look at it. My hope, though, is that consoles play a little catch-up. They skipped having 60 frames per second and went straight to 4K. So I'm hoping that they can somehow muster 60 FPS every single game. Which never happens, but I remember for years now I have been saying, if a new console comes out, if it doesn't have 60 FPS on lock, what are they even doing? What are they even trying? It should be 60 FPS 1080p for every single game, and then 30 FPS 4K. They should have just two versions. Stop locking your physics to your frame rate, okay? There's our boy. This looks a lot less empty now. Got the marlin flying around. This room's awesome, yeah. There's our horse mackerel, March 23rd. Anchovies, March 24th. Skip to April 20th, the blue marlin. And the tuna, March 29th. Took a while to get that marlin, huh? That's my first one. And then we got these boys down here. Still just hanging out and doing their thing. All right, well that's awesome. Let's pay off that loan. What are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about TVs don't have 60 FPS? Where do you live? TVs do have 60 FPS. That's normal. High end is 120. That's not a reason why consoles don't display at 60 FPS. This is the sub sound. Speaking of the sub sound. Speaking of the sub sound. Alfred Artie says, happy birthday, Etalyx. Love you and hope you're having a good day. What's up, Alfred? We're just here in the museum. We just caught a brand new fish. Thank you for subscribing and the birthday wishes. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing swell. And Tree Can't Snold says, become a Minecraft YouTuber again. How about no? I don't think I will. Am I really gonna have to find... Do I really have to prove to chat that the majority of TVs, overwhelmingly, can play 60 FPS? Chat is stuck in 2005. Half of you don't even have a TV. You probably have your console hooked up to your monitor like I do right now. Ugh, it seems like there's so much misinformation. Some of you guys think all TVs at 24 FPS? That's movies. Most regular TV shows are 30. Some of them film at 60, which I don't see very often. People still use TVs. Alright, I searched normal refresh rate for TVs. Refresh rate is a number that specifies how many times per second the image on your TV changes. With most TVs, it's 60. Higher refresh rate claims with numbers like 120, 240, and higher are common, but not always accurate. In fact, no matter what number you see listed with a 4K TV, no 4K TV has a native panel refresh rate higher than 120 Hz. There you go. There you go. I have proven what I stated. Hello, welcome to another episode of Etalyx Technology Class. Anyways, what was even the point of that? All I said was consoles should be able to do 60 FPS by default. And somehow we got turned around on, oh yeah, well TVs don't even do 60 frames per second. Which isn't true at all. Alright, let me pay off my loan. Alfred, I'm glad you think it looks good, but I haven't even done anything yet. I have so much work that I needed to do on it that I just haven't even done it. But I'm glad you like it. Those fossils are probably gonna be good cash. Alright, 17K, time to go broke! And I guess I'll look in, I don't have any, well, I got a little bit of space. Let's go look in the clothing shop and see what's in there. But I like where I put the shops. I like that I put the 2 shops next to each other. I'm gonna make this area look good eventually. That's the fun thing about Animal Crossing, though. I'm gonna own this game forever. Hey, look, now I can just be Cat. Cat can look in the mirror when they talk to me. Oh yeah, I've got the 3,000 bell ticket, I forgot. Honestly, I don't want any of this. Maybe the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood jacket? There's not really anything cool today. I'm not buying the cat cap. Alright, I'm buying the cat cap. And that's about it. I don't think I want the suede, but I guess I have the suede now. See what Cat says about us. Looks very cozy. I already have the mask, actually. That was a quick 180. Well, that was a quick shop as well. Alright, pay that loan. Let's pay that loan, and then, figure out how we're gonna decide what game. How to choose. How to choose. This river is gonna be such an ordeal. Because here's what's gonna happen. This is gonna be land next to me. The river's gonna go up from like... Oh, it already comes down here. I might just make all of this land. Make the river go straight down and then hook right. Then go under the bridge. And then connect there and make everything below me land. That's gonna take hours, dude. Hours. But I'm gonna have so much space. I can make like a park or something in this land. Oh, I have to figure out how to connect it to this too. Stream it all. Stream everything. I can't. Okay, ABD. Pay loan. I can't just use the wheel, chat. All right, here's what we have to decide. Are we in the mood to play something that we've played before and is familiar, that I could just jump in and we can check out the stuff? I can't be specific for the reasons specified earlier. Do we want to learn something from scratch? Do we want to play something that we don't even know if it's good or not? I guess I should check Nook Miles. Here's what we're not doing today. We're not doing Minecraft. We're not doing Bannerlord. And we're probably going to do Stellaris tomorrow. Okay? Probably. I've got both of these. I learned about TVs today. Oh, that's funny. Bannerlord mod for Minecraft. Wow, I'm about to be broke. Actually broke, dude. Yes! I finished paying off my home loan! Tom's like, yeah. Yeah. That's going right in my pocket. Withdraw, please. All. 91.69. That's it. Flat broke. I didn't buy turnips this week, which is probably for the best because I need more storage. That's kind of why I don't want to play, because I don't have any storage. I want to hoard more things. Well, hello there, Nato. Thank you once again for the diligent repayment of your home loan, I must ask. Were your prompt payments motivated by expansion desire? Because if so, I have good news. I would be more than happy to extend you further credit. Do please come see me if you'd like to discuss the details more. I like that his credit system's actually based on reality. If you take out a credit card and you're a consistent on-time payer and you keep that low, they extend your credit line. Just like good old Tom here. He's the exact same way, you know? This is based on our currently existing system. I would like to expand. Ready to expand your home, Why, with a hammer and some elbow grease, we can put a large one-room second story on your home. Of course, adding a whole new floor does entail heavy construction fees. We'd be talking about a loan of 1.248 million bells. Are you interested? That's an extra 500,000, Tom. That's an extra 500,000 bells of credit. That's so many bells. Well, it'll be ready tomorrow, I guess. All right, this community chest. What is this chest even for? That's the only wooden wardrobe's the only and first piece of furniture I have seen in there since like the game began. Everything else has been cardboard boxes. Oh, there's a new campsite. Let's go see who the neighbor is. True, I forgot about that. Let's go see who the neighbor is before we start doing the old swapperoo. Ignore that. Ignore that. Who goes here? Can we delete that many channel points to help Etal pay his loan? Unfortunately, no. Hey, what's up, Syntax? Thanks for the birthday wishes. Having a nice quarantine birthday week here. Is this a real villager? Did one of you make this in like the custom like design workshop? Stitches.
Hi there, are you from this island? I'm here camping. Do you camp? You gotta try it sometime. It's like being inside, except you're outside, Stefan. Hey, do you want to play a little game with me? If you win, I'll give you my
Picnic shirt?
as a prize.
Okay.
Cool, okay, let's start then. Do you need me to explain the rules, Stefan?
Okay.
Okay, so all of these cards got one of these patterns. Hearts, diamonds, spades, or clubs. And what you're trying to do is, you're trying to get 21. We call that blackjack. So I'll be the dealer, you be the player. You're going to need to bring a little bit of money with you along for this little game as well. Now, I know that Tom Nook just opened your credit line up to 1.25 million bells, so if you could just go ask him for about that much, that would be a good way to get started here.
Does he have to stand on a soft 17? Close, Kairatobi. You meant to say 16. They always stand on 17. They always stand on, they don't stand on 16, though. They hit, and that's when you win. Ah! I dropped it! They have to stand on soft 17. I actually don't know how many of them do that, because that's what, ace plus 6? Does dealer have to stand on soft? At most tables, the dealer also hits on a soft 17. The house edge increases, I guess? Meaning hitting a soft 17 is better for the dealer than standing. It's the same for players. Hitting a soft 17 is always better than standing. I mean, 17 is not a great hand. It's very passable. I was just, I don't know if I've ever seen a dealer get a Solve 17. So I just don't know that off the top of my head, so you made me learn something. Next time the casino's open in 2022. When I go back. So what, I have to guess? I didn't read what he said. Did I just guess the pattern? He's shuffling! Let's start!
So, is the pattern on this card I just drew red or black?
All in on black, I guess.
Let's see what the answer is. Ooh, diamond. Ah, you got it wrong. I win. Sorry, but that means no prize for you. You could probably get a hug, though, if you... I was so excited. Well, I get all nervous when I'm checking the results.
Can I play again?
Yes, I want to play the game.
No. Why do you have to... Just let me play again. You got hustled. Which of the patterns? You're gonna make me guess a 1 in 4? Going on clubs. Dude, it's the same card! What? What do you think about my dream? Let's make it a reality.
Huh? Really? That'd be super cool, but I don't know. Oh, here's an idea.
Why think when we can play a game instead? If you win, I move here. Good idea, right? What kind of game is this, dude?
All right, let's get started on the card game showdown game that you play with cards. So, is the pattern on this card I just drew red or black?
Bro, it's gotta be the same card, right? It's gotta be red diamond. It didn't change last time. All in on red diamond, dude.
Let's see what the answer is.
Okay, thank God. He doesn't even change it.
That's red. You got it right. That means you win. Okay. Calm down. I still gotta talk to resident services and get permission, Stefan. Oh, I should also call Grandma and tell her I'm gonna miss dinner too, Stefan.
He only has one card. He only has one trick and he just showed it to me 3 times.
So I talked to resident services and they said I could move here. So yeah, I'm Stitches, your new neighbor. Nutto, wow, starting tomorrow, we're neighbors. Let's hang out every day.
Celia died for this. Celia died for Stitches.
A new life on a new island? It's real exciting. Man, real exciting. I don't know if I can sleep tonight, Stefan.
And we got a gambler for a neighbor. That's even better, yeah. Stitches is the new fan favorite right there. Whew, I'm glad I went up there and looked. Oh, this place sucks. All the weeds and stuff. This is a rugged campsite. I just haven't. I don't even listen. I only de-weed areas that people live in. I leave the rest to the wilds. Celia is just Stitch's post-surgery. She didn't think that we liked her enough. See, this is all clean of weeds.
This is the sub-sound.
And then we got the bamboo garden over here. Which turned out pretty nice. I'm happy. I would like to make a slope that leads up here. Or bridge or something. It's just kind of secluded and hard to get to, so we'll never see anyone actually visit. A hidden land. still weird. It's still just as weird. Whoa. All right. All right. We celebrated what? Why would... Oh, I got KK Love Song. We did the things. We talked to new neighbor, Stitches. We paid off the home loan, which I basically did off stream, but whatever. We'll count it. We celebrated our and Stu's birthday. Ours and Stu's. What? This song sucks. Sorry, that's a birthday song. I didn't mean that. He made that especially for me. He probably had a second copy for Stu that he gave to Stu earlier, though. This one's good. We got 3, 7, 10, 11 registered in here. We got another 6 on each wall. That's a lot of songs, dude. Big collection. Big album. Oh, we didn't even look to see if there was one in the ABD today. Your Animal Crossing Steam library. That is what that is. I've been buying songs since the game started, really. I'm glad we got to see KK Slider actually come visit the town. It was for my birthday. Yeah, what do you got? Once you get to this stage in the game, it's actually really easy to forget that Nook Shopping exists because you get used to having all the stuff. Except the song. The song's like the only thing worth buying at this stage from this Nook Shopping. I never see new stuff up here now. Hey, Wild Omelet, thanks. Much appreciated. Also, Mizrahai says 9 months. What have I done? You've made a great mistake, Mizrahai. But to me, it is a great triumph. Thanks for subscribing again, Mizrahai. All right, now that we've done the bare minimum necessary to succeed in Animal Crossing, I really just wanted to hang out and check out the birthday stuff. This was never supposed to be a full Animal Crossing thing. I gotta figure out how we're gonna pick of these things. I don't want to tell you, because then you're gonna know. If I even describe them, you'll know. No, J-Merc, that's not what's next. Just say game ABC, but I don't want to randomize it. All right, I'll describe them loosely. But you'll be able to put together what it is. You're so smart. You know how many times I've been like, hey, chat, what's that one game where a guy says moo? And you guys are like, hold on, I remember that from 2020 on 4/20. That was your neighbor Stu at his birthday party. So if I even give you like a loose description, you'll be able to figure out that I really want to play Putt Putt Goes to the Circus, Ganaga. Here's the real question. Do you want to be thrown into the blenders? Okay, I know some of you think you know what I'm talking about. There are 3 games I want to play where I have no idea how to play any of them. We will just be reading tutorials for 3 games. I won't be able to explain to you how to play. Jeffs are going to be telling us how to play. But they're games that I've been wanting to play and stream for a long time. However, the reason we've never streamed them is because they look overwhelming they are overwhelming, and I don't want to play them off stream because you're in a catch-22. Because I don't want to just sit there and learn a tutorial. But also, what if stuff happens while I'm playing that would have been fun on stream to do? So I'm in a constant catch-22 where I never learn them, and because I haven't learned them, I don't stream them. And I don't stream them because I haven't learned them, and vice versa. I mean, Crusader Kings 2 is one of the games. I mentioned that on Discord last night, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend like it's not. But there are 3. There are 3. There's 2 more besides. Spoiled. Cat's back there playing the music. All right, so 3 of them are very difficult games that I've never played before. I don't know how to play, and I would be looking at tutorials in the game. There are 1, 2, 3 games. One of them is a questionable include in this, but 3 games that we know how to play enough that I wouldn't have to spend the whole stream just reading tutorials, but they may not be as well. Some, yeah, we've played one of them before. We've played another game that's similar to this game before, and then we've never played this game on stream. But I stop overthinking this. I have to overthink it. I am gonna dedicate presumably the next 6 to 8 hours to whatever this thing is. Okay, this is not a small decision. And then there's 2 games that are kind of recent releases. That would be shorter, but newer. Just pick one. I can't just pick one. It's not possible. This is too big of a decision. Play the one I like. I can't let you vote because you'll just vote on the biggest. I already know what will win. You can't pick and we can't pick without you telling us the games. If I tell you the games and let you vote, that's the same as me just picking the game that I already know is going to win. But it's not necessarily the one that I want to play the most. What do you want? All right, I'll tell you what I want. I'll tell you what I want. I really do want to play Crusader Kings 2, but I fear doing it because I don't want to just turn it on and be completely inundated and lost. Because that's what's gonna happen. I'm not actually gonna play the game today. It's gonna be, you know, the joke of like 4 hours, 7 hours still in the tutorials, actually gonna be true. It's just gonna be a learning stream where we just try and figure out how to do basic stuff. It isn't that bad. No, it is. You know why it's that bad? Because last night I bought almost the rest of the DLC. Because it's all on sale right now. There were only 3 DLCs that I do not own, except for content packs. Okay, so Crusader Kings 2 is why Paradox gets a bad rap for nickel and diming DLCs. Now, I understand. They actually deserve the reputation for Crusader Kings 2. Because I went and looked at the DLC list, and it was just awful. Stellaris, by comparison, is very much like a fair and balanced release of DLCs. So that's really my only exposure to Paradox DLCs, so I didn't understand why they had such a reputation. Why did they just do the surprise look at each other? And they're just dancing.
I was talking with Boots, and he said he could talk to me till the sun comes up. He's saying he likes chatting with me so much that he loses track of time, Purdy. Aw.
When did it get so late? How long have I been out here, Munchie? I love the new incline. I've been running up and down it all day. My legs are marmalade, Munchie.
Also, Crusader Kings 2 will reveal the dearth even of knowledge. I have no historical, geographical is what I meant to say, knowledge of Europe, period, much less in the... I don't know when all the bookmark dates are. North American education. Yes. Actually, no, I did have, I think I took AP, did I take AP Geography or did I skip it? Maybe I didn't do AP Geography. I did regular Geography. I did AP, World History. No, I didn't. I did 2 AP History classes. I don't know what they were, but they got me college credit, and that's all I needed to get through to get my degree. Okay, the other one I really want to play. I've had this installed. I've had this installed for like 6 months. But I really want to play X4 Foundations. But also, like Crusader Kings 2, I have no idea how to play it. It's a very detailed, in-depth simulation, and it's not something that looks like it would be good to learn on stream. Much like Crusader Kings. I played X4 for like 10 minutes and I was confused and never played it again. X4 is easier than Crusader Kings. I don't know about that. Learning curve is a cliff. I know. That's what I'm saying. That's literally why we're sitting here in analysis paralysis. You're describing why. The third really difficult game in this list is called, it's much more obscure than either Crusader Kings or X4. Not 4X. It is Star Traders Frontiers, which I also turned on for about 10 minutes and was like, whoa! This is crazy deep sandbox game. Why don't we just take a look at all these games, huh? Hold on, let's just do this. Let me just take a quick BRB. I need to take Midas out. I really am in the mood to play one of those 3 games. However, these are the games you guys aren't gonna want. That's why I told you those 3 first. Here are the spoilers for the second tier of games that's under the first tier in terms of popular interests. I wanted to play No Man's Sky again because they have mechs in the game now. So I wanted to play No Man's Sky mechs. And also, I may or may not have bought Total War Warhammer 2 and the majority of the DLCs for that while they're on sale. Oh, dang! And also, I think No Man's Sky got the most pogs. You shouldn't have told us. I told you. We can't play all these. Every game, 1 hour each, 6-game stream. We're gonna play all these games in time. But, as you know, streamer time is like when I said I would play Minecraft eventually. It may be now, it may be never, but it's gonna be eventually. And that's not even all of them. If I wanted to do a shorter stream... Those are the... Okay, let's put it this way. Those are the only ones I'm willing to mention right now. Those are the only ones I'm willing to mention. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a BRB, take Midas out. I will let you guys vote to see what you're most interested in after... Well, let's just look at this. Hold on. Hold on. Hang on. No, you can't do that. I didn't even save. You can't do that. You didn't even save. Be responsible. Leave one of the votes blank so I can enter Dwarf Fortress. Just wait for them to release it on Steam. Second playthrough of Resident Evil 3. Don't even joke. Just play whatever you want. Those are all games I want to play. But the problems I've already mentioned are 3 of them I have no idea how to play. But the two that I mentioned that we have familiarity with, No Man's Sky, I've already played before and have a save. Total War Warhammer 2, I haven't played, but I did play a full campaign of Three Kingdoms. So I kind of know vaguely what to expect. The other three, the first three, I'm probably more interested in playing, but I expect less gameplay out of a first-time stream. Animal Crossing, I think, is still game of the year so far, even if I'm not playing it as much right now. Still probably my GOTY at the moment. Imagine coming to this stream expecting gameplay instead of a half hour of deciding what game we're going to play next. Imagine that. Come on. Who do you think I am? You think I'm some kind of game player? Actually, I get a bad rap. We just played Bannerlord for 2 streams straight for 11 hours each. And yet I still have a reputation, for some reason, of, like, pausing the game and not having gameplay. Why is that? Very unfair. $11 hours. All right, we'll do standby cam. It's literally happening right now. Yeah, but like 20 minutes out of a 10-hour stream. Is that not better than, like, I don't know. Like, let's say we cut this out and start the stream right now. Bam, gameplay, and then turn it off in 7 hours, which is what should be my normal stream time. Is that they're the same? They're the same. Quantity over quality streamer. I am reflective of nothing if not my own chat. Takes one to know one, Hypocube. All right. Let's Peepo leave. I'm here to hang out, and we're hanging out. That's how I feel. I'm here to hang out, too. So let's keep hanging out. Let me go ahead and turn on my second display. I can't wait till I have a third one, which is not going to be anytime soon. Probably this year, though. Alright, I'm moving all my stuff back. And then what I'm going to do is show you guys the Steam games in question, and we'll just take a look at them. Okay. Bring chat back over. Every single window goes to the wrong monitor when I turn my browser back, or when I turn my monitors back on. Here we go. So, game cam. Can you guys see this? Perfect. Okay. So, Crusader Kings 2 is a Paradox game. However, what I like about this, even though it is ugly because it is old, is that it is the ultimate storytelling game. Also, I saw something that made me laugh, but I don't remember where it was. Vanilla CK2 is ugly. I mean, it is ugly, but it's free. I was gonna say free. What was the first review? Almost done with the tutorial. 1,000 hours in game. All right, something made me laugh besides that. So DLC wise, I have all expansions except Jade Dragon, Charlemagne, and Rajas of India. I don't know how to say that. I'll be honest. I don't know how to say most of the things in Crusader Kings because I am not educated. Those are the only 3 that I didn't buy. I had to make a choice, chat. They were on sale yesterday, and I bought them on sale. Those are the 3 best ones. Steam disagrees with you. These have the worst reviews out of any of the expansions. But, this one made me laugh. Which one was it? Okay, this is why I want to play it. Just got the Charlemagne DLC. I started to play as Carloman, his brother, to get a bit more of a challenge. Revolts in Charlemagne's kingdom appear. Charlemagne dies in battle, and I inherit all of his titles. Since I got his titles, I might as well steal his wife, so I married her after his death. Then my first son dies of illness, and before I manage to make new heirs, a plot notification appears. I was murdered. And then at the end of the line, I saw who my plotter was. My mother, Bertrada. It's now obvious which son she loved the most. I want, like, dumb stories like that. That's why I want to play Crusader Kings. Not for, like, winning or whatever. I just want all this, like, chaos. I want the chaos to unfold. I hope that's representative of the average game. So even though it's tedious to look at, notice that they hide the UI in every screenshot because they don't want to scare you.
This is the sub sound.
Notice that the majority of the menus are hidden in every screenshot because there's so many of them. Like there's a few. This is what we're gonna be looking at for a majority of the time is like text and family trees and all that. I do want to play as the most, but all right. So I'm just scared. I'm afraid. I'm afraid of being judged and judging. DLC wise, I bought about half of these last night because they were. Wait, they're still on sale. I thought we just saw that they weren't on sale. Anyway, I already had a bunch from years ago. We witnessed that in the last stream yesterday. I had everything. I had a bunch of stuff up to the Old Gods, which is from what 2013. So I had a bunch of stuff up to the Old Gods, and I ended up buying about $50 in DLC yesterday, which included Holy Fury, Monks and Mystics, Reaper's Due, Conclave, Horse Lord's Way of Life, Abraham, and I think that's it. I had everything below that, I'm pretty sure. I see you haven't opened my 163 messages yet. I'll wait. So I don't know. Am I really missing that much on a regular playthrough from J-Dragon, Charlemagne, and India? My understanding was J-Dragon and India, or if you're playing East. If I play Western in Europe, then I probably won't miss much of that content, right? If I don't do Charlemagne's start date, then does it matter? Do I have to do his start date? Everyone said Charlemagne sucks. So I don't know who to trust. I mean, never trust Steam reviews, but okay, so apparently there were some issues at launch maybe that have been fixed. Because these two say fixed. Chat, is it important for someone's first ever game? KBS asking the important questions. First ever, this is the issue with, this is the other thing I'm scared about streaming Crusader Kings too. Is it's my first ever. I've played for 20 hours back in like 2012, and I essentially have never played before. Are the Steam reviews whining about minor things? I don't know. Let's see. Let's read a bad review and a good review. Want to recommend, honestly on reflection is skippable. This unlocks the earliest start date, giving you chaotic Europe where Christianity hasn't asserted itself everywhere. This gives the player a fresh new experience on the map and a chance to radically change the shape of Europe, but arguably that start date should have been a free feature for everyone. As it is, I feel the earlier start date is the strongest selling point in this DLC. That's not really helpful. That's not really a helpful review. All right, you're gonna have to give me a summary. Only buy if it's on sale. It's good, but there's not enough features for how much you have to pay. You can play as Zunist and Bond characters now. You can play, I don't know how to say either of those. Custom kingdoms are pretty cool. The Chronicle's cool. So this person's just moaning about the start date being DLC. I see that. All right, I can just buy it if it'll make you guys happier if we end up playing this. I thought this was on sale. Did the sale end? Is it on sale or not, Steam? Because on this screen, it looks like it is, and it's not. So what's up with that? This is why we're going to Epic Games Store. Refresh the page. I literally just opened it. Why would that just... It's cached. The sale was cached in my Steam browser. Well, I didn't buy that one, and I'm not paying $15 for it, so... You're just gonna have to live without it. I've got all the other ones. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 expansions. We'll be fine without one. But the Jeffs... What about the Jeffs, dude? Already getting Jeffed on not having DLC. They're not making a good case for playing Crusader Kings today. Let's look at the other two games. All right, the other one was X4, which I own. 0.3 hours on record. All right, so X4 is basically a big space sim. It's a single-player space sandbox. So think about if you were one dude in Star Sector. Except it's in 3D. Let's look at some pictures, which are not representative of all the menus that you're going to be seeing, because it's mostly menus. It seems like. Where are the menus? See, here we go. This is what you would actually be seeing. This is like customizing your ship, though. I've had this installed for over 6 months, but I recently saw that they did a couple patches that this game went from mixed reviews on launch. They did the thing. This was mixed on launch, and it's been mostly positive now. What is going on? Hang on, I'll look at that in a second. So they've been patching. We got a Co-Carnage shout out. So he's been streaming it too. I'm not sure if it's a sponsored stream or not, but either way, I doubt he would do it multiple times if he wasn't having fun with it. Brand new storyline. 3.0 update. Introducing diplomatic missions. So it sounds like they've been patching this fairly regularly. And even though the controls are awful. Oh, I remember reading about this. Did I change the controls or not? I remember reading the controls were terrible. So we got some mixed reviews here. There are so many keybinds. I know. X4 seems like a kind of game that will be up your alley. A slow and steady kind of game. You must have 50 hours to play properly for any of these games. Let's look at the video. But that's why I haven't done these, because if I don't do them on stream, I'm never gonna sit here and play this offline for 50 hours to learn how to play. It's just not gonna happen. Flying chair. So, my understanding is in this game, you basically will start with like one ship, but you eventually make your own corporation or empire and remote control ship routes, trading, and whatnot. So there's a lot of like, kind of like how when we play Bannerlord, I'm like, man, I wish I could tell that caravan to go here, then here, then here, then here. That's basically what you end up doing in this. It seems like the game you probably need to play for 200 hours to really figure out what's going on. I mean, it looks fun. And then last but not least, we got Star Traders Frontiers, which is probably the ugliest of the three games. But this game is also a big sandbox and is much more positive in terms of reviews, I think. Like, basically, this negative review just says that they're pissed that you can't sneak around ships and that they have random encounters. But all the other reviews are positive. Golden age of space sandboxes. Let's look at the video. So it's got more of like a FTL point-to-point vibe. And I'm pretty sure that this is probably the one that's going to be the most like number intensive, like all those cards, learning what the icons are. This one's supposed to be like a huge sandbox. Like, do whatever you want to do. Space RPG, venture forth into an open universe. Procedurally generated maps. Become a captain, spy, smuggler, explorer, pirate, merchant, or bounty hunter. 33 jobs. 45 ship holes. Assemble your crew. Political, economic, and personal narratives. But can you murder your wife? I don't know, dude. These games all look fun. All right, I showed you the games. The first one was Crusader Kings. The second one was X4 Foundations. The third one was Star Traders Frontiers. Show more games. Show more games. I feel like I want to play one of those. But I do also now possess in my ownership collection Total War Warhammer 2. And yes, I bought all expansions except for... Wait, I thought I bought this. Oh, I did. What did I not buy? There's one that I didn't buy. The problem with this compared to the other ones is that you can't... No one does not simply start Total War Warhammer 2 for a one-time stream. I guess you could argue that about any of these games. Maybe we should just play one of these games a day and just see which one sticks. Also, we're going to eventually play some more of these. You can get a nice little preview of games that I've left installed for an eternity now. There's a lot of them. I have no shortage. Just Cause 4 is not one of them. Oh. How should we decide? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to let you guys vote. I'm not suggesting that whatever you pick will be the thing. I just want to see what interest is. So if you want to do the ranked choice, one of the mods can put on the ranked choice. And I just want to gauge opinion, and then I'll have my executive decision. So it'll be between Crusader Kings 2, X4 Foundations, Star Traders Frontiers, and Total War Warhammer 2. Put those as the 4. At Kairatobi. So, check the chat. Either Kairatobi or Gnaga will post the rank choice poll and guide you guys through while I am AFK taking Midas outside, getting a beverage and a snack, and we'll be right back. And if we choose something and it turns out to be too crazy, then we can just turn it off and turn on a different thing. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so hang tight, and we'll swap it on over. Thanks for waiting. See you in a second. This is the sub sound. Yo. Uh-oh. Are we having some problems? This is why we always use straw poll. Nothing happened while you were gone. I voted. So you guys know how ranked choice works? You pick the thing you like the best first, you pick the thing you like the least last, but you pick everything. So you do first, second, third, fourth. So hopefully you guys are all voting and there's not just 12 of you representing the entire chat. Drag and drop by order of preference. Ballot, which one? I like that No Man's Sky got added to the list because Kyra Toby liked it. I didn't even mention that one. For the actual ranked choice poll. Whoops. That doesn't mean you shouldn't pick it. I'm not gonna sit here and try and persuade you. But again, I'm gonna just executive decision. I'm gonna do my own ranked choice and see how this goes. If I vote, that's only one vote. I just wanted to vote. Can you see all the results? Yeah, can you see what the ranked order is? Oh, show details. I dumb. Wait, there's already been... How many rounds are there? What round is this? I don't understand how the rounds work. Because it seems like it's already over. Is it over? It's instant runoff, so it eliminates from the least votes and then reallocates. I don't know, I just put the funny names in the boxes. Hang on, though. Votes 158. Does that mean 158 of you voted? Is that what that means? We don't even have 50%? So is it, I see the winners so far, but is it complete? Oh, we're up to almost 200 now. It still says the winner so far. Did you guys choose? It looks like it's done. People vote. It looks like Crusader Kings 2 has emerged victorious. I think I swayed the voting by reading that anecdotal story earlier. X4 was eliminated first. Well, when I refresh, I don't see that information anymore. Because X4 only got like 18 votes. Did everyone put X4 at the bottom? So it was No Man's Sky eliminated second. Star Trade. I'm shocked to see Star Traders higher than X4. That's interesting to me. Total War was second, the runner-up, and then Crusader Kings is the winner. I put No Man's Sky first and it lost. Sorry, Syntax and Kairotopi. We did ranked choice voting and it aligns with my own. I think we're just gonna try Crusader Kings 2 then. Because that's what I want to do. I want to explore Crusader Kings 2. So let's do it. I'm a man of the people. I left it up to ranked choice voting and you guys agree with my opinion. So, there you go. Hypocube, please. Alright, I got, El Jefe is back for 7 months. What's up, El Jefe? Right, you came in right at the beginning of this.
Democracy sucks. You all voted for the wrong game.
I wanted that of Warhammer, so I'm Big People happying right now. Kairotopi says, hi, I'm no longer a coin boy because I quit my job with the worst timing possible and someone has to pay Gamer Deathbot server bills. That's totally fine, Kairotopi. You don't have to, I wouldn't have even noticed. But definitely take care of yourself financially first. It wasn't supposed to be a D-face comment. I was saying that I wouldn't have noticed. Any support is good support. In my eyes, a tier 1 and a tier 3 sub are both appreciated. That's what I'm trying to say. So thank you for subscribing at all. Hypocube, thank you for the 500 bits as well. Says Charlemagne donation. Wow. Rain. Oh my. Did you notice a tier 31 sub? Ganaga, why are you flexing on Kairotobi right now? With 31 gift subs. What a flex. That's okay. Kairotobi has got like... First of all... has done more than enough. Kairotobi is the one actually flexing with that sub badge. With the gift next to their username. That's the real flex. But you should flex. Because you both helped out tremendously. Ganaga has just gifted 31 gift subs. You might have noticed I did finally customize the celebrations thing. Hopefully you like it. If not too bad, we're still beta testing it. Hopefully, I saw, I would not be the first one to mention the darkening of the screen. So I looked, and some other partners have already identified that as an issue, so hopefully they take notice. It scared me. I thought my browser broke. I limited it to just the panels in the video screen, so I have no idea what that actually looks like. But thank you so much, Kanaga. I did, in fact, notice. I also noticed Crux gifting 600 bits. Dabwab says 15 minutes could save you 15% or more with car insurance. I don't need car insurance anymore because I don't drive anywhere because I'm quarantine boy. Syntax Squid also gifted 2 subs to Hypocube and Grant Ward. Congrats to both Grant Ward and Hypocube. He got me. I found you, Syntax. You're buried under Ganaga's pile of trial subs. Congrats to Pikura. Asan Ivana, happy good vibes. Moors, punished learns, Felix, Circa. Maxo,
This is the gift sub sound.
Snowy 55, Bent Spoon, Cheesecake Legs, Tropical, Owen the Wizard, Precious with the Dick, Curaseer, Quick Draw Fast McGraw, Daxinator, Zakuris, Kamha Choitin, Bonaparte, Duran J, Darren J. Some of you guys' names are throwing me off. Junko Bastiel, The Space Butterfly, Drury, Hitorin, Only One Mike, Straight Out of Twitch TV, Bakata, Galanis Gaming, Dagram, and Cloudy Headed Stoner. You can thank Ganaga for your next 30 days. Thanks for 31 gift subs at a single go. Incredible. That's like $150+ in gift subs
This is the sub
simultaneously. Don't forget Hypocube. I saw Hypocube's bits for 500 Charlemagne donation pot. I guess I gotta get Charlemagne DLC now, so let me just buy it at full price, even though I could have just bought it yesterday. All right. I'm gonna buy Charlemagne. So I don't need J-Dragon or...
This is the sub sound.
Is it Rajas or Rajas? Rajas? I don't know which one. Is it J silent? H sounding? I'm not sure. Anyway, I don't need either of those because they're both $15. Hopefully. It's pronounced like it's spelled. All right, Charlemagne. I'm buying it right now. Could have bought it at 50% off yesterday. It's not even about the money. Like, it's not even about, like, paying $7.50. I don't care. I bought these under the pretext I may never play them. It's about the deal. It's about the fact that just yesterday it was on sale. Streamer doesn't care about money on stream. I bought so much DLC for different games that, like, it can't be just about the money because I just bought $60 of Warhammer Total War 2. Total War Warhammer 2. You know? That I may or may not ever actually see. Hopefully we will, though. I'd like to play it. I did say last time that it came up, I was like, I'm going to get it next time it's on sale. I'm going to get it next time it's on sale. Those of you who've played it, can you tell me... Whoa! Steam failed to install Crusader Kings 2 Charlemagne. Oh, that's not good. I hate that sound. Alarm! J-Dragon is pointless in my opinion. Okay. Well, I didn't buy that one, so I guess I did good. Now, DLC-wise, for Warhammer. Obviously, we're not playing that right now. But while it's only on sale for 2 more days, 3 more days. Do I need... I think there's one I didn't get. Or did I just get it? Did I buy all the ones that could be bought? I think I may have bought all of them, dude. Yeah, I think I got all of them. Yeah, I bought all of them. Never mind. Question averted. Oh, for Crusader Kings 2, I was a smart boy, and I installed a few mods yesterday to try to make it easier to look at and process. I just had a feeling. I had a feeling we were going to play this today. So let's go ahead and change over the title. Crusader Kings 2. Crusader Kings 2. Learning. Learning experience? Learning school? Learning from scratch? Mods! Yes, I think I got the Blood and Gore DLC for Warhammer. Jeff mode activate. Well, we're just gonna... I don't need any... I'll be asking plenty of questions. There'll be plenty of opportunity for answers. Learning my first campaign. Learning in my first campaign. How about that? I just want people who come into the stream to understand what's going on. What's like a good comfy emote that I could put in the title that's not a... people would be able to see? Like an emoji, not like an emote. They wouldn't be able to see Etal Jeff flushed. Peach. I'm not gonna do flushed. Alright, I'll do flushed. Dude, it's so... I can't even highlight it. Nar, I see yours and I can't highlight it. It's not highlightable. Alright, there we go. Wait, you can't just copy and paste it. I have to like go... I have to copy it from like a web browser. This is embarrassing. Flushed emoji is now in my Google search history. And then I have to click copy from here. And then paste it. There it goes. Now it's in there. That was very embarrassing. There we go. Hello, welcome to the VOD. Those of you who just clicked for Crusader Kings 2. We played a couple of hours of Animal Crossing, celebrated our birthday in Animal Crossing, met a new neighbor, everyone's favorite Stitches. We upgraded our house with a $750,000 loan repayment to get into debt for 1.25 million bells. We celebrated Stu's birthday, gave him a gift, got some presents from our friends and family, and now we're going to play Crusader Kings 2 on stream with almost all DLC for the first time. That's one way to start it off, I guess. Coke Gaming. Two in a row? Anonymous gifting 31 subs. This is getting scary. Coke Gaming is out there. Unfortunately, Anonymous does not get to go on the leaderboard, but we know if they wanted to be on the leaderboard, they wouldn't be anonymous. Whew. Flushed indeed. I'm feeling more flushed now. But thank you for the birthday subs, Anonymous, whoever you are. We'll check those out in just a second. Corgi also sneaking in there with a gift sub to Ike Turtle. And Salty Nut gifted 2 subs to Trosho and Tachyon. Congrats to both of you. Thank you guys so much. I didn't realize that looking through my Steam list of potential games to stream for the last 35 minutes would inspire you so much. Maybe we should just sit here and talk about stuff longer. I'm just kidding. I will show you, though, what we've done. I'll show you what we're doing. Best content this year. Wowee. Okay, so check it out. Here's Crusader Kings 2. You guys are just going to have to watch the whole game played in this window. All right? It's so old. It can't do full screen. So there's no 1080. I'm just kidding. But we have all of the mods installed. You can see the checkboxes with all these. We're missing just 2. Only 2 expansions. So I now have Charlemagne installed. You're welcome. I mean, thank you for the bits and whatnot. I was going to do it without them. But thank you. I have a couple content packs. When I bought the big group discount like 5 years ago, they came with some of these. So I don't have most of them because I think we can all agree that the unit and content packs are aesthetics that I'm not even going to notice. But there was so much DLC, dude. It's an insane amount. Mods, people were asking what mods we're going to be playing with. I've just got some for readability. So we have larger interface for 1080p. We have Century Gothic map font, so it's easier to read the map. Century Gothic is the Stellaris font, so we've got Stellaris color scheme and Stellaris text, so it's going to be easier to read. Crusader Kings 2 notoriously has a very challenging and small font. So this is going to make things easier for the stream to read as well. And also bold tooltips. So when I highlight tooltips, hopefully those will be more readable too. And then I don't know what your personal castle is, but I just downloaded it. Should I do a like a Discord? I'm not gonna do a ping, but I'll just do a message. This is gonna be I don't know what we're gonna do. We're probably just gonna jump in. I don't think I want to do the Ireland tutorial. That would be boring to me because so many thousands of people have done that there's probably correct things to do, and I want to play incorrectly. I don't want to win. I just want a story to evolve. I would be happy being like the court magician. You know? That would be my legacy. And then I just somehow work up the court magician. I don't even control a country or like armies. And I do like sabotage inside of someone else's kingdom. That I would be okay with that. The court DJ. We're just gonna wing it. Because I'm gonna have to read all the tutorials. And remember, as we read the tutorials, remember that you chose this, chat. I mean, I chose it, but like, I'm gonna blame you. Why did one of the smiley faces work and the other one didn't? I typed them the exact same way. Now everyone's going to Discord to move my text up so people can't see. All right. Let's jump in. This is where the fun begins. Crusader Kings 2, learning in my first campaign, flushed face. You gotta start somewhere, chat. Alright. It's launching now. So, when I do this, and I get people in chat tomorrow when we play Stellaris, and they're like, Etalyx, this looks too scary to me. I'll be like, oh yeah? You want scary? Look at my stream yesterday. Brace yourself for the Jeff Army chat. Peepo chat is online. You'll be able to see it once it's done with this database load. There's a tooltip on the screen you can't see that says, illegitimate bastards cannot continue your lineage, just in case you didn't know. That was the tooltip for the first loading of the game. Huh, today I learned. Oh yeah! Okay. So... okay. Prepare for text, chat. In the game, you can play as any medieval ruler at any point in time, from a lowly count to a great emperor. When your character dies, you need an heir to take over, and so on, down the ages. Unlike most other games, the starting situation is historical and thus completely unbalanced. Check the estimated difficulty of a ruler before starting play. Learning scenario? Psh, get out of here.
This is the sub sound.
We don't need no learning scenario. I'll just read the tooltips and click things until it works. Alright, Jeffs. Better buckle in, because I'm literally going to do everything you don't want me to do. So you may as well not even suggest anything. Because I don't care. I have no roots in this game whatsoever. I am emotionally and physically shielded against all suggestions and tips. Winning is nothing to me. This is entirely new. It is, yeah, never mind. I suggest clicking single player. Oh, I will. Don't worry. But first, I just want to make sure the content is active, especially the mods. I turned off the embossed one because it looked a little crazy. So, look at these sweet, sweet options. Even a game from like 2010 has borderless window mode now. How about that? Why is my refresh rate 23 hertz? That doesn't seem right, does it? 23? How about 60? We might turn the UI scale up for the stream. Experimental.
This is the sub sound.
I don't know if VSync needs to be on or off, but we turn the. I already have the music down to half. Dynamic ambient sounds. Do you want this or not? I think yes. For now, at least, until I get annoyed. Camera tilt. Zoom into cursor. Do I like that or not? Sometimes, if it gets annoying, I'll turn it off. Okay, we'll do a little restart. I want to make sure the refresh rate is correct. That seems important. It didn't feel like 23 hertz. And I'll turn the overall sound down a little bit. Use your court chaplain to convert the religion of counties and vassals. It's time to learn some terms, chat. We are going to be learning a lot today. Of history as well. Because I don't even know what the basic stuff means. Like, domain. Which I'm pretty sure is how you say that. Maybe I got that right. Succession law names. All that, yeah. This is a stealth history class. This is going to be learning how to play and learning about history as well. Time to learn stuff you ignored in history. That's right. Time to learn what a casus belli is. I actually know what a casus belli is. For the most part. Thanks to Stellaris. Okay, I think we got everything here. No save available, as you expect. And look at all that DLC. So, here's the font. You notice that the font will probably look different on the map compared to what you're used to, chat, but I think this is for the better, for the readability of the stream. And the font overall is going to be different. So, we can go to Direct Delete AD. Crusader Kings 2 spans almost 700 years. Choose where in the timeline you want the game to start. We begin with the early Middle Ages. All the way up to the late Middle Ages. This is the latest start, I think. Finally playing CK2. Look at all these people showing up. Cheers from Brazil. Thanks, Wild Matador. A bunch of people arrivals right now. Hopefully they read the title of the stream. By the way, of course, before I forget, Anonymous, how could I forget? Gifted whopping $150 in gift subs. Quirk, Rat Boys, Smella Oboe, Novo Astra, Mama Futon, Astro, Nico, Comrade, Crazy, Patchtruska, Harriman, Mogiv, sorry I'm butchering these, Duck, Metal Fan, Cloud Era, Arriving Carriage, Gothmania, Smug Fox, Killer Pockets, Ahigao, Lehman Thunder, Juniper Wayne, Troppin Genie, William Wolo Allis, Dondi Seagard, Kizaton, Mal Nobunaga, sorry, New Kid, and definitely not Nick, Kuth Magooth, Mihix, and Auto Sapien are all out there as well. Thanks, guys, for being there. And thanks so much, Anonymous, whoever you are, for your very generous follow-up to Ganaga's insanity. You're both equally crazy. But thank you for the stream support. It means a lot. Corgi, thank you for the double gift sub as well, of course. Dr. Magda is back for 8 months. Order of Dagon also sharing the 22. Welcome to the beginning, our first experience in Crusader Kings 2. This is a tutorial stream. This is a tutorial learning stream, so you better get used to not doing anything, okay? Because you're not going to be doing anything for the rest of the stream. I'm just telling you now. I'm going to be up front. There's probably going to be like 60% reading, learning, 40% whatever else happens. We'll probably like get through 10 years in game at most. I have literally never played this. Okay, I have figuratively never played this. I have literally tried to play it for like 15 hours in 2013. Okay, so I have been told the earlier the better. So we'll start in early Middle Ages, I guess, for the first time experience. Right? Start at the beginning.
This is the sub sound.
The early Middle Ages started with the fall of the Western Roman Empire in the early 5th century. The earlier part of this era saw the great Germanic and Slavic migrations across Europe, with people such as Goths and Lombards. Hey, Goths! Dude! Goth Drogo's in this one! The Goths and Lombards settled in southern Europe, the Franks settling in Gaul and the Saxons crossing the sea and settling in Britain. The Eastern Roman Empire was violently shaken by the pressure from the Goths and Avars. I don't know how to say any of these words. You guys, get used to just correcting me. Or just don't. Just let me say it however I want. These guys are dead. They don't care. The Eastern Roman Empire was violently shaken by pressure from the Goths and the Avars, and fought bitterly with the ancient Persian enemy. The rise of Islam saw the Arabs conquering immense amounts of territory in the Middle East and North Africa, and in India, several great dynasties vied for dominance, with the Rashtrakutas rising toward the end of the 8th century. In the steppes, the Khazars grew in power, and in Scandinavia, things were about to change in a way that was to affect the entire continent. These people are your grandfathers. Okay, boomer. The Game of Thrones mod for this game is probably amazing, yes. Actually, that's the reason why I tried to learn how to play this in like 2013 in the first place. Like 2014 or whatever it was, to try to do the Game of Thrones mod. And I never learned how to play it. All right. Well, there's Charlemagne, that you guys literally made me install the DLC for. Click to open random world interface. Seeks to emulate history in a way that could have been rather than the way it was. Rulers will range from lowly counts to mighty emperors. Everything from culture, religions, names, and titles can be dynamically randomized, ensuring a truly unique world. No, I don't want to do that. Shatter the world. A shattered world sees every ruler start out on equal footing as counts or dukes. Highly recommended for players for symmetrical starts. We're just gonna go rock it the way it is. All right, so here's the options. There's Charlemagne. So, can I move this so I can actually zoom in and see? The Randy Random mod. Custom game setup. Okay. So you don't want to look at those guys at all? Those are like their campaigns, right? No. All right, so we got a bookmark date of 7/69. And click on the map to select the character. I'm not gonna click on Ireland, you nerds. I'm just gonna close my eyes and throw a dart at the board. Okay, hold on. What if I turned on map clicker? The dice is for random. Okay. Where am I? Kazbek. chief of Zeki Fehezar. I don't know how to say that. Click map, please. This is the guy. Try pronouncing that. Vassal of Esfagom. Is this the guy? Of House Kozbek. Some dynasties are more prestigious than others, depending on the number and rank of all landed titles held by the members living and dead. A fraction of the prestige of both the mother and father is carried over to children born in wedlock. Spouses also get a fraction of each other's dynastic prestige when marrying. High Chief Vetum of Estagon. Your grandfather. Oh, I can just be him. What? I can't change the map mode. I'm not even in the game. Man, the Jeffs are out in force already. I like how the normal members of chat are silently watching. It's okay, chat. Just slow down. We'll get there. You know what? You'll be fine in this map mode, okay? Hi, I am now Major Jeff. Hey, Tao, what's up, CDA? Can we get an Ireland command? Can we get a Nightbot Ireland command? That just says whatever the last Ireland suggestion is? Exclamation Ireland, so anytime somebody writes it, we can just have the command. I know they mean well. I think chat wants you to press W. Everybody just needs to slow down, okay? We're gonna be here for a while. Alright, we're gonna be listening to the same song for a while at this rate. Leading Ireland progress. 4 out of 10. Don't ever press W. You wanted to play this, but you voted on it! You voted on it. Oh, this is so funny. Zangspur says, thanks for streaming, Etalyx. You may not be thanking me by the end of this stream. Get your peepo popcorn here, Sawdust Bunnies. This was the chaos you wanted. No, I wanted story chaos, not chat chaos. Promise me you'll never press W. Don't let them win. Play the entire game in terrain map mode. Honestly, it's still easier to see where the borders are than my Stellaris campaign, so I don't know why you guys are bitching about it. Literally, I have 3 federations only in my entire Stellaris campaign, and 2 of them have the same color scheme. Pick a ruler, re. 14 messages in the whole channel, ever. And all of them are today. Oh, man. Is there a way to, like... Maybe I should go to just chatting. So, the people who have Crusader Kings 2 pings in the Crusader Kings 2 directory on Twitch don't show up today. Dodge the CK2 randos. Only people... Honestly, though... Here's what I'm really gonna do. How does this work? There you go. One hour follower only. That'll alleviate a lot of pressure, for sure. Let's just take that on now. 1 hour until the storm. Unfollowed. Hey, listen, if they stick around for at least an hour, I don't know. I don't want to put it like 12 hours. Phew, I followed 1 hour and 1 minute ago. It says following since April 5th. Stop lying. I can see it right here. Every time someone jeffs, we increase it. All right. I'll turn the map mode on. All right, calm down, everybody. I'll click on all the map modes. What do we have? We have realms. We have counts. We've got dukes, kings, religions, cultures, and governments. Sweet release. Yeah, I know, but I like just got to this screen a second ago and chat's always like already reeing that I'm on the wrong map mode. It's gonna be a long day. But I'm just, you know what I can do? I can just ignore chat. If I really need to, I can just hide chat and just do the tutorials until I have a question and then open to see how everyone's screaming.
Don't ignore me! You won't!
I have no idea what's going on either, Thorbinus. Oh, it's so funny. All right, roll the dice. I don't know if rolling the dice was a great idea. Okay, how about we pick something that is not relatively hard difficulty? What? Okay, definitely not Munich Ingi. Munich Ingi of Lombardy. We're gonna keep rolling until we get like here or below. Corner of the map, by the way. Wow, apparently a lot of the people in this game are extremely challenging. By and large. They're all hard. Yeah, life was hard back then. Okay, hey, hang on, it's only 40%, relatively easy. Who is this? Muhammad. The Sultanate of, is it Sultanate? That's what I said, Thundergrab. Either works. Yeah, I think either works. Good luck on your first run, Etalyx. Thank you, LeBlanc. Thank you. All right, hang on. I got an idea. I have an idea. Custom timeouts of words. I'm adding Ireland to blacklist. Okay. Somebody test it out. Somebody write Ireland in the chat. All right, good. There we go. Later, nerds. Now, where was I? Just let me... You guys just let me play. You can go play Ireland right now. I'm not gonna stop you. Chat, did you guys know that Crusader Kings 2 is free to play? You can play vanilla Ireland whenever you want, right now. I refuse to let my first experience with... Okay, we're gonna start fresh, starting right now, okay? From this point on, right here, we're gonna start fresh. We're gonna have a great learning experience, and we're not gonna get bullied by overbearing gatekeepers of Crusader Kings 2. Because if you believe chat, the only way to play this game is if you play Ireland in the tutorial. You don't have to win. You don't have to unite Ireland under a single banner and get a pat on the back from mommy. I just want to play as a random guy who gets killed by a court assassin who turns out to be his younger... I want to get assassinated by my own 6-month-old baby who hires the court jester to put Lego blocks on my floor that I trip over before encountering a Final Destination-esque series of domino effects that lead to me getting strangled in my own shower, okay? That's all I want. So I care not for your tutorials. That's an option? This game's amazing. A true king's death. All right, so starting now, I'm gonna take a deep breath. You all take a deep breath. Honestly, the intensity of the song's not helping. And this is where we begin. So begins the Crusader Kings 2 stream. I don't want to get distracted any more than I already have been. Don't worry, they're out there. If it went to Ireland right there, I was gonna laugh. I don't want to be the king, though. King of Middle Francia. Wait, Nightbot, wake up. You missed one. Nightbot seems inconsistent. Yeah, this was one of the suggested. They told me to start custom instead. That was one of the suggested ones. You guys wanted me to do a custom game, so I'm gonna do a custom game. Emirate of Jerusalem. Vassal of Arabian Empire. Bedouin. Iconoclast. Moral Authority 22.5. The Iconoclast heresy plagued the Byzantine Empire in multiple waves. Iconoclasts believe that religious images, icons, and depictions of holy figures in particular are a form of idolatry and must not be allowed. In their heyday, iconoclasts destroyed innumerable such decorations and icons, sometimes even urged on by iconoclast emperors. High God, God. God names. God, the Lord, Jesus, and the Blessed Virgin. Evil God names. Satan, Lucifer, and the devil. Oh boy, I love this already. I already love this. Don't worry, Chad, this is the most important part. This is gonna be my first campaign, so we got time. We got time. I waited 10 years to play this. We can wait like 20 more minutes until the perfect roll of dice comes out. So I should just pick the hardest difficulty one? You think I should just go highest difficulty first? Bonaparte, you already not like this thing and we just started. We're just gonna... Don't worry, dude. I will be the captain of your ship. I mean, this is pretty far down here. This is pretty far down here. Do we want to go... Do we want to go to the edge of the map? Independent Ethiopian. Maya Phisite. I don't even know what that is. Corner campaign. I think map mode changes the random selections. Kings equals only kings, dukes equals only dukes, and so on. Interesting. Chad, I'm gonna be asking a lot of dumb questions, okay? And you can't judge me. If you judge me, you have to judge me silently.
This is the sub sound.
This is gonna reveal my ignorance. Do you already know what I'm gonna ask? I'm gonna ask, what's the difference in a count and a duke? And why are they shown before kings? Shouldn't king be more important? Duke leads counts. So why are they in like reverse order? Count, duke, king. I judge you. No, I judge you. Count is the vampire guy. That's true. It's alphabetical. Oh. So why's realm here? Alright, so if counts... Emperor, king, duke, count, baron. So you guys want to just be some random count then? Can I even be just some random count? I want to be the lowest denomination one. Be a peasant. That's what I want. I want to be a peasant. All right, let's just click. Count is the lowest you can be. Okay, well that's kind of what I'm looking for here. Let's go somewhere in... Haha, how haven't you won yet? You suck. Well, I already knew that. Tell me something I don't know. Is there a peasant mod? I'm sure there is. We've got, obviously, Italy. We've got France, Spain, Germany, all the big ones, you know. Must be the UK. Oh, wait, what's this little place up here? Oh, this looks like a neat starting location. How about we go with this one? Yeah, right. Yes, what's it called? I can't quite remember the name. He's gonna do it just to see Nightbot will work. Oh yeah, ban the word Ireland, then go Ireland. So what you're saying is, wow. What's this music? Denmark. I didn't know you felt that way. This looks difficult up here. It is. Sweden, how you feeling right now? It's got good music, though. These are all, like, extremely high difficulty. Nordland! Oh, Nordland! Look at all this unexplored territory. I feel like it's not giving me any counts. Or is count just extremely difficult? And all of them are... Like, who are these guys? That's a king, right? How about this guy? How about this guy? On the tip of the iceberg. Small king. Petty Kingdom of Vestergott. What is this? Independent Norse Germanic. Relatively difficult. It's going to be hard no matter what. The hard part's going to be, I don't know how to play the game. Reigning in Varberg, Halland. Considered a powerful vassal in your realm. My favorite place. Is that your favorite place? Petty kings are dukes that don't have a king bossing them around. Well, we got a little petty kingdom here. How do you say this? House I mean, it just looks like Gosk. I don't know how to actually say this. Gosk? Is the K silent? I don't know. I don't know how to say any of these words. Gautska? It's pronounced Gautska. Gotska. Your son hates you. We'll have to teach him. Man, the same song. All right, I gotta pick something just so the song is over. Let's see. I love that I searched this, and guess what? Crusader Kings subreddit is the second result. It comes up as a last name on Wikipedia. Brain Goatsy. You guys are saying Goatsy? What is it actually? We've just been looking at a map for the last 30 minutes. I have some bad news for you, Wembley TTV. Nobody tell them. No one tell them. Wait, what did somebody say? Completely accident to link that. What'd you link? All right. Get out. This is all farther than I made it when I played this, so don't feel bad. I'm just reading chat. If you notice, when I look at the screen, I do stuff, and when I look at chat, I do nothing. Coincidence? I think not. So I'm down with Gautska. Let's try this out. Let's read about him. Petty Kingdom of Vestergautsk. We're Norse. The culture of characters determines whether their subjects and other characters consider them foreigners, can raid with ships, rulers can raid infidel neighbors for loot, can raise runestones up until the year 1150. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds cool. We're obviously, well, Germanic, we're pagan, which I know is difficult in a game all about religion and crusading and all that. But at least I downloaded the DLCs that affect the pagan people. In the early Middle Ages, the ancient Germanic belief system is still dominant in Scandinavia and northern Germany. A pantheon of gods under the wise warrior god Odin, or Woden, rules all the branches of the world tree, Yggdrasil. The other two main gods are Thor, friend to mankind, and Frey, god of fertility. High god Odin, god names Thor the Thunderer, the Allfather, Odin, Frey, and Tyr. Evil god names Loki, Hel, Fenrir, and Jormungand. Jormungand. Scripture, the sagas. Rulers cannot demand conversion. Priests can inherit titles. Priests may marry. Religion allows women to own temple holdings. Fairly weak rulers can prepare invasions. Fleets may navigate major rivers. Rulers can raid infidel neighbors for loot. Vassals do not mind if their levies are raised. Germanic men can take 3 concubines. Non-pagans with low tech have very low supply limit in Germanic countries. Giggle. Rulers lose prestige if at peace for too long. Uh-oh. Can be reformed. There is and can exist no religious head. Women may hold spy master roles. Inferior at conversion. Rulers may not declare holy wars. 57% difficulty. Here's my vassal, Hrafn of Halland. Your son, Chief of Halland. 19, hates me. I love him though. Reigning in Varberg. Considered a powerful vassal in your realm. This dude hates me. All right, this is the one. So we're gonna start in, is this 769? Do I have to click this? I'm gonna be King Otter. King Otter. Son hates me. I love him, though. I do love him. Ruler Designer. This must be one of the DLCs. Wait, is this me? Who's this? Which guy am I? Who am I designing? He got the best DLC for jokes. Did I? It's a new custom character. You're designing a character to replace the one you selected, but does he keep all the stats? Oh boy. It's just a new dude. You're making history. Okay, well, let's not do that then. Seems cool, though. The song tracks and hymns of the old gods play in the background for characters with Norse heritage. Listen to these songs to celebrate the rich Viking heritage. We're recommending this pack as you selected a Norse culture character. How many songs are there? I think I have this. The third Dynasty Shield pack contains even 50 more coat of arms. Don't I already own these? I think I own these. DLC for DLC. Will we get a new song? I hope so, yeah. All right, are we ready to do the next thing? Don't randomize world, don't shatter the world. King Otter, we're gonna live. Here's Howland. And then there's, okay, what map mode do I want? The realm one. Petty Kingdom of Vestergotland. How much territory do I own? I own this purple inside here, right? Who owns this? No one. Are you guys gonna be able to unblock all these Ireland terms after the stream is over? That looks like a lake. Oh, that is a lake. You're right. I don't know how to look at the map, chat. You don't understand. I don't know anything. All right, what's all this? This is all my DLCs. Play. Do you guys want to set this up while I go make some popcorn or something? I don't know. I'm feeling like a little snack coming on. Just press random buttons. Just press Iron Man. No! Iron Man stays off. Leave it as is. Well, I want to see what it is. The bubonic plague will appear at the very earliest 200 years after the game has started, and may reappear 500 years later. After one major outbreak, the epidemic will become endemic. So these are DLCs. Minor epidemics will appear at default rate. Could I turn this down for IRL settings or no? Just leave it default? Okay. Mongol invasion. Mongol horde will invade between 1210 and 1218. I'm not gonna remember it. Sunset, the Aztecs will invade at least by the 13th century or beyond. Sunset invasion is memes. I'm just gonna leave it at default. Chat told me to leave it at default. Generate families. Just like real history. Random. No! I'm not. Alright, should I turn off the memes? For my first game? Chat's very divided right now. Some people say it will destroy your game, and other people say it's just memes. It's hilarious, leave it on. Destroying your game is a meme. What DLC is Sunset Invasion? Is it called Sunset Invasion? I bought it, so I guess we should use it, right? Generate families on. Most landed historical characters with no recorded family will have a spouse and up to 4 children generated. Reduces the risk of early game over. Exclave independence. Independent rulers can have exclaves anywhere in the world. Off. Okay, that's default. Monks and mystics, devil worshippers. Devil worshippers will practice foul magic across the world. Okay. Secret religious cults can be founded. So, okay, what we're doing here, even though we're going over a long list of settings, I'm basically reading everything that's possible in the game. So think about this as like reading the back of the box. Like, Etalyx, why are we taking so long to get this all set up, and why did you wait 10 years to play this game? Now you're getting like the Cliff's Notes. Here's all the things that we can get to after a time. Turkic conquerors. The great Central Asian Turkic conquerors, Sebuktigin, Seljuk, and Timur, will tend to rise in their historical time frames. Historical. The Reapers do non-epidemic diseases. Characters will develop and contract non-epidemic diseases such as pneumonia and cancer. Okay. Shattered retreat. Armies will try to retreat into friendly or otherwise safe territory. Retreating armies cannot be engaged by enemy forces. Movement speed and morale regain is increased for retreating armies. Another divisive setting. Turn that one on and this one off. It's fine on if you're new. Another divisive setting. It's default, chat. It's default. Army movement lock. When an army's moved over halfway into a county, the order will be locked and cannot be canceled. While movement is locked, you can still cancel further orders. Default settings. Siege assaults. Armies can attempt to take besieged holdings by storm. Various events may occur for both sides during sieges. Characters are allowed to join defensive pacts against realms who are threatening. If a member is attacked by the target, all will defend them. The various gender laws are enabled as per default. Specific cultures and religions may allow, disallow gender laws. The conclave status of women's set of laws is available. I have no idea what any of that means, but it's on default settings, so we're just gonna keep it there. Supernatural events. On. Absurd events. Also on. Default tan. Dynamic de jure drift. The dynamic de jure drift of titles is allowed and unrestricted. De jure assimilation duration. Sub-realms take 100 years to integrate. Titles with de jure land will be kept regardless of circumstances. Horse lords, nomad stability. Vassals of nomadic hordes have a chance to declare independence. Culture will convert at the default rate. Religious conversion. A character can raid if the government, culture, or religion allows it. Claimant and raiding adventures will appear as default. Adventurers, interfaith marriages is restricted. Rulers of unrelated religions will never agree to marriage offers. That's default. Not even halfway through the settings. Oh, that's so funny. All right, chat. Here's some learning for you. This is what you're gonna have to know. De jure versus de facto. Okay, this is Crusader Kings 101. De facto is things that are taken as the standard even though they're not by law the standard, and de jure is according to the law, correct? Pretty much. So a de jure requirement is like by law. Titles by law. Streamer passed the bar exam. Matrilineal marriages are allowed. Charlemagne custom realms on. Story events on. Iron Century story. Vassal republics. Theocracies. Invitations to court. Provincial revolts normal. The old gods revolt strength. Defensive attrition. Pagan reformation. Way of life. AI seduction on. Assassination on plots only. AI intrigue. Rulers with intrigue will scheme and attempt to kidnap or murder others. Sure. Dueling on. Release prisoners after punishment. Uh-huh. Turn off multiplayer Dark Souls invasions. Grant independence, restricted, conclave, childhood focus. Education focuses for close relatives of their own dynasty. We have the Sons of Abraham. Holy Fury is like Fourth Crusade, Children's Crusade, Northern Crusade, Reconquista, Child of Destiny are all on. Pregnancy flavor. No comment. Martial headgear. Rulers leading armies will always wear martial headgear. Blood splatter also on. There you go. Achievements disabled. Game must be played in Iron Man. Yeah, screw that. All right, start game. Default, baby. Not random sunset? Hang on, did I not do random sunset? Did I do random sunset? Oh, I quit the whole game. I just wanted to go back to main menu. I did want to change the prison one, though. I wanted to change the prison one because someone made a good point. If you torture a prisoner and then let them go, why did you even take them prisoner? Like, if I gouge your eyes out, why would I release you after that? Right? Sorry, chat. I wasn't really happy with my settings there. I think we should take it from the top. Okay, let's just pick a different place. So if we can just go back to new game here, custom game, and we're just gonna pick a new area. I wasn't really satisfied with where we were a moment ago. That was a good first run, but like I think second try here, we're gonna get a little further this time than we did last. We're gonna use what we learned in the last campaign to hopefully develop our sense of strategy. Like, for example, I really think this is the best map mode. I was a little confused by the Realms one, but this one speaks to me. So if we could just... I think that's a good lesson to learn for this one. Right, chat? Wait, over here? Over here? Hold on. Over here? Over here? You want me to unite? Time period is wrong. Fixed. Fixed. I just love this song. I really think it's a good song. All right, did I remember my settings? Where's the torture prison one? Yeah, but disabled achievements are already disabled anyways. Blinding, castration, torture, mutilation, humiliation, and poetry reading no longer releases prisoners. Are all the... We didn't really change any of the other ones. I think these are all the same. Aztec invasions random. Vogon poetry. The Vogons. In Crusader Kings 2, you play a succession of medieval rulers from a single dynasty. There's no set goal, but the world is filled with ambitious rivals. Secure more land to increase your power and protect your family. You cannot hold infinite amounts of land yourself. To expand, rely on vassal rulers. Keep them happy with titles and gifts, lest they decide to revolt. The game will end in 1452 if your line can stay in power that long. As a ruler, your first priority is to secure an heir. If you do not have a Okay. Copyrighted music. It's not Evanescence, dude. This is period medieval music. I can't read. How do I pause? How do I just pause? I can't focus. This is DLC music. Animes. I haven't even played the game yet, and this was already a good decision. You know, I haven't even done anything, and I'm already enjoying this. That's so unexpected. This is the chaos we want. This really is chaos. All right. As a ruler, secure an heir. If you do not have legitimate heir when you die, the game ends. Other pressing matters appear as alerts at the top of the screen, like in Stellaris. Crusader Kings 2 is pausable real time. Issue commands while the game is paused when the clock is running. To pause and unpause, click the date in the upper right or press space. Yes. Fully 3D map, zoom in and out. Yeah. Reset with backspace. You are playing a Norse Germanic king. All right, listen, chill. I gotta just mute for a sec. I just mute the game so I can like get through this so we can look at the map. It's making me antsy. Tribes are settled but agrarian. Each county can have one tribal holding representing the entire local tribal population. The more empty holding slots, the more powerful the tribal holding. Tribal rulers are most often seen using elective gavelkind succession law, which tends to fragment the realm between sons on the death of the chief. All right, so gavelkind is your heirs split your land, right? So if I have 3 children, they each get a separate kingdom. All right, I know what that one means. You guys are going to have to tell me what the other succession laws mean. In the early Middle Ages, ancient Germanic belief system is still dominant in Scandinavia and northern Germany. A pantheon of gods under the wise warrior god Odin rules all the branches of the world tree Yggdrasil. Yggdrasil. I can't say it. Yggdrasil. The other 2 main gods are Thor, friend of mankind, and Frey, god of fertility. Yggdrasil. Thank you. We can raid. We can raise runestones. Hold tribal and forts without penalty. Can build temples. Hey, I like building temples, like in Stellaris. Use prestige to build them. Can call tribal government vassals to arms instead of liege levies. All right, so we're basically just super tribe. Do not get vassal tax. Because they're tribal government. Tribal dynasties may grow decadent if the religion allows it. Rulers can raid infidel neighbors. De jure law effects are ignored. So what, de facto law is the only thing they care about because they're tribe people? They don't care about the written law? Male rulers can take up to 3 concubines. Okay, that's important. Can move the capital within the same lifetime every 600 months. I learned about Gavelkind by having it and losing half my stuff. Well, luckily I know what it is. Can reform to feudal, Ikta, and merchant republic governments. Cannot grant kingdoms to characters with a government from a different group. How many is 600 months? 12, 24, 36, 48, 6. Is that 50 years? I think it's 50 years. All right. We cannot convert people to our religion, but the priests can get titles. Priests may marry. Women can have temple holdings. Fleets can navigate major rivers, because we're going to be potentially boat raiders. Vassals don't care if we raise their armies. Germanic men can take 3 concubines. Non-pagans have a very low supply limit. Rulers lose. We have to be at war to get prestige, which is apparently important. Women can be spy masters, which is apparently unusual. And we cannot declare a war. Okay. So here's the map. Game starts pause. 1st of January, 769. Hit W, they say. So we will hit W. And take a look at the map as it stands right now. As you were saying. There it is. Yeah, Terry, I'm literally learning. You probably know more about this game than I do at this stage. So here's Home Sweet Home. There's our little tribal tent. This is us. And this is, whose symbol is this? Is that also, because this is my flag. Who's this? Oh, he's got that little lip. This is Vista. Windows Vista lives next to us. We have to conquer them first. All right, we kind of need to do like this. Save game. And we need to do this. There we go. All right. Already saves coming. I love every Paradox game has completely different music. Yeah, this music is super over the top. Resign at the beginning. Just start over. All right, our territory chat is here, 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 and here. All right, we may as well read this first. The map is in counties, each containing a number of landed holdings. Castles, cities, temples. Counties are ruled by counts, holdings ruled by barons, or cultural equivalent. All right, so the county has landed holdings. And the county is ruled by a count. The holdings are the basis of the game's economy and military systems. They provide tax income and a military levy. Castles have the best levies but the least tax. Cities are rich but have poor levies. Temples are both rich and have good levies but hard to defend. Okay, I can actually remember that. Counties have a religion and culture, representing the broad population layers. The people of a county tend to dislike rulers of foreign culture or religion, which can cause peasant uprisings. Counties also have different levels of tech advancement, which tend to spread from one county to the neighbor. The capital holding of a county is always held by the count. The other holdings can be held by anyone. So our capital, I assume, is Vestergotland. That's our capital. And these are my other holdings. Correct? So, we are the petty kingdom of Vestergotland, and my son... Alright, time to click on buttons and figure out what they all do. So some of these are going to be overlapping because I changed the font to make it easier for both me and you to read. Hold on. I know what that is. This music in the background. Yes, Howland is controlled by my vassal. Who is this? This is my boy. He is this is a chief of Howland. He's got like a wolfskin hat. He's my heir. He is currently performing statecraft in my court as we speak. This is him. And why am I his heir? How does that work? Okay. Clicking a portrait will take you to the character view with detailed info about their titles and stats. And you can select an ambition for your character. Okay. Ambition. Don't worry, I'm gonna look at all this. The bottom half is dedicated to close relations. Vassals are feudal lords and fief of the selected character. The court tab is people at court. Luckily for now, it's gonna be real easy for us, chat, because I've only got 2 relatives. I've got 2 children right now. And a wife. That's it. All right, so family ties, super easy to kind of figure out what's going on right now. Kill your son to take his title. If he dies, you get his shit. No, I'm not gonna plot to murder my own son right at the beginning of the game to take his title. Do it. This is gonna be an interesting stream. All right, the court tab has the people at the court. Pacts list rulers with whom you have diplomatic relations, like alliances. Okay, that makes sense to me. Every character has an opinion of every other. The tooltip has reasons of why they like or dislike. Computer-controlled characters will act according to their opinion. The dynasty of the character is shown in the top right of the screen. A valid heir always has to be of your own dynasty. You should strive to expand and make sure your members hold as many titles as they can. Some portraits have little symbols on them. Some portraits have little poodles on them. A star means it is the character you currently play. A crown is an heir, and a drop means a character of your own dynasty. I have checks with little poodles on them. All right, so me, heir, blood relative. Sick reference. Hey, thanks. Okay, I can just disable the individual hint. One at a time. I like that that's an option, so as I learn, I can turn off the giant other screen that comes on. So let's take a look at some of the buttons on here. There's my domain size. My domain. 3 out of 7. Counties in Realm 4. This is the formula. So as a king, we get default bonus of just ×1. Since I am a ruler stewardship, I get +3. Gavelkind is +1. Tribal +2. So we can have a max of 7. So like mine is, am I understanding this correctly? I have 1, 2, 3, and he owns Halland. That's why it's 3 out of 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay, check. Learned. Vassal limit 1. My son is my vassal. Army levies 1255. So that's just our total troop power. Or is that number of soldiers? Is that like 1,200 soldiers? We're learning, chat. We're learning scripts. So far, so good. Wealth 60. That's more than 2. Prestige 30, based on how many counties, duchies, vassal counties, and tech level. Piety, because we have, of course, our pagan religion to adhere to. We are both tribal and pagan. And then we've got House Gotska. Some dynasties are more prestigious than others. Well, you can tell that we're not going to be making the top of the list, are we? It's kind of just me and the wife, making our own way. Dude, think about how crazy that is, though. Like, this is a historical figure. We haven't generated characters yet. Think about rolling back in time to 769, okay? And this dude's just like, you know what would be pretty cool? I am just gonna be king here, I guess. Do you guys wanna come on? I'll like build some huts for you and stuff. I'll be your like tribal king. Son, you can have Halland over there, I guess. You can like live near the river and have a dock. And yeah, we'll just declare a border with my other friend, King Hjorvard of Ostergotland. We'll just say that, we'll just draw a little line from the, how do you say this with an A with the 2 dots? Is that a hard A or a soft A? Vaden. I don't know how to say AE. Does it look like I know how to say what AE sounds like? I have not studied Latin. Dude's got a 3.5 minute video to tell me how to say it. Just tell me. How to pronounce A-E. I had to turn it down. Like Maestro. Maestro? So like... Vidern? Vidern. Did I say that right? Close enough? Okay, close enough. Sure, why not? I'm trying, chat. I'm trying. Are you done with the Viking music already? We got like 4 songs on the soundtrack. Maybe I need to buy the other music DLC. All right. You're the king. You get to decide the pronunciation. Anyway, it was just insane to me that we've got what? Like 1,200 people in our army. And these guys just spread out all over the land near these lakes and are just like, yeah, we're just gonna live here and be pagan Vikings and stuff. Can we mute everyone that's not from Sweden real quick? Yeah, and then 1,300 years later, we've got Sweden. Time, dude. How does it even work? All right. Click to choose an ambition. Create a treasury. Make a friend. Aww. Become exalted among men. Oh. Yeah, that one. Become king of Sweden. See the realm prosper and build a war chest. Make a friend. All right, we'll choose that in a minute. Click to choose a focus. All right, you probably should know what these stats are before you click on one of these. Or I could just click one for RP and just let it... Here's the actual stats. Okay. Then we have leading armies. You are allowed to lead armies. Give it a morale boost if you want. We got Bloodlines, Treasury, Great Works down here. Midas touched, dude. This character is truly Midas touched. Oh, I picked the perfect leader, dude. Midas. Never seeming to run out of funds, an excellent choice for steward and mentor to children destined to become administrators. He's got +2 to martial, -1 to diplomacy, stewardship way up, and he's feeling very fertile. He's ambitious. They work harder, making them better at everything. However, their drive to reach the top means they tend to make poor vassals. Well, he's king, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Pride. Superbia, the 7th deadly sin, according to the church. However, proud characters tend to be ambitious and work hard to increase their prestige. He believes in the virtue of moderation, a valuable trait in rulers and stewards, and he's charitable. This is a good dude! Famously charitable. Caritas, the 3rd of the 7 virtues, a most chivalrous trait. My current titles are Petty Kingdom of Vestergotland, Chiefdom of Vestergotland, Chiefdom of Skara, and Chiefdom of Dal. So each of these is going to increase my total prestige, right? And right now it's at 30, so we want that to be higher. Who's in my court? Who's in my court? Helligudstad, a noble savage, a noble barbarian. So we have commanders, marshals, spy. I have my spy master. First, let's look at the spy master. Elusive Shadow. He has mastered the art of intrigue and should make a perfect spy master, an ideal mentor for prospective schemers. He's content, Satisfied with their lot in life, making loyal vassals. Unsuited to intrigue. Oh, isn't that what you do? Erudite. This character has a scholarly and bookish disposition. He's trusting. Make poor spy masters, but good friends. Okay. And brave. Never shies from personal danger, enjoying the respect of vassals, but the envy of cravens. That's our guy. I can arrange a marriage with the priestess of Protomos. Minus 31 opinion of me. The spy master has like 2 bad spying traits, but he's a bro. He's a good friend. The worst ideal spy master. All right, let's click on some of these other ones. Here's my council. Every ruler has a council to administer the realm. Each of the 5 positions of the council has one primary attribute: diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, and learning. The counselor's skill value is added to the rulers for all the matters of state. All right, time to learn some symbols, chat. Diplomacy, martial, stewardship, intrigue, learning. Your son sucks. Hold on. Counselors can be sent to a county on the map to perform various jobs. For example, the court chaplain can convert counties and the characters in them to your religion. Characters will like you better for being entrusted with a position, but they will also resent being dismissed. Some characters dream of attaining a council position. Granting them their wish will make them grateful to you. You owe me. You can't talk about the king's son like that. There is some nepotism. Okay, so let's learn. Chancellor, my son, has a level 1 diplomacy. He is considered by the game an incompetent diplomat. 1 Omega lol. This is, I assume, the lowest you can possibly go without hitting a 0. And I can have him do various things. The Marshal is considered a competent commander. Marshal Proffer. All right, my boy. I like that mustache that you've got there. Looks like we've got some marriages to arrange, chat. My steward is considered a decent administrator. This affects the maximum size of your domain. My spy master is actually an 11, a competent schemer, and my seer, Simondir, is considered a decent scholar. Okay. Wow, a big game. Big game. I'll marry that seer. He likes us. He really likes us. Okay, I submit mostly Moisten to be my first suggested wife. My seer is a detached priest. They got a clerical education, but they have no talent beyond being able to read. Which automatically, in this society, makes him worth pointing to a role. Literacy. He's just. The character has a well-developed sense of justice, a trait much respected by vassals and courtiers. He's cruel, an evil sadist taking pleasure in the suffering of others. Chastity, or castitas, is the first of 7 virtues. Now, okay, chastity. But like, isn't it when it's not, okay, C-H-A-S-T-E, is that chaste or chaste? Do you say it differently if it's not chastity? It's chaste, right? Okay. Chaste characters are admired for their virtue and are unlikely to have extramarital affairs. English, well, it's not English, but it is now. Haste with a CH. So he gets monthly piety, learning, and fertility down. Christian church opinion +5. I thought we were pagans. Deceitful, a manipulative and dishonest nature, an excellent trait for spy masters. He's my seer. You tried to kill me with 1 hour follower mode. I lived. Pick Iceland. Why Iceland? I think you missed the wrong, you wrote the wrong letter. Autocorrect? All right, for real, the music, I mean, it's fine for now, but we're gonna figure out how to tweak that back to normal Crusader Kings 2 music. Because it's gonna be the same 4 songs on rotation, I just know it. All right, we looked at the Spy Master, the Seer, my son. Why is my son so garbage? He's a brilliant strategist, and almost preternatural understanding of all things martial, having the perfect makings for a marshal or a military tutor. Marshal +9, so is this his marshal stat? State Marshal. Important for generals, affecting the outcome of tasks given to them. So he adds 19 to the total state, right? Flanker. This character fights best when positioned on the flank, striking deep at the chinks in the enemy armor. Wrath. The 5th deadly sin is wrath, and this character certainly has a hot temper. This character could not care less about justice, a character flaw that is not appreciated by vassals and courtiers. Greedy. The character is infamously greedy. The 3rd deadly sin, while not respected, does help squeeze out some extra tax income. Gluttonous. The 2nd deadly sin, lacking positive effects. The church despises gluttons, and so do members of the opposite sex. This is like my RimWorld characters. I feel like we just crash landed on the Rim, and we're looking at an alternate reality version of RimWorld, where these are all of our character backstories that we're going to be playing with for the duration. Except instead of having to build a mega base, I get to do political intrigue and backstabbing and attacking others that are near me and forging casus bellis to declare war. Which is pretty fun. That's like what I wanted out of this. I wanted a bunch of interesting characters that we're going to be figuring out how they unfold once we eventually unpause the game. All right, so that was my son. Then we just have the Marshal, who is an underhanded rogue, effective diplomat. He's lustful. These carnal desires are not appreciated by the church, may cause problems out of the marital bed. He's ambitious, so he means he makes a poor vassal. He's zealous. He burns with religious fervor and does not tolerate heretics, infidels, or heathens. And he is cruel, an evil sadist, taking pleasure in the suffering of others. All right, well, I gotta roleplay my own dude, who is Midas-touched, ambitious, proud, temperate, and charitable. So many evil characters. All right, and last but not least, we have the steward, right? Who is Styrbjorn. A flamboyant schemer. He thrives on court intrigue and fancies himself master of the trade, but their lack of secrecy tends to endanger even the best efforts that they make. Personal combat skill +8. Where is that even represented? Oh, right there. So he loses some from somewhere else then? Patient. The 5th of the 7 virtues, the opposite of wrath. They are just a little bit better at almost everything. Defense higher, intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, and learning, kind of a jack-of-all-trades stat. He's kind, full of empathy. Humanitas, the popular with vassals, makes for a poor spy master. Erudite. This character has a scholarly and bookish disposition, and he's gregarious, socially competent. Attraction opinion +5. This is in-game music. Yeah, it's DLC. It's the DLC music. All right, that's our whole council, so welcome. We've got a number of minor titles to pass out. that I actually don't know how to scroll down on this. Because it seems maybe it's the big UI mod that I downloaded, but there's no scroll bar. Unless I'm not seeing it. Maybe the hint. Every ruler has a council. I think we already saw this, right? Scroll wheel doesn't do anything, chat. Obviously, I would use the scroll wheel first. It might be one of my mods. That does look like all the titles, but it's hard to read the one at the bottom. Page down. All right, where's the song changer? Hold on. The songs are good, don't get me wrong. I just need to chill for a sec. Bottom right. Where bottom right, chat? Double arrows. Bottom right arrow corner. This is just next song. Where's pause? Perfect music for figuring out scrolling. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I think I know how to make the UI show up. We'll check it out in a minute. Actually, we should just do it now. I already saved, right? I haven't done anything. I just need to change one mod that tries to blow up all the menus, and the scroll bars will come back. All right, well, that was a fun campaign. I enjoyed that. Save again to be sure. Well, there you go. Maybe it's the higher UI scale. Oh, it probably is the higher UI scale. But does UI scale change the font size or not? Does anyone know? Why can you see this whole screen? All right, so I'm gonna turn off. Yes, I'm gonna turn off. What was it? Music. There. Pagan Fury's off. I'm gonna go with a hard maybe. All right, let's just try turning off the super big interface and just do vanilla. And that way the scroll wheel should come back. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick pee break. This is loading in. See you one sec. Who? Stop gifting subs! Hold on, I'll be right with you. Why at the top of my screen does it say there's 100 gift subs? And my Streamlabs has a very, very large scroll wheel. Dude. I just went to fill Midas's water and then take a quick pee break. Aku has gifted 100 subs. Why? That's $500 in gift subs in one go. That was the longest gift sub notification at the top of chat I've ever seen. I just want you all to be aware, you can't write off your $500 donation as a charity, okay? Despite what many of you in chat might think. Alex, I asked how many P subs I should give, and Anexes was the first to say 100, so I did. 100? We are Aku and crew now. I guess so. Anexes, a genie just granted you a wish. And you lowballed. I'm just kidding. I'll give you one wish. Whatever you desire.
This is the sub sound.
Ask and it shall be yours. Well, I ran out of cookies. I could really kill for some Chips Ahoy with Hershey's chocolate in them. Yeah, that's what I want. Final offer, final wish. Chips Ahoy cookies. No! Level 5 hype train out of the gates! Okay, hold on. First of all, I'm still reeling from the insanity that Xenophanes was the straw that broke the camel back, and Aku gifted 100 community subs, which is absolutely uncalled for.
This is the sub sound.
Dude, the Crusader Kings 2 main menu music has done more for the channel this week than actually playing video games.
This is the sub sound.
I didn't know. I'm not even playing Minecraft yet. I'm just kidding. But seriously, that is absolutely ridiculous. That was okay. So here's how it works. It's sub trains are not, or hype trains are not based on the amount of like money transaction. It's based on the number of individual unique events from different users. So even though 100 gift subs was enough to instantly go to tier 5 hype train, Xenophane's extra sub counted as the unique event that was needed to push over the threshold to actually start the event. But it remembers the people that did the recent events to contribute towards the actual sub-train completion percentage. So it was already like a preloaded 100% done hype train, but it's like, let me at him, come on! Hold me back!
This is the gift sub.
Nobody else better sub, or else I'm really gonna go out there and chat and show them all what I'm made of. And then Xenophanes finally just let him go.
This
and he went
is
out
the
to
gift
beat
sub
everybody
sound.
up in chat. But yeah, it's based on unique users, and how many unique users do an individual. That way one person can't single-handedly start a hype train. The rainbow, please. Not to mention, of course, the people who came before who were ignored. Like Zangspur, who said, thanks for streaming, Etalyx. Thanks for being here, Zangspur. Clive said, I have a eureka moment. To properly enjoy the stream, I need scotch. Well, apparently this is my birthday stream now, so maybe we'll have a drink tonight too if we're gonna be playing CK2 for a while once we finally get into the game after this insanity is over. I'll have a birthday drink with chat.
This is the sub sound.
I'll bust out the good stuff. My good stuff is wild turkey, the fancy one. The fancy wild turkey. I forget what it's called. That's it's a lot of gift subs.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
259%. I'm not even doing anything. Okay, I feel the hype.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
It's off the rails, it is. This is the second highest difficulty hype train. The point of the difficulty is to make it so it doesn't auto-complete. But it did. By like a fact that was basically like 2.5 hype trains. Imagine being subbed. Oh, dodged. Dodged. 188 subs. Great work. Emotes are being delivered. Here's, I guess, my emote. Choo Choo Hype Punk. Oh. I am absolutely spoiled right now. And I don't deserve 188 subs for reading the tutorial to Crusader Kings 2 on stream. It's a good tutorial. Oh yeah, for that, probably not. I love how it was like, yeah, you do. Oh wait, actually, now that you mention it, maybe not. You haven't even played a game in 3 hours. That's not true. First of all, I did play Animal Crossing. And second of all, reading is how you play Crusader Kings 2. Right? The trains already left the station. You can't do it again. There's not going to be... physically, you cannot have another sub-hype train. It's on a 6-hour cooldown to make sure it doesn't just keep happening over and over again. I custom set it in order so that we only get a scam train every so often. Disable the cool... You want me to just disable the cooldown and set it where only one event will trigger the hype train? No, I'm not going to do that. It's just a full stream of hype trains. You know what? I made a wise decision earlier that's only just now coming around to fruition. 1 hour follow mode has probably stopped so many people who clicked on the Crusader Kings 2 directory and they were like, oh my god, finally, Someone streaming my favorite game. No one ever streams Crusader Kings 2. I can't wait to enjoy this Crusader Kings 2 gameplay stream. Finally. Long have I waited. Hold on, this is a money stream. What are all these subs doing here? He's on the intro tutorial screen. I should type, get to the gameplay. And then they can't because it's on 1 hour follow mode. To those of you who are here for just that, thanks for being patient with me. And know that this is not a typical occurrence on the stream where 200 subs just roll in and just pass us on by. Get to the island west of Britain. I decided to finally check out Etalyx today because I saw in Jerma's Discord he was playing CK2. Oh, well. We don't care what happens to you. I'm talking about the people that came through legitimately through the Crusader Kings browse page on the directory. Right, we're talking about those people. Good, honest viewers. Hey, GV, put the knife down. Put the knife down! Alright.
This is the sub sound.
200 plus subs is 1,000 sub dollars. Obviously, that doesn't mean I have $1,000 due to, you know, things we won't discuss further, but you know what I'm saying. But thank you anyways for your mega contributions to making sure both me and my platform are able to continue to survive and thrive during these strange times in our world. So thank you for giving me some job security, and hopefully I can in return give you guys some kind of entertainment, some kind of distraction, and perhaps some kind of undermining of my son who is governing the other vassal lands to my south so that we can take them over before he runs my entire kingdom into the ground. Kill son. Whew. But I really, really, really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys for making this possible. The beautiful thing is, there are psychos out there who are still gifting this many subs so that anybody who is affected right now, that is having a difficult time in your own life, either economically or emotionally, you don't even have to worry about it. You can just sit back and enjoy the streams because there's a couple of people who've got my back and by extension yours. So thank you to everyone who just gifted a sub, everyone who gave some bits. I hope that you're okay with throwing away all that money, because it's gone. Thanks Boompy Plays, Headless7, Bruce Atazu for gifting 5 subs, Anexes for gifting another 5 AFK subs, Kiva Wallow for gifting another 5 subs, Boss Cog for another 5 subs. Whew! Spent it all on Crusader Kings 2 expansions, and here's my guarantee. My guarantee is we're gonna have fun. We're gonna play a bunch of good stuff this week. All the games that we talked about, we're gonna get to. We're gonna absolutely run this Crusader Kings campaign into the ground with every single DLC except for 2. And I hope that you get something back out of it. If not now, then hopefully soon. Or maybe you already have. But thanks again, Boss Cog. Aku for whopping 1 hundo subs from a single roll. $500 in gift subs. Mad lad. Xenophanes is out there that pushed it over into the train. Not content with being thanked once. Boompy Plays is back. Did I hear throwing away money? Yes, you just threw it into the streamer trash can. I actually need to buy a new garbage can to put my stream bucks in. Keep gifting. I didn't vote for this game. Come on, Mallory! We haven't even played it yet! There's not... No, I'm not going to Ireland. I'm not going wherever that wants me to go. Clive, thank you for the other 100 bits. Kieran Kylo for the 11 months. Gigbite and Bakernator and Anonymous Cheerers and Priced. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Reigns96 is back. Salad Snack gifting a sub. Featherpin and Sir Sandwich are out there. Thank you. Minato. Thank you. Whoop89 for 5 gift subs. Asha and Anexis for the bits. Spoonless Alakazam with the gift. And Bakernator with another gift. Then Anonymous Coke Gaming gifted 50 subs. After all that.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
You know, apparently we did pick King Otter, Midas Touched, never seeming to run out of funds. An excellent choice for steward and mentor to children destined to become administrators. Are some of you destined to become administrators out there? I hope that this is not money from children destined to become administrators. I hope this is full-grown adult money from jobs. But thank you for being the Midas touched of my life, chat. And those of you who financially support the stream or who followed today just so they could talk and complain in 1 hour follow mode. From A to Z. Much love. My heart goes out to each and every one of you. I promise I will do my best, even when it's not good enough, to play fun games and hopefully make you laugh when I screw up and then get mad that you laughed at me. Or when I win full campaigns in 16 hours of glorious Final Fantasy VII combat. At 6 o'clock in the morning. The highs and lows. Snowy5599 gifted a whopping 5 subs. Clockwork Norse, thank you so much. Mallory XO gifted 12 subs and doesn't even like this game. You don't even know! We haven't even played it! Please ignore just testing. Thank you, Gigbite. Spoonless and Bird Strike gifting to the community. Boompy and Kivo with another 5 gift subs each. My head is gonna explode. Thanks CO2 for gifting to I'm Kermit. And then finally, the Caboose. Shiny gold coin. Just doesn't know when to say when. Thanks for the $25 in gift subs. Over 200 gift subs in like 15 minutes. Unbelievable. Alright, we fixed the thing. We have normal UI, we have scroll bars. Okay, so it's gonna be a little smaller, but it's probably better this way. No, I can see it. I don't like it. The subs didn't make me cry, Mallory, but you might. Just give it a chance. You just gotta see what there is to love. There's so much to love here. What is a Birdman? Still waiting on gameplay. Mostly lost. Do you see the title? Chat chose Crusader Kings 2. This is learning in my first campaign. This is the reading tutorial stream. There is not going to be any gameplay today. I told everyone this at the beginning. This is a game I have put off learning for 9 years, okay? I have procrastinated for 9 years. I bought all but 2 DLCs, plugged them in at the exact same time. Never played this before. We're not even playing vanilla. We jumped straight into the deep end of the pool. Here we are. Settle in and enjoy the ride. We're just learning how far this stretches, because it stretches really far. This screen allows you to change the laws of your domain. There are 2 main types of laws, succession and regular. Succession laws determine who the rightful heir is. Regular laws concern matters of governance. Succession laws are difficult to change because different succession completely alters the dynamic of the game. Different groups of people will tend to like or dislike the succession laws depending on how it affects the chances of succeeding. Kingdoms and empires have access to a special set of laws called crown laws. These affect all the de jure vassals, not just those who are de facto part of the realm. However, infidels and heretics outside the de facto realm are unaffected. Okay, so we can use crown laws to affect all of the by-law vassals, not just those who are in the realm by basically happenstance, not by law. Kingdoms are also unique in that they have separate succession laws, even if they are currently ruled by the same king. Therefore, united kingdoms may well split up and once more be ruled by 2 different characters when the old king dies. The characters who are currently second and third in line are called pretenders. They usually dislike the current heir and even the current ruler. Okay. Turn that one off because it seems pretty self-explanatory. Here's our Germanic Jarldom. Nice. This is my son. He is currently the heir. I don't think there's any pretenders yet because our other son is a wee baby. I can nominate a successor and say, screw you, I nominate my wee baby immediately. How old are you? 14. He likes me, and I like him. Well, we like each other too. Never mind. All right, you're good.
This is the sub sound.
Nominate child. The baby's already better. He has a learning of 12 and is a competent scholar. He's good level 9 steward. Immediately cause a family power struggle. All right. We can change the succession laws. If we meet certain conditions. I'm used to seeing this screen just from Stellaris, so that's familiar. So if we have reigned for at least 10 years, so you can't really do anything for 10 years. Gender laws. Women can inherit, but only if there are no eligible males. Women inherit on the same grounds that males do. And we can change this after 10 years, and we have to fulfill some other things. And then we got the realm. Okay, this actually looks just like the Federations tab. So, already I can kind of appreciate this. Obligations. We have a mostly locked, so that kind of narrows things down. Tax and levy. Is this like a slider, or can you have multiple things clicked on each one? Like right now, the only thing clicked is balanced burghers. This law governs how much tax and levies the mayors in the realm are obliged to contribute. Mayors tend to favor supplying troops for their liege over paying taxes. So this is effectively like policies on Stellaris. So once I figure out what I need, we can change the vassal obligations to kind of suit those roles. Did someone say burgers? Burgers. You only care about tribal right now. True, I don't have church, burger, or noble. So for now, we have basically how much they pay. Tribal vassal tax is up 20%, their minimum levy's up, but their max levy is down. So they give me more minimum troop, but they can't give me the most. They can give me the most here, but they give me the least tax. Okay, that makes sense. Council law, not available yet. Easy enough. Technology. Fairly static in medieval times, nevertheless, certain advances were made over the centuries. In Crusader Kings 2, every county on the map has separate levels of tech. All right, we gotta turn the... I remember why I turned the ambient sounds off. Like right there. While in the tech view, hovering over a county will show the advancement levels of your capital. Okay. So I'm assuming we're 0. Where do I actually see that? All rulers above the rank of Count accumulate tech points in each of the 3 groups based on their attributes. These points can be spent to increase tech in the capital. Technology can also spread to neighboring provinces between domain or in trade zones. All right, so since I am above the rank of Count, I get tech based on my attributes. I spend them in the capital. Technology can spread. Next to the, wait, what? Click the blue button next to the tech. This one? Nice. Everyone dumb? I assume is what that means. So who's gonna be the smartest? So which color means they're higher? Okay, I gotcha. It's not a color thing, it's like a... You move the mouse around, so like... Hey, look who it is. They're the current smartest ones in Milan. The Catholics. King Desiderius of Lombardy. Lombardy. Welcome to Middle Ages Scandinavia. Everyone's poor and no one knows anything. Effectively, yes. That is true. So, do I need to do anything right now? I assume we can't invest anything until we establish some kind of buildings or infrastructure. So I don't really even need to worry about this page because we're basically pagan savages. The thing I'm looking forward to learning the most is just map knowledge. My geography skills are extremely limited. If you take me right here and move the mouse and ask me what each is supposed to be, I don't know. I'll be perfectly honest. I have no idea. I do good to remember who borders who in the United States. You will learn. Yeah, that's why I don't play GeoGuessr. So I really need Simcopter in chat so I can mouse over something and be like, Sim, can you tell me what is right here? What's here? I don't know. Where am I? I don't know. Canada. Yeah, this is Canada, I'm pretty sure. Which makes this like Mexico and then the United States, somewhere in there. I'm pretty sure, that's all I know. I think that's too much pressure. He would know. Sim would know. He'd be perfect for this. I think he likes Hearts of Iron, actually. He's played it before. Which I wish I knew how to play Hearts of Iron. All right, military. This is an overview of all military assets, allowing you to raise levies either by one or all at once. The Vassals tab lists all your direct vassals and their opinions. The less they like you, the smaller a part of their levies they will send. Vassals pay for the maintenance of their troops, even under your command. Therefore, vassals dislike you more every year you keep their levies raised. All right, that actually makes a ton of sense. I'll remember that. So I can raise levies, they pay for them. That's why they don't like them raised. The Mercenaries tab lists all available merc companies. Mercenaries are professional soldiers who fight well as long as they are paid. But if your coffers run empty, they may abandon or defect to your enemies. The Holy Orders tab lists the great religious knighthoods. They can be employed like mercs, but instead of gold, cost piety. However, you will still have to pay for their maintenance. The Holy Orders appear on historical foundation dates and only fight against heretics and infidels. All right. I think I can just mouse over stuff and then disable this hint. Sure. Intrigue. So the reason why somebody said is you're the only person who's ever read all these, you know why I read them? I have a pretty rich history with board games. To me, this is a new board game. And when I get a new board game and I get ready to play it with my friends or my family, I'm the guy that explains the rules. I'm also the streamer, so that helps. Like, I'm the streamer that normally knows how to play a thing and just explains the game to other people who come in, like Stellaris, for example, which we'll probably play tomorrow. So it's very normal for me to want to read every single tooltip and piece of data because I normally am the one that has to retain that information to explain that aspect to my friends or family. So I tend to absorb a lot of information, and I never recall many specifics, but I can be like, hang on, I remember reading about this, and then I know where to find the rule. Wait, you stream? What's your Twitch, bro? TTV? Etals? I'm pretty good at knowing how to play the game before I even play it, for the most part, Kairatobi. I'm not saying I never have to reference the rules.
This is the sub sound.
But normally I can remember where in the rules to find the specific thing and then catch it as I play. I have to read through all the rules one time, though, at least. And if it's difficult enough, I'll just set it up myself. I'll set up the board game myself, by myself, and read the rules and do a couple practice things. I always do that before jumping in with a group. If I I can get people to play board games with me so infrequently that when I finally do bust it out, I need to know exactly what's going on. Otherwise, I lose them. Like, oh my god, finally someone agreed to play board games with me. I gotta choose just the right one. I think they'll like this one. I need to know top to bottom how to play. I need to be able to lay it out in like under 10 minutes, 5 minutes probably, and then get going. Let's play Catan. Nah, Catan sucks. Awful. One of my least favorite. This screen allows you to start a plot, and there are various other decisions you can take here. Finally, there are convenient lists of known plots and rebellious vassals, as well as your current prisoners. The decisions available depend on a number of factors, such as your religion. There are many different decisions that cover everything from inviting new nobles to holding grand tournaments. Such a board game gatekeeper opinion. It's not even a gatekeeper opinion. I think it sucks. It was, I've played it probably 3 times. I played it when I was getting into board games. It wasn't even my game. My friends invited me to play. I had no prior opinion to it. I played it, and I played it again, and I thought it was awful both times. And then I played it a 3rd time because they didn't want to play anything else. There are so many better and more fun gateway games than Catan. Here's why Catan sucks. The whole game of Catan is decided in the first 10 minutes of the game. You roll the dice to determine your turn order, and you get to choose the best plots of land in order, and whoever gets the best plots of land at the beginning statistically will win. If you choose the wrong place to start, you lose. That's how the whole game is decided. Then you just roll dice for the rest of the game and occasionally trade a card, and that's all you do. If you're gonna just roll dice, play Farkle. Farkle is easier, simpler, and it just needs dice only. My go-to gateway game is Carcassonne. That would be the first one I play, because it's RNG, but it's like fun RNG, and it's easy, and you just flip dominoes. And it appeals to all my family members who love dominoes. So I'm like, you like dominoes? Let's play Carcassonne. And it's just strategy dominoes. So good. Plots are shady, but an effective way of achieving less innocuous goals. Unlike ambitions, plots need backers, co-conspirators to succeed. The progress of a plot is measured by power, representing the collective influence and position of the plotters. Who plays dominoes? Boomers. My aunts, uncles, parents, grandparents. all those people. That's the fun of board games. You can play with any age group, friend, family. Brings people around the table. Enjoy each other's company while playing a game, instead of just sitting there watching the news with them. Your spy master will discover plots depending on his intrigue skill unless he is in on it. Once you know a plot, you can try to convince the plotter to end his or her scheming, or you can resort to other measures. Okay. So, power is how far along a plot is. The collective influence of the plotters. And a intrigue skill is how well he will discover plots. Okay, got it. Got it. I should look at more of these. Hold on. So we don't even need to worry about retinues yet. Army levies are the only thing we can do. We can raise our personal levy of 1,255. And we can grab from vassals if we get vassals. This screen seems pretty understandable. We can hire mercs for money. And they're separated by whatever we want. So the strongest one is the Victual Brothers. Who are 3640. And they have boats, special units, archers, heavy cav, light cav. Okay, I understand. Intrigue, these are various plots. Founding or decisions, rather, and then plots are down here. So, hold a great blot. Sacrifice to the gods for good harvest and success in the battlefields. This can be done once every 9th year. Lose 50 gold. So I can only do this one. How much money do we have? Oh, that's all my wealth. Okay, so let's not do that yet. Let's hold the Great Blot later. Here you can see an overview of factions in your realm. Vassals will create factions against the liege with a goal in mind. Okay, this is also familiar from Stellaris. Once a faction is powerful enough, members will present their liege with an ultimatum. If refused, you could spark a civil war. There are a number of ways to make vassals leave a faction. Dispatch your spy master to scheme, increase their opinion with bribes, or simply hope for the best and have them assassinated. Note that if there are several members in a faction, one will always take the faction leader's place if he or she leaves for any reason. The upper section of this screen is the factions that your vassals have formed against you. If you have a liege of your own, the lower section will show factions you have formed. Okay. Easy enough.
This is the sub-sound.
The sub-sound. All hail the sub-sound. The religious view. This view summarizes the state of your religion. Most have a formal head like the Pope, the Caliph, or the Ecumenical Patriarch of Constantinople. Religions also have moral authority, which affects how fast heresy spreads and how easy it is to convert counties and characters to the religion. I didn't know you played this, Etalyx. I don't. I'm playing it now for the first time ever. So buckle up, cowboy. The chief pontiff of a religion has various special abilities, like calling for holy war or granting divorce. If the moral authority of religion is too low, the abilities are disabled. It's a good idea to have good relations with your chief pontiff to make use of his powers. The pagan faith differs from other religions in that they start very decentralized with no head. Rulers following these unreformed religions are forced to use Gavelkind succession and cannot use Holy War Casus Belli. However, unreformed pagans get a defensive supply limit penalty for religious enemies in their provinces and mighty subjugation Casus Belli toward other pagans they can use once per lifetime. Pagan religions can be reformed controlling at least 3 holy sites and having at least 50% moral authority, or by holding all 5 holy sites. The one who reforms a pagan religion becomes its new head in some cases. Alright, are we going to become the pagan pope? Be aware, however, that not all your vassals may agree, and some may see you as a heretic. Alright, let's keep that hint up, because I feel like this is important. Moral authority, 45. No head right now of the pagans. Request mass conversion. Pagan Pope is my next band name. So, No great holy war. We have the moral authority of a religion affects the conversion chance of characters and counties and susceptibility to heresy. A low authority value can prevent the chief pontiff from performing actions like excommunication, may cause instability with negative events in your realm as the religious institution loses their grip on the populace. So we have 5 holy sites, 1 commanded by each group. So you could, I guess, make your ambition to capture all 5 of the holy sites and establish yourself head of the new pagan religion. Right? Am I understanding this? Completely under control of Germanic. Not held by Germanic. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So we can kind of see where these are. The upper part of this... What screen is this? The realm screen? Have we read this one? Where's the realm screen? Is that a thing? The upper part has info about a landed title. Titles are organized into a tree-like structure with empire tier titles on top and baronies at the bottom. There are both de facto and de jure trees you can toggle between them. So we got little crown, big crown, okay? In order. Little bigger, medium-sized crown, fancy red crown, and only it's like one giant jewel. There are quick buttons to create, usurp, claim, or revoke titles. There is also a button to display all living claimants. The lower part of the title shows info about the title holder's entire domain and its budget. Okay, so in this case, Temple of Irminsul is held by Erp. And Erp is this dude. Erp. Okay. So why is the screen dark right now? Is it field of view? FOV? Like fog of war? Oh. Alright, so I'm a little confused. I'm trying to just kind of understand. Gaudy of Irminsul, Chancellor of Partherga. This is Partherga. So he's just a chancellor. He's not like the leader of the faction, right? He just holds the land, holder domain, of where this holy site is located, correct? He's the Baron of the temple in that county. Okay. So, when it says domain 12.33 income, what is this income for? What is 8.27 income? He's a chancellor because he's in the Liege's council. That makes sense. Nar. Just his tax revenue. I like the thought that someone will come into chat just to see us still on the first day after 5 hours. But we haven't been here for 5 hours. That's how much gold he earns per month. Monetary income. Domain is his personal holdings and income is his taxes from what he personally owns. Okay. Okay. Then there's just the society tab. The Fellowship of Hell. The Fellowship of Hell are a secret society devoted to the study of dark sorcery and the veneration of the Hell, the giantess ruler of Helheim. Members believe in the power of destruction and will attempt to use dark magic to sate their greed and thirst for death. At Ragnarok, they hope to join the forces of Hel and Loke in the fight against the other gods. You cannot see the leader of secret societies unless you join. You cannot see the heir of the society unless you join, and you are not a member of this society. We know of them, and we know of the Wolf Warriors. The Wolf Warriors, or let's call them the Wolf Warriors, consist of ferocious men and women fighting for honor and recognition on the battlefield, as well as an ideal of bravery and companionship. In honor of Odin the Allfather, they wear their pelts into battle and favor his spear in personal combat. So what are these stats? Are these stats of people who are these stats of what you get if you join? Hey, my son! That's my kid, dude. Happy Finn birthday. Thanks, John Crabline. Societies are cool. They add a lot of roleplay events. Those are what you get for the different tiers of the society. You can rank up. Oh, so this is like novice. You can become a fledgling for more prestige, and you get those perks. And then you can upgrade over time to get powers. So the Marshal of Swavia is 28, kind of neutral on us. Wow, that's really, I feel like that's really far away for us to be in the same society. Chiefdom of Swavia. Should I leave this hint open? I'm gonna close it. I like them. They sound cool. Yeah, societies are based on religion, so you're there with all the other Norse. Yes. I'm trying to get a quick figure of how to tell, like, you're the chief of Swavia, steward of Saxony. And I'm just trying to understand, I'm trying to get a grip with the UI. So Swavia has its own thing, but your liege is Grand Chief Theoderic of Saxony, who owns the Yellow Territory as the Grand Chief of this area. Okay. So you're just a person who happens to be the leader of this society, right? You just happen to be where's the society on this page? Gold around the character portrait equals king tier. Okay, that makes sense. You are getting it. Yeah, I'm working on it. Just understand the UI is the only hurdle right now. So how do I see, like, he's in a secret society or whatever? This guy. Gold around king in Europe. What's up, Woot? How's it going, dude? Also, thanks for the recent subs. Bam and Dobby, enjoy your lurk. Crichton111 with the fresh sub. Thank you, Crichton. Welcome. And Casey's back for 16 months as well. What's up, Casey? Thanks to all three of you. Like, I can see that he's in the society from here. I was just trying to figure out Sissa. Marshal of Swavia. Where on this does it indicate that he's in a society? Or does it? Sway or antagonize? Increase their opinions. So this is kind of like the politicking in Stellaris, I assume, where it's almost like sending an envoy to improve or hurt relations. So playing Stellaris has really helped me kind of get some of this stuff. The wolf hat is a pretty good clue. Yeah, but like, mouse over the portrait. Ah, member of the Wolf Warriors. Bingo. Okay, that's what I wanted to know, just so I can figure that out for other things. Now, important decisions. Let's look at all the Stellaris tabs at the top. New important decisions are available. I assume that is the Great Blot. Why are some of these... These are important, these are unimportant, but these are the only ones that are doable, right? The ones that are highlighted. So these may not be... This is telling me that an important decision, in this case the Great Blot, is available. This is an important decision. Okay. But we shouldn't hold this, probably, because it's all my money. Offer sacrifice to the gods for good harvest and success in the battlefield. And yeah, I can make them important if I want. Organize a great celebration to improve your relation with your tribesmen. Promote a soldier to lead troops. Invite a holy man to court. A noble. Present debutante. However you say that. Chat, how do you say that? A young noblewoman has caught your eye to make her debut at a formal ball. Debutante. Debutante? Debutante. 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 It's just weird to say. Commission a runestone to chronicle your exploits or the memory of a dead parent once in a lifetime. but others will look more favorably on you for a time. And then search for a smith to forge for you. Decide what type of smith to employ. The full cost of the item will be dependent on his type and tier. Okay, so like a family heirloom type sword or item or something. Click to choose a plot. Kill. Mm-hmm. Yep. Kill. Sure. Plot to see Linda Ulfus dead. It's time for his spouse, Linda, to depart from this world. Plot, revoke the chiefdom of Halland. Revoke the title. You must be King Otter of Vestergotland. This is the only one I can't do. One of these must be true. Belong to a tyrannical bloodline. So that's how you kill everyone. Let's look at the next thing. So we'll X out of that. Title loss on succession. The following titles will be lost. Chiefdom of Dal. Why? Okay. Currently, the line of succession is as follows. Is this easier to play than EU4? I have no idea. This is my first time playing. No. I'm working on it because of Gavelkind. Because you have 2 sons. Ah. So, this is, Judmund Odrisson. He will inherit this because of Gavelkind if I die. And basically form a different kingdom. Effectively. So that's why the title will be lost. Because this will just become like a new kingdom. Governed by this 14-year-old boy. I find EU4 easier than CK2. It's different for everyone. Well, I just jumped into deep into the pool. One of those sons needs to go. Alright, we'll leave that one up there for now, just to remind us. You should nominate successors for these titles. Petty Kingdom of Vestergotland. Alright, we read this, I think. But I can't do that, right? You need to increase tribal organization to unlock them. Tribal organization, chat, comes from Inheritance tab. Alright, I'll learn Inheritance. Oh, on this, my bad. Sorry, I gotta figure out where everything is. I don't know where anything on the UI is. We're learning. But I actually really like this. I'm glad that we decided to do this because just reading all the things that are possible in these tooltips, I'm like, I'm starting to get those anticipatory chill bumps where I'm like, I can see how everything's gonna go topsy-turvy. Set the plans up, stack the dominoes, and let the game just knock them over. I'm seeing like the width, right? The width of the game and the depth of the game. I refunded this once because it was too hard. Now it's my favorite game, period. It seems like how it'll go. The military aspect of the game turned me off a bit. I think I might enjoy the diplomatically focused nature of this one better. Yeah, that's kind of why I play it. I'm not really playing it for combat because I know it's just going to be stacks that walk. I just want the crazy diplomacy stuff. Which is what we're going to get by the looks of it. Okay, so on this inheritance screen, we are here in order to nominate a successor for the petty kingdom of Vestergotland. And I do that by clicking this button and nominating my oldest son, Chief of Halland. Why would you nominate Judmund, Courtier? Right? He's gonna be pissed if I nominate the younger one. Even though the younger one is arguably just better. A better ruler. Like, I don't want this guy to rebel against me with a martial skill of 19. It's gonna be... just nominate who you want to play when you die, basically. So, okay, what's the standard? Also, I can turn the music back up now, I guess. There you go. It depends on how we want to play. Oh, wait. Well, that was just a quiet, you tricked me song. You baited. "12 learning." I don't know why you're laughing at that. Humble has a Paradox sale going on? Well, if you're interested, chat, there you go. By the way, the vanilla base game by itself is free. I got most of the DLCs, which will run up the cost. Okay, so anyway, where was I? Let me learn the tabs again. Law, inheritance. I want to look at my family. So, let's just disable this, because I think I know this is the dynasty. It's shown at the top right of the screen. Am I not paying attention? I don't see anything that looks like this cutout. Top right of the screen is over here. This is... Does it mean this? It's, it looks different because you are Norse. Oh, I see. That's the old UI? Oh, I got you. Okay, so it's this plus... There's the tree, and then this is this. Family tree, and then realm tree, I assume. Okay, that makes more sense. Disable, so we don't have to look at that anymore. We're gonna look at my kid, who is a brilliant strategist, but he's wrathful, hot-tempered. He could not care less about justice. He's greedy and gluttonous. Is it considered normal in the laws of my land right now to name my eldest son the successor? One son is a great soldier, the other is a great administrator. I feel like what we're gonna do is just name him the head, but use his younger brother basically to run all the affairs of the state. And we could do that. You can always change it later, but if you change it later, do they get more pissed than just picking now? Good night, son. Big Peepo happy. The face that the people love, the warrior that the people love, and then the brains behind it all. Could be fun. And have... That way, if we play as Hrafn, we get an excuse to be kind of like... Do some evil things and some careless RP. That might be more fun. He gets a huge combat modifier. So if I change it later, is he going to get more upset than if I had just chosen the other kid from the get-go? Alright, this can't... Oh, hi. You can move that. He'll just be upset anyway. It doesn't matter. Okay. So I know what pretenders are. Succession laws I get. I don't know all the succession laws, but I know they're extremely difficult to change. So we'll disable that hint too. Okay, we're getting there. So I have, we fixed that one. We have an unmarried heir. Hrafn should get married. Do I need to do that now, or wait until I know more about some of these characters? Do I need to betroth both of them? Do it now? Do it right away. Okay. So what should I be looking for? Oh boy. I mean, you can sort. So like, what should I be looking for in order to arrange a marriage? Am I looking for other countries, other like borders? Should I be looking at my neighbor to try and like arrange a marriage of an alliance between other people? Or am I looking only for stats? So what's okay, so I just, if without this, I click on my guy, the heir, and then arrange a marriage. Bam, I'm on this menu. All of the above. Don't listen to chat. But your chat, Epi. Who am I supposed to listen to if not chat right now? Okay, so here's their ranks. So, like, this is the lowest rank person that they could possibly be betrothed to. Is this a peasant? At court in Borgund, I'm not gonna know where any of these places are. And you can see this is their religion and their ambition. So this is Hela, priestess of Kaiti, who is Suo Minusco. Does it matter if I probably want to pick Germanic? Traits, alliances, or land? I can't believe you're playing CK2 right after I took an oath of non-backseating. Actually, for tribal, the priestesses are the lowest tier, so why are they coming up at the top? Pagans can marry other pagans, they don't care. Consult the Council of Jeffs. Well, if I ask, that's one thing. And I've asked. Hold on, let me alt-tab real quick. Etal, how far are we from an emote slot? We're pretty far. Pretty far. It would take another stream like this, basically. Minato. Wax Cecile says, which celebrity alive would you wish to meet personally on your birthday? I wouldn't, because I would want to socially distance ourselves so that we did not violate the guidelines and set a bad example for other people. If I could FaceTime voice chat with somebody else, honestly, I don't know, because I would be such an inconvenience to them, you know? I would just be like, oh wow, you're so cool, I really like that one movie you're in, and they're just gonna be like, sorry, which secretary do I need to fire for making me talk to this chump for like 60 minutes? But, probably... I would probably want to hang out with, I don't know, I would want to see if Gordon Ramsay is as intimidating in person as he is on TV. Because then I could do one of those things where he cooks something awesome, and it's just making fun of me the entire time that I'm cooking it, and then at the end I get this taste like how much better the thing he made is than the thing I made. Alfred asked one of my birthday wishes. Actually, I don't know, I've been pretty chill this birthday. I kind of anticipated it being pretty laid back. I don't really have any birthday wishes. Just to have some fun, playing a new game. Something simple, which we're doing. And Clive says, since we are pagan, can Chad sacrifice channel points to gain favor with Thor, Odin, and Loki? I mean, you could, but I can't guarantee. I can't guarantee. Alright, so the best diplomat is this courtier in Alborg. The best, we could get somebody else who just sucks at diplomacy and make them a perfect warrior pair. Keanu Reeves? Yeah, he'd be pretty cool. Chad was saying look for genetic traits. Okay. How do I sort by that, though? I see like personal combat skills here. I can see like cynical, diligent, humble, search bar. Type in genius. Is this min-maxing? There's no geniuses. There's no geniuses in 769. Yeah, it really is. Yes, this is mid. All right, screw you min-maxers who want me to go to Ireland. I'm just gonna pick somebody since this is my first game. So let's see. Hella, this priestess is awesome at learning and pretty good at diplomacy. But am I looking for somebody who's like the highest rank? According to this, okay, this just completely changed the ranks. Bertrada. I don't know what Gija is. The detached priest, administrator, zealous, arbitrary, temperate, proud, and is already in this petty kingdom. So all these people. Let's just look at our territories, right? We have Halland, Vestergalen, Skara, and Dal. Yeah, but most of our people are going to come from around here because we just don't know any other kingdoms yet.
Pick what is speaking to you in your heart.
Just looking at these stats at a glance. And do you want to pick someone who has a higher opinion of you? Or does that really matter? Would result in a non-aggression pact with Hrafn of Halland. That's my son. Maybe someone with good diplomacy since your son is big dumb. So, like, does it matter if she likes me? I can't, how do I see if she likes my son? Or is that basically one and the same for this choice? I feel like I'm choosing a RimWorld character. This person's got a 17 in diplomacy, a masterful diplomat, has a 4 for 1 intrigue and 8 learning skill, is a charismatic negotiator, kind, patient, arbitrary, so she also doesn't care about justice, and has a slightly positive opinion of us. How do we feel about Girid, courtier in Alborg? She's 3 years older than my son. I'm not sure what the average lifespan is here. But you probably don't want to be marrying like 26, 27-year-old as a 19-year-old future king.
This is the sub sound.
Bo, why? You told me I shouldn't murder my entire family? Why wouldn't I murder my entire family in this game? Alright, stat-wise, I think that might be the best counter option in terms of numbers. This is Jack of all trades character, Cat. 77726. So what? Okay, what's the adult age in this time, chat? I assume if they're under adult age, they're betrothed for the future. 16 is adult. Okay, so they will actually get married at 16. And until then, they'll just be like promised. Cause we gotta find a wife for our 14-year-old too, dude. We gotta hook them up for the future. We gotta have a plan for everybody. It's like we're basically choosing our familial gravesite. I've got a spot for each one of my kids. I got a spot for my wife. I got a spot for your wives, your kids. We got the entire cemetery book, dude. All right, I think that one person is the choice. I think this is pretty good. She's got some good stats. She's an excellent diplomat, impressing dignitaries with an elegant dress and persuasive rhetoric. She gets intrigue up, diplomacy up, learning and fertility up 5%. Kind and full of empathy. The 6th virtue. Makes for a poor spy master, but is popular with the vassals. Vassals like her. Diplomacy goes up. She's patient, which she's gonna need to be patient with this dude. She's gonna have to be patient with this gluttonous, greedy, arbitrary, wrathful strategist. She's also doesn't have a crazy sense of justice, which is helpful when he doesn't either, and is probably gonna do some evil things. And she's in the petty kingdom of Vestergotland, which is us. So 17 diplomat, smart, a little older than him, but I think is still a good match. How many 19-year-olds even are there? Dude, none. There's actually 0 people same age as Sun. There's an 18 and a 20. 2 20s and 1 18. 1 17, 2 16. That's it. So I think she's a good choice for that. He probably needs someone older than him in order to chill. Okay, how do I do the thing? Heir, arranged marriage. She was top diplomat, I think. What do I need to click to, like, confirm? Right click? Okay, right click. Propose that Hrafn and Gerid get married. As the relative of a king, Hrafn would gain 0 prestige from marrying into the house of Alborg and 0 from marrying the relative of a chief. He's the chief of Alborg. Commander of... Not even gonna try. I don't know how to say any of these Nordic Swedish words. Valdemar of L... Oh, how do you say it? S-J-A-E-L-L-A-N-D. Esjeland? Is Yeland? Jayland? I don't know. I did my best. SJ is SH, I think? Shayland. Shayland. I don't know. I tried. Okay, anyway, so it's me, Hrafn, or it's Hrafn and her. Yes. She likes Hrafn. Prestige effects +3, base reluctance. She just doesn't, I don't know. What is this? Under the terms of matrilineal marriage, any children born of the union will be the mother's dynasty rather than the father's. This ensures the continuation if your ruler or heir is female. Okay, so you don't want to click that. King Otter's prestige gain, none. Non-aggression pact with Hrafn. Because she is not from Howland, she's from us, right? At court in Alborg. Dude, where's Alborg? Is that in my territory? I don't know what Alborg is. Show me the money. Where's Alborg? Alborg is Denmark. I'm talking about physically on the map. I just don't see it. Is there like a search button? It's flashing yellow. Is it? Oh, over here. All right, come on. It was like half obscured by the corner of this UI, dude. Oh, it's on the map. How can you not see it, blind streamer? One person said left, no one said bottom left. Yeah, I thought I did left click on him, but he just didn't. Okay, well now it's doing it. Whatever, I clicked on this before, which was my bad. All right, I gotta turn these lights off. Enough's enough. So I did not arrange the marriage yet. There she is. Right click. I can send a gift, improving the opinion of you depending on your state diplomacy and their greed. Characters in your realm will not be quite as appreciative of gifts as outsiders. Arranged marriage. Marriage and the choice of a spouse is important for several reasons. You need heirs, lest your line end in the game with it. Half of your spouse's attribute values are added to your own. You can call your in-laws to war, including those of your children and siblings. Characters gain prestige by marrying above their rank. Characters gain prestige by marrying into a prestigious dynasty. We can arrange a betrothal. While children are not allowed to marry, they can get betrothed. Betrothal will last until the characters get married, or one of them should die. Offer a concubine. You can offer a member of your court of suitable age as a concubine. Take a concubine. You may have up to 3 concubines in addition to your spouse. Concubines are not truly married, but pregnancies involving them will result in legitimate children. Someone who is the prisoner of a ruler can be forced to become their concubine. That's not good, chat. Even if they are already married. Oh, the olden times. Hoo boy. Hoo boy. Bro, medieval times were rough. Actually, yeah. When does the medieval era actually begin? Not in 769. That's for sure. Medieval era. Wait, 5th to 15th century. Oh, we there. 5th to 15th. Usually we think of late medieval. Early medieval, like that's 1,000 years, dude. A 1,000 years. All right, just none of us are capable of thinking how long 1,000 years actually are, but consider that we've only had internet, like broadband, like high speed, for less than 20 years. Cell phones, touchscreens in our lifetime. The things that define our entire civilization. And then they had 1,000 years of beating each other with maces and stuff. Think about how miserable that was. Generation after generation after generation after generation. You only know like one way of life. With very, very few technological advancements beyond like pulleys, gears, and not knowing. Chat, we didn't even learn to wash our hands until fairly recently in human history. Think about it. Knowledge shaming. All right, we got one not true in the chat. All right. Time to take down this Jeff. The importance of hand washing for human health, particularly for people in vulnerable circumstances like mothers who had just given birth or wounded soldiers in hospitals, was first recognized in the mid-19th century by 2 pioneers of hand hygiene. The Hungarian physician Ignaz Semmelweis, who worked in Vienna, Austria, and Florence Nightingale, the English founder of modern nursing. At that time, most people still believed infections were caused by foul odors called miasmas. Oh, that was 150 years ago, dude. I said fairly recently in human history. That is what I meant. Look, that's what they taught everyone in school, but it's been debunked in recent research. All right, well, someone should tell Wikipedia and all the other websites on the internet. All right, why don't you start? Deadly Paper Cuts. I didn't realize that you were writing your thesis on hand washing. Contact John Wikipedia immediately. Anyway, I have no idea what chat is collectively upset about now. But, I don't know how many of your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandparents are offended. But, neither are we. Professor Dirk, I actually have no idea what's going on. I tried to. You've upset the history nerds. Maybe they have a miasma or something that they could sort out. Have they tried leeches? That might fix it. My humors. Ugh. What was the average lifespan in the medieval ages? In the Middle Ages, the average lifespan of males born in landholding families in England was 31.3 years. The biggest danger was surviving childhood, so of course infant mortality rates play into that. So if you take out infant mortality rates, I wonder what you get. Average span in medieval ages, not counting infant mortality rates. Okay. Where it depends on where you want to go. Classical Rome. Let's just say classical Rome. Data is lacking. Based on computer models, it's estimated that if a person survived to age 20, they could expect to live around 30 years more. Life expectancy was probably slightly longer for women than men. Play the game to find out. All right, and in classical Greece, based on Athens, Agora, and Corinth data, total life expectancy at 15 would be 37 to 41 years. In the Bronze and Iron Age, your total life expectancy at 15 would be 28 to 36 years. Bro, I would be an elder in my tribe at 31. What's the source, Etal? Wikipedia, bruh. And they source about 50 different sources, which you can scroll down to the bottom to obtain. I love how citing Wikipedia was a meme when I was in school. That's how old I am. All you have to do is scroll to the bottom, click on their sources, and the teacher won't bat an eye. It's been true since I was in high school. Just go to the source that sourced Wikipedia, use them as a source. It's all good. Easy peasy. You wouldn't know the difference. Alright, anyways, I would like to propose that these two get married. Yep, that was our high school way. Before that, you know what they did? They made you go to the library and get the 15-year-old encyclopedia that they collectively bought in like a bulk deal from the school that just collects dust on the shelf. And you just have to look it up alphabetically. And your only information is whatever information they managed to get into that book and nothing else. Alright. I see no reason not to do this. A guardian can be entrusted with your child. A guardian's religion and culture, as well as some traits, can affect your child's upbringing. That might be cool. Plot to kill. It's time for Valdemar to depart. King Otter and his backers will look for opportunities to kill Valdemar. The higher the plot power, the more likely they are to find openings. Nah. This one. We are not at war. This view lists all the actions you can take toward another character. When you have sent a proposal, it will take them some time to respond. You can see their likely answer and their reasoning even before. If the number of green plus signs exceeds red minus, it will probably be accepted. Okay. I got you. So we have, that guy has a proposal. So why don't we get a proposal for a betrothal? Here. So what, how old are you? 14, right? So when they come of age, they will be married. Looking for somebody else who's got some... This is like a jack of all trades character. Excellent military... Okay, what are your stats? Isn't this the dude? He's got a 7 in diplomacy, 12 in learning. Give him a shitty wife so he can't compete with the firstborn. Brave, diligent, haughty, proud, and convinced of their superiority, can develop into proud, arbitrary, or cruel. But willful, stubborn, and strong-willed, doesn't obey or give way easily, develops into ambitious, brave, or stubborn. So you don't get actual stats until they're old enough, but it gives you an idea. I gotcha. This person's an excellent military state of mind with good stewardship, a little bit of intrigue, a little bit of not much learning. Huge learning. So I assume these numbers will develop as they get older as well? Like here we've got a 10 in stewardship and a 9 in intrigue. I really don't know what to look for. I'm not gonna know until I just go. But that's why I'm just gonna pick one that sounds like a reasonable... I'm just gonna pick based on their stat balance first. And if their stat balance is complemented by, like, decent stats here... See, pick somebody that sucks so that the first son's better. I guess I could. Should I just pick based on their position then? Like, their country? I mean, their, well, okay, what do we call these? Not county. These are, what's the word? Holdings. Yes, holdings. Holdings. That's the word. Why are there like one 18-year-old, but like, are all these kids, maybe it's because of the low age that they survived till. Maybe they just all died. That's probably what happened. They're all dead. 10 in diplomacy. Honestly, that person who had like 7s across the board seemed pretty reasonable. Because if I die, this guy's gonna be an heir basically because of our gavel kind. Like, this seems pretty strong, doesn't it? She doesn't have a great opinion because of the religious differences, but they're pagans, so what do I care? She's got 10 in learning, 7 diplomacy, 8 martial, 5 steward, 7 intrigue. Shy and quiet, an idolizer, easily impressed, conscientious, ambitious, envious, and petty kingdom. This is pretty good. They're pagans, what do I care? We're all pagans. I'm a pagan. I'm a Germanic. We're all Germanic here, chat. Okay, we're gonna pick this one. Shy and quiet, avoids conflict, can develop into humble, shy, or craven. Easily impressed, seeks ultimate truth, zealous, erudite, or frail. I feel like this could backfire. Unusually scrupulous and responsible, taking delight in completing any chores and tasks. Ambitious characters work harder, making them better at everything. Their drive to reach the top means they tend to make poor vassals. Envious. I don't know, is ambitious and envious like a bad trait for someone who's not going to inherit? Are we up jumping her? Who does she belong to? She is High Chief Cardaz of Maria's daughter? Parents? Yeah. Okay, so... Wow, way over there? So she's just gonna move here. All right, so that seems like a good match. They're basically the same age. There's probably a faster way to get back to this menu. I don't remember what her name was though. What was her name? I think it was like... There's no way of knowing which way it will go. I think it was down here. 12. She's lost forever. That's funny. By the time she gets to your territory, she'll be old enough to marry, dude. Oh my god. They have to, like, walk. Vaz? Did you just make that up? Is that a meme? I find it hilarious that you still make that comment, Corgi. Have you ever seen someone play Crusader Kings for the first time? Have you ever played Crusader Kings for the first time? Have you ever listened to someone on stream tell you this is a tutorial stream? And then still Omega Lold? None of the Jeffs ever played for the first time. Are you calling Heterokorgi a Jeff? Kairatobi? Imagine being born with an in-depth knowledge of this game. I have 900 hours and still haven't unpaused. That's Pretty funny. All right. It was what was her name? I remember they had like hold on. I'll find them. I'm pretty sure they were 12. This person's pretty good too. 9 in diplomacy, 5 martial, 4 stewardship, 8 intrigue. I really don't want a schemer though. First of all, how do I know all this information about everyone in the realm? I think it was Vezhaz. This is you. Alright, it's you. Okay. If I'm just figuring out right click, left click. Judgment would gain 3 prestige from marrying into House Cardazid, and 0 from marrying the relative of a high chief. So why do you gain prestige? Is she even... Yes. Opinion of King Otter +4. So that's just barely high enough. Norse magic and good logistics. Alright, there you go. Pick an ambition. Sure. Leading armies, kills, great works, bloodlines, treasuries. Here's the ambitions. Create a treasury. Gather artifacts to put in empty treasury. Make a friend. Make one friend. Become exalted among men. Become king of Sweden. See the realm prosper. Stay at peace for 5 years. Build a war chest. Prepare for war. Good luck making a friend with that neckbeard. Wow. Gain 1 stewardship, gets impressive treasury until 1st of January 774. Monthly prestige plus 0.5, vassal opinion 0.5. How about gather artifacts? Sounds simple enough, or make a friend. Gets popular until 1st of January, giving the following effects: diplomacy +2, general opinion +5. How about make a friend? King Otter wants to make a friend. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward. You can press de jure ducal claims. The ducal or ducal? Narik for King Otter of Vestergotland. So what it's just saying is that I basically have... Well, okay, why is this de jure? Ducal. Ducal. I call it ducal because it's Duke level. It's legally part of your duchy, but you don't control it. So, like, you could press the claim by basically fabricating a casus belli to go to war to add that to your duchy. Because you have the title it is under, but you don't control the land. Press Control F click to show sub-realms of Petty Kingdom of... Control left click? Control F click didn't do it. You don't have to fabricate because you own the duchy. How do I know it's part of this duchy, though? At just a glance. You can view de jure duchies with one of the buttons above the minimap. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Wait. Okay, that's not empire, kingdom. If you click on the duchy next to your character. I don't think that's what you meant. Click your shield, didn't click the de jure button. Yo. The de jure button, dude? Nothing is done in a glance at this game, you silly you. Then there's a de jure checkbox top rightish below the history tab. Okay. Landed titles have a de jure hierarchy that never changes, representing ancient and traditional geographical regions. So that's the extent of my claims that I can press. So that gives us an early game goal if we want to go to war over this. There's an even smaller crown there for duchies next to the kingdoms button. But they're all purple. Day 1, already planning the war. Zoom out. Okay. They're slightly different. That's true. It is slightly different purple. Which is not confusing at all. Okay. Much like in Stellaris, that never changes. All right. Pick a character focus. I gotta look at my stats real quick. Okay. Diplomatic skill affects other characters' opinion of you, is important for tasks given to the Chancellor. Martial skill is important for generals and affects the outcome of tasks given to the Marshal. Stewardship controls your tax income and is a primary attribute of the steward. Intrigue is for the spy master, chance of uncovering plots and carrying out skullduggery like assassinations. Learning is the primary attribute of the chaplain, affecting the rate of technological innovation, and personal combat skill is 0. All right. Fully expecting the first day to be information overload. Well, that's okay. I don't feel overloaded. I feel like I am doing things at a good rate, at a pace that I'm comfortable with. And I feel like I'm absorbing a lot of information on technical terms, figuring out what de jure claim means, and having a good time. I don't feel like I made a bad choice in agreeing to play this. I'm enjoying seeing all the different aspects. I think the fact that you're master at Stellaris helps with the potential overload. I think I can relate a lot of things I am looking at to Stellaris and then figure that out. And I fully expected it to go this slow. And like I said, I installed this game like 8 years ago. And I never gave it more than just a cursory look. So I've been wanting to do this for a while. I was never going to do it off stream. This is how it had to be to figure out what's going on. Or not at all. Either had to be like this or never. It hasn't been installed all 8 years necessarily. I recommend getting the Norse Portrait Pack DLC for awesome Viking hair. Can I buy that on Humble Bundle and get a Steam code for it or something? Is that on sale on Humble, or is it only certain things? The sale just ended on all this stuff on Steam for some reason. I literally panic bought it yesterday. All right. So, in summary, diplomacy, how much people like you. Martial, general outcomes, like literally leading armies and stuff. Stewardship, tax income. Intrigue, plots. And learning is technological innovation. All right, I gotta start memorizing these. Money, stewardship. Intrigue, money, martial, diplomacy, like you. How much they like you. All right, that's the only one I'm having trouble with. And this is tech. Got it, got it, got it. Let's jump over to the focus button. So, do you want to play to your own strengths, or do you want to try and compensate for some weaknesses? Hunting helps your health. Where's my health? +1 health. Yes. To both? Health is a secret stat. Okay. Max strengths. It's hidden, but 5 is the base number. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to accomplish. Right now, I'm trying to make a friend. So I would assume that diplomacy would probably help me if this is how much people like me and their opinion of me. Sex appeal +10. Seduction. Fertility +25%. Learning, health. Diplomacy, family. I mean, we probably need some more children. Actually, you don't, I guess, with Gavelkind, huh? But, like, we can have 3 concubines. So... why not, right? These come with events and quests that are actually more important than passive stats. I'm sure they do. I'm not that kind of friend. Alright, let's go. Yeah, carousing for finding a drinking buddy. I like that. King Otter strives to become more popular and outgoing, hosting wild parties. This focus unlocks the invite to carousing option versus suitable targets. Diplomacy +3. You can change it 5 years later. Alright, there you go. Special title actions. Set crown focus. Minor titles grantable, and 1 children doesn't have an education. Alright, I assume that we don't need to do the minor grants until we want people to like us for certain reasons. And that the education focus should be not that hard to set. Is it this? So, like, what stat do you want him to become better at, basically? Hold on one sec. Learning it is. I mean, he's already, like, a god. Focuses his studies on learning, philosophy, and religion. Timid children and idolizers will do better with this education, while brooding and playful will be hampered. So, okay, I see. So this is, like, not good for this. This is complimentary. Got it? We'll pick these in just a moment. Hold on. I'm gonna get some water. I got the thirst. One sec. I'm back. So I was getting water, got a little snack, and I was hearing some noises, and I wanted to make sure that somebody wasn't like breaking in to the house, but it was just Germa grabbing some stuff that he left here. And Midas like didn't hear anybody come in. That was the weirdest part to me. And I got like my door open, so Midas didn't bark. He didn't like hear a sound of a door, and I was just hearing like some distant noises. And I was like, what is going on? Like, is somebody picking the lock right now? I hear like stuff moving around faintly, kind of. I was like, I better go double check and make sure. And get some water while I'm at it. And some cheese peanut butter crackers. Oh, I still got another butter here too. Somebody asked me if it's my first Paradox game. No, I play Stellaris a lot. So it's not as crazy. All right. Where were we? Do I need to grant any of these? Minor titles? I don't think so. Court physician, no one qualifies. Just give them out randomly. Just pick someone. This character will become the regent if one is needed. So is a regent like someone who temporarily is like the stand-in leader? Just to tide people over. Like if your child is not an adult yet and you die, they like kind of take care of stuff while your kid comes of age. Someone with high stewardship is usually best. Well, my best steward is a level 10, Linda. The courtier investor goblin. Isn't that my wife? Wife steward? She's got good stats, dude. She's a martial skill of 11, a competent commander. Not a great diplomat, but like great steward and great martial skills. She is a thrifty clerk, dutiful, if not particularly skilled admin. A hunter, only feels truly alive when killing God's little creatures. Pursuit plus 20%, martial, diplomacy, personal combat skill plus 10. This is amazing. I love, okay, one of my favorite things in RimWorld is just seeing all of my character stats and how and figuring out like why they are the way they are and why their personality traits, how they line up with their current skills. And I feel like it's almost like getting to play a whole new character sim in that regard. Where it's like I'm getting to see all these new personality traits that I have no idea that exist, and they're all fresh to me. Trusting characters make poor spy masters, but good friends. Intrigue -2, diplomacy +1. So trusting is good. Shy is fine. That's why she's not good at diplomacy, because she's shy and trusting. Well, diplomacy is good for that. Kind, full of empathy. Low intrigue, better vassal opinion and diplomacy. And she's humble, which is monthly piety. Okay, so her. Is it honorary title or is this a minor title? Is there a difference between raise their opinion, some come with minor estates, a source of income, and monthly prestige gain? I don't have to do the right-click thing? Okay, gotcha. So she's the regent in my absence. And she has +10 opinion as the regent. Is that right? Or... She likes me better because I decided she was worth being the regent. Okay. And also I have to pay her 0.10 per month. But she gets prestige from this. How do I see her prestige? 303. Okay, so because she's the queen, she already has 300. And she earns money. Doesn't come out of your money. Okay, gotcha. This is cool. And that was I gotta learn these tabs. Was that council? Minor titles. No physician available. That the only one that I really need? Poison is always a danger, so being entrusted with serving drinks is a great honor. Give the rest out random. What if you get sick? Do I really need to give these out? Or should I wait until I want to appease somebody? I think I'll just wait for now until I want to do these a little bit more. There's a lot of restrictions on a lot of these. I never give those out, but I don't know if that's bad. Most of those have a salary. Make angry people less angry. That's what I was thinking too. All right, title actions possible. How do I get to this normally? Set Skara as your crown focus. Skara will be more likely to prosper, may receive special events. Only one county may be crown focus at a time. Destroy this title. Do it. Do it.
This is the sub-sound.
Do your capital? How do I even get to this screen normally? No hospital. Construct a great work. I love how many, there's so many buttons everywhere. I thought he was joking.
I wasn't joking.
Now we're gonna, dude, it's only been 6 hours. Calm down.
This is the sub-sound.
We've only been playing this for 4. Less than 4. We had a subathon for like 35 minutes. Right-click the small crown in the top right. Top right of what? You gotta be very specific. There it is. You meant top right of the small menu, not top right of the whole screen. So what's the benefit of this? It just prospers. Why would you pick Skara? Why does it default to Skara? Oh, it just picks a random one. All right, so that's now the crown focus. More tax. It will slowly increase and give bonuses to your selected county. All right, my current supply is like for sieging and stuff. Like I don't, or is this? Where's my tax money represented? Total county tax is 1. What's 11.4k supply? The number of troops. All right, not. Okay, I got it. Tooltips are your friend. I'm trying to mouse over everything. But I just ask questions aloud sometimes, not expecting an answer, but rather letting you know what I'm looking for. Okay, then we're ready to go, right? Is there anything else I can do? Day 2 Pog. Societies? There's only 2. The Fellowship of Hell and the Wolf Warriors. We may as well become a hero with our son, right? He'd probably like us for that. Oh yeah. The Son and Marshal Council thing, huh? So, instead of Chancellor's son, who only has a level 1 in diplomacy, we make him the Marshal and make this level 11 diplomacy the other guy. They won't get pissed from swapping these, right? Do I have to fire him first? Right-click him and then swap positions. Throw him in jail. There's a specific action. Last option. Oh wow, big scroll bar. Change council position. You can exchange his current council job for another one. What would be a suitable position for Raffen of Halland on the council? He should be my marshal. Rolfir is no longer marshal, becomes the chancellor. Raffen becomes the marshal. This one. Wait. Yeah, where did... Oh, he lost his headdress. But he's the same guy. Okay, that's the same guy. I can tell by the mustache. So now we got an 11 on diplomacy. My marshal is my son. He turned bald. That came with the job. Oh, that's funny. Dude, Earl of Sandwich. You know how many Earl of Sandwiches there are in Vegas? 101 dominations? You made him shave. It's like a baseball thing, like the Yankees. We just have a no hair on top of head policy so that my beard and my majestic head of hair just shows the populace that I am king. Etalyx, when is the combat? Never. Haberdash. This is a politics game. If you want combat, go play something lame. Like, Total War Warhammer 2. Which is on sale on Steam that I bought. Alright. Idle council. Why are they idle? Do I have to tell them to do something? I have to tell them to do something. Work to improve relations with random vassals, neighboring rulers, and your liege, and lower threat. Diplomatic relations. Send your chancellor on a diplomatic mission to improve relations with vassals or the ruler of a county. Fabricate claims on local rulers to help you, I guess, declare war. Sow dissent between local nobles and their lieges. I assume statecraft is the default. Relations improved yearly. Sabotage relations with Lord. Okay. And then my marshal can organize the army, striving to organize the army's drilling commanders, reduce retinue monthly costs. I don't even have a retinue, do I? Current size of your retinue and the maintenance you pay for it. Personal, professional, and standing army ready to do as you order at all times. Unlike army levies, retinues are always on the map and reinforced slowly. The max number of retinue regiments you can field depends on your military organization tech and the size of all the levies in your realms. So I don't have a retinue. Suppress revolts and facilitate arrests of local vassals. Revolt risk down, arrest chance up. Send your marshal to increase the size of your levies in a county. Probably that one. Have your marshal gather men for a great raid for plunder and glory. If you don't use these troops for raiding, they get angry and take your gold instead. So, train the troops. Whose levy do we want to increase the size of, though? Right now, if I look at army levies, we're going, it's just my domain is 1255. So how do I know where the most... Raffen could provide you 63 troops? That's it? He owns 544 in total. Okay. train the troops in Skara, Dal. This is levy size plus 47.5%. So would you do this in the county that has the largest? This has 11, this has 9, and this has 9. So you'd want to do it in the capital. Oh, look, he's there. That's him. Do I need to get the DLC for the Nord dudes? Maybe I should. Unit Pack DLC. Is that Unit Pack DLC, or do I still need to buy it? I might have it because I bought the Old God Super Pack. Check your other counselors. I think they already have one selected. So my steward, Styrbjorn, is currently administering the realm, striving to improve your domain. Increase culture, conversion chance, and prosperity gain. He can settle the tribe, increasing the chance that culture will change to Norse. Send your steward to speed up construction of buildings. Have your steward build your legend among the people, increasing your prestige and possibly raising eager warriors. If you don't use these troops and go to war, they will get angry and you will lose prestige. Well, administer the realm seems fine. Whoops, did I undo? That's fine. Scheme. Order your spy master to uncover plots and discourage vassals from associating with other factions. That one. The spy master is sent to infiltrate a province and sabotage its operations. Build a spy network. Focus on the local nobles, increasing the likelihood of intrigue events against them. This will discourage vassals from associating with factions or give you the opportunity to recruit. Study tech. Steal tech from other countries, basically. Yeah, scheme's fine. Uncover plots and discourage vassals from associating with factions. Hunt apostates. In King Otter of Vestergotland's court, the seer will hunt down blaspheming and heretical societies and drag their members into the light. Like, for example, the Cult of Hell. Proselytize. Send your seer to tend to the lost souls, converting heretics and infidels. Improve religious relations. Discuss matters of the faith with the local clergy. And build some zeal. Yeah, the music is good. The music is really good. Agaris. Alright, so right now, we're getting monthly piety, and we're finding apostates. This is converting counties and subjects. Heathens will attack the seer, 10% chance. Heretic nobles. I guess this depends on how religious we want to be, because this one is just piety. Dragging them into the light. Improve religious relations with Gaudi. I don't know what Gaudi is. Decrease relations between Gaudi and spiritual leader. And then last we have Zealots raise 10%. They're holy warriors. You're not very good at what you do anyways. So it's fine. I already opened this. Whoops. Hi, Talon Chat. Have fun learning this game. I'm still pretty bad at it. I am, Redwoodian. I am. It's been good. Let's go. It's time, dude. The date is the 1st of January, 769. Without looking, what is your character's name? Otter. King Otter. ODDR. Bam. Now you owe me one. For testing me. We're on day 9 already, bro. 3-digit years. Man, look at this map. I love that we've been, like, zoomed all the way in.
To the thrifty King Otter, peace be with you. I have decided to accept your suggestion of a betrothal between Judmund and Vezhav.
Okay. Well done. I like that got accepted before my elder son accepted theirs. So, she is over here in, I guess this? High Chief Cardaz of Meria. Oh, right there. Right there, Meria. High Chief. So, this is the capital of Meria. Okay, there you go. So we can see the individual, we can see the name of the duchy? What do we call these? Without looking, what's the name of your eldest son? Brat, probably. Jackass. So they're over there, I'm over here. How does she even get here? All right, let's see where we are in the real world. We are in what is effectively... All right, based on the map, this is Gothenburg. That's the closest, like, point of interest. This is Varberg. Down here. And then Kungsbacka over here. Helsingborg is like right there. Oh, you can't see the cursor? Oh, all right. Gothenburg is like right there. Right here. Why does the cursor disappear? That's weird. Halmstad is like down here. Helsingborg is like right there. I'm learning Swedish geography. And then right. This is, what is this? Is this the same? Okay, so this geography is a little different. Actually, this is, yeah, this is. How do you do the little O with the two dots? The home of the Gothraki Germans. Not how do you write it, how do you say it? The O face. Jonkoping. How do you say it? O-E? Like O? Like, do you say O with two dots like this? O. Like Jonkoping. A deep O. Oo? Is it oo? Alright, let's just look it up.
Jönköping.
I pressed play, but he didn't play.
Jönköping. Jönköping.
Jönköping.
Do you guys hear it? Did he say it? I can't.
Jönköping.
Yeah, he's saying it to you, but not to me. I can't hear it. What? Yawn shopping. Yawn shopping? Yawn shopping? That's all I got. Okay, anyway. Good to know. Okay. Good job. Yawn shopping. Time is passing. Faster, faster. Feels good, dude. Feels good, man. Unpausing the game we don't know how to play. Good stuff. Like, who's this? Army of Profen. Isn't Profen my boy? Why is it his army over there? Why is his army, like, across the border? Maybe he's raiding. Oh, he's married! Where was the ceremony? My son already has a wife. Gyrid, Chiefess of Holland. You're welcome, bro. Here's your parents. Here's your siblings. Heir to the chiefdom of Alborg. How old is this guy? 24? They kind of like me. We're family now, dude. No one cared about his marriage, apparently. She's patient, kind, arbitrary, and a charismatic negotiator, a god of diplomacy to make up for his awful lack of diplomacy. So they're an interesting opposite-attract couple. Ojimir, don't bother. There's literally going to be thousands of words that we don't know how to pronounce perfectly. And that's okay, because we're going to transliterate them into English. Rude. First of all, that was 5 minutes ago. Okay? Secondly, we already listened to the pronunciation. And I said it as chat transcribed it. Also, the O in word and the EA in learn don't sound the same to me. Word. Learn. It doesn't sound the same. Learn, word, learn, word, word, learn. Yeah, you kind of have to spell it W-E-R-D. All right, anyway. Thank you, Raffen. I hope your rating is successful. How do I see who he's at war with? Where would his, it would be under diplomacy, right? So I think he's just raiding. War focus. He engages in all things martial, from melee training to reading the words of ancient generals. This focus unlocks the duel action versus rivals and foes. Hraffen wants to have a child and see them reach adulthood. If Hraffen's inheritance law is agnatic, only a male child will fulfill this ambition. Similarly, if the inheritance law is inatic, only a female child will do. While active fertility is increased by 20%, and once your child reaches 12, you may choose to right-click their portrait and introduce heir to the realm. This feels good, guys. This feels good. The game's on pause. It's just happening. We probably need to start trying to make a friend, right? So who are we going to make friends with? Your Marshal Hraffen has initiated a massive recruitment drive in Vestergotland. Ding ding. Oh, Peepo Comfy. What's happening exactly? Well, apparently that's what's happening. The 1st of April, 769. King Otter is ambitious, sure, but he is temperate and charitable. He's been Midas touched. He didn't actually do it, it's just an April Fool's joke. Well, grab those recruits, baby. How do you see the relative military strength of other people versus you? Not personal combat skills. I guess you look at their army levies. Chat, my army levy's 1321. Literally the neighbor with the only claim that I have is almost twice as powerful as me. So we're gonna have to do some politicking to do anything here. We gotta be careful of who we raid. You don't want to pick on the big bully next door. Do we automatically have boats and stuff? But yeah, I'm not looking for min-maxing. Farming, we're just gonna chill. Just gonna hang out, let things happen. I know a lot of you guys with a bunch of hours would do a certain thing, play a certain way. We're just hanging out. We've just unpaused the game. Chat wants me to be King of Sweden already. So while we're just at 1x speed, we'll arrive in Skara. So are there anything such as formal declarations of war? Or do I just see an army moving towards me and then I need to raise levies to go to Skara? How do I tell who's... Okay, it's a Gotlander army. Chiefdom of Gotland. So is this chump all by himself with a trebuchet? Why does he have a trebuchet? Is that hitting his own town? Maybe he's coming back to reinforce? Is this the cone zone early stage? Yes. So if they're hostile, it'll be red. Okay, so I don't need to worry about him. So to do any kind of raiding, we will be able to organize a new job on the 3rd of July, 769 to organize a raid. Okay? So why don't we just do the thing we're doing, which currently is training troops, which he's doing a good job because he's doing a massive recruitment drive, so he says. Keep in mind, somebody write down our levy. 1321, 1321, okay? We're gonna see how many he actually manages to recruit. Hey boys, what's up? So let's look at some people around to try to make friends. Like this guy. Like, who's this? So these guys are pretty weak. 368. What's the fastest way to open the, like, a right click? All right, right click is Army Levy 673, and that guy shares some borders. I am starting to think Ilva might fancy me. Make a move. You will go to her chamber. It's not appropriate. Who is this? Who is this? Your courtier. No husband. Germanic pagan. She is how old? 16. Okay. 38. She literally just became an adult. Corgi went from psycho to peepo leave. Chat. Yes, the olden days? What do you mean the olden days? I'm pretty sure that in Sweden, present days, the age of consent is not much different. I don't want that in my search history. Let's see. Sweden, age of consent. Top result is 15. Criminalizing sex involving anyone under the age of 15. According to Swedish law, the age of consent is 15. There you go. Take it up with Sweden, chat. We're in Sweden. In the video game. Also, how will this affect piety? Etal Ok. She has no lands. Be gone. None of them are gonna. She's also a gluttonous, wrathful, cynical, craven, with amateurish plotter. Has received an education emphasizing intrigue, but it didn't stick. Is this a plot to try and kill me? -3 personal combat skills. How do you even have negatives? Would your character do it? I don't know. He's pretty chill, dude. Probably not. He's proud. He's too proud for that. Proud and temperate. So I don't think he would. Gain 5 piety. It's not appropriate. The first of many events to come, chat. That's it took 4.5 hours to get to this point, but this is the first of many. That's why this is why we're here for the chaos. Listen, you can have 3 concubines. It doesn't need to be that gluttonous whore. She's an amateur plotter trying to take me down with a knife to the throat. I already know what's coming. I can see through your disguise. You're trying to go from lowborn to concubine of the king. That was just our character reading into it. Exactly, he's proud. That's what a proud and ambitious individual would think, because as an ambitious individual, that's something he would think of. Right? What's up, Neurobot? How's it going? Good morning, NA from Europe. Alright, we were looking for potential friends. I guess we would want to make a friend of a more powerful... Like, I want to make friends with this guy because he has a strong levy. How come when I click on... Okay. I'm trying to figure this out, chat. Right-clicking here only highlights this, but right-clicking here highlights the whole thing. Why? Why does right-clicking kinda do the whole thing? Because you're clicking the vassal. One is king, other is duke. So, like... You said the O is like word. How do you say the O in word? Like this. What? Word. E. The letter E. Can't wait to watch the VOD. I mean, you're here at the beginning, Neurobot. You may as well just stick around here. We literally just unpaused, like, 20 minutes ago. We did like 3 hours of tutorial learning before we unpaused. Yeah, I see the thick border. I see the thick border, but I don't know how to tell at a glance who's the king and who is not the king. Just by looking. The king usually has the shield on it. So this. All right. Anyway. Yeah. Yes. All right. What I was going to say was maybe we should just make friends with this guy. Because if we want Naraiki, like Nike, then we don't want to be friends with him because we eventually want to go to war with him. OG Mir, the game was literally on sale yesterday for all the DLC, and the sale's over, but apparently Humble has some on sale. Let's see, what's the Humble sale like? Humble bundle. Or did chat just make that up earlier? No, they got expansion DLC there, 50% off. 50% off DLCs. I got all but 3 expansions. Imagine not having 3 hundo to drop on DLCs. Do you even play Paradox games? Wait, I asked chat if they had the content and portrait packs, and they said they don't. Do they? If somebody can link the portrait packs for this, I'll buy them. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 is supposed to be coming out 2020, so I wanted to get in before, so I can have some back, history with it first. In base game, you only play as European feudal Christians. All right. Anyway, let's try and make friends with our neighbor to the east, shall we? So this is the guy, King Hjorvard of Ostergotland. Okay, he's 46 years old. He kind of likes us a little bit. I can right-click him and do stuff. So, I can offer to join rulers of your own religion in many types of wars. I can plot to kill him. I can assign guardian. No. Take him as a what? Why is tank concubine one of the options? Send gift. How do I make friends? I assume give them free stuff. What's the best way to make friends, chat? Give them concubines? Select a potential concubine. Characters who are your close relatives will confer an opinion bonus. There's only one. There's only one. Oh no! Is that the person who just tried to seduce us? That is the person who just tried to seduce us, dude. My opinion of Ilva, minus 17. I should say so. Why is she just in my court? Why not? She does want to be a concubine. She's a craven and a coward, a plotter, cynical, unbeliever. She has a hot temper. She's gluttonous. And that's pretty much it. She actually has decent intrigue stats, but They just hang out in your court and do nothing. We will truly miss her. What a great storyline that's already unfolding, you know? This is fantastic. This is exactly why I wanted to play Crusader Kings 2, for this dumb series of events to take place. It's just a small thing. This is just the tip of the iceberg. All right. Send a gift, hopefully to be accepted by our new friend. And then we can send our chancellor to improve relations. Is that right? Send a chancellor on a diplomatic mission to improve relations with your vassals or the ruler of a county. So that one. Is that better than statecraft? Right. I mean, if I have a directive, then yes. All right. So click on that, and then click here, and that'll work. Did I click on the right place? It was all kind of glowing the same. Okay, I clicked on the right place. We can assign again in like 6 months. So now let's just look and see before he accepts. I'm starting to get a little better. Starting to get a little quicker about stuff. The opinion of King Otter is 17. So let's just think about that as the game unpauses and see if that changes. Who's warring right here? Gotlander versus Army of Hrafn. That's us. Bro, that's us. Hrafn is our son. To the magnificent King Otter, may you live in harmony and contentment. I accept your gracious offer. Ilva will make a fine concubine. Thirsty King Jorvard of Ostergotland. There you go. So, is my relation gonna change? It hasn't updated yet. Maybe I need to click it again? Okay, well, now Ilva's there. The Cirrus of Ostergotland. We're saving the planet. I don't think my opinion got changed. I just sent a concubine. He doesn't like me better because of that? He already had one. Well, now he's got 2. He's got 2 concubines now. You can have up to 3 as a pagan king. Okay, so I think we're good. I'm just gonna let it play at a normal speed for a moment, just so I don't miss anything super important. I kind of am curious about, because these are my crew. This is Hrafn, this is our son, and then on the right is my chancellor from the council. As he is growing older, I see that our second son, Judmund, could use some guidance in some of my experienced areas. It will require hard work and may not always be appreciated, but this is my chance to make self-sacrifice for the sake of little 14-year-old Judmund, our beloved son, who actually we love a lot. 73 opinion. How do I click on my son easily? Opinion of King Otter is 78, so my militaristic, if misguided son actually loves me a lot now. I actually love him less than he loves me. I made him the, like, military boy. I made him the marshal. I gotta start learning the words. I gave him a good wife. They, are gonna make a baby, I guess. And then Judmund, I actually love more than my firstborn son. Opinion of him is 73. Versus, I only like him 40. 73 versus 40. Judmund is the heir to Halland. But Hrafn is my heir. He chose his younger brother to give Halland to upon his death. Team Raffin for life. All right, so what are my options? Be thorough, make others count on you. It says, Judmund Audrison gains the trait diligent. King Otter gains the trait stressed. This character finds the burdens of work and life almost too much to handle. -1 intrigue, -1 stewardship, -10% fertility, -1 health, -10 personal combat skill. Wow, that's quite a lot. And we get, he becomes diligent. This character is dutiful and diligent, the 4th of the 7 virtues. +1 to martial, intrigue, diplomacy, stewardship, learning, vassal opinion, and some trade opinion. So literally a self-sacrifice. We work overtime, around the clock, for the betterment of our own child. And we lose out on not only fertility, but our own health, and our personal combat skill, which is currently non-existent. But yeah. Again, Fargman, I'm not looking for, like, best in the game tips and tricks. I'm just gonna pick stuff that seems good for our character in this roleplay. I'm not trying to win. I'm just trying to have fun. Isn't that just regular parenting? I guess if you're a good parent, make your move at the right time. Judmund Audrison gains the trait patient. King Otter of Vestergotland gets out of patience until 21st of August 774, giving the following effects. So this is passive. -2 intrigue, -2 diplomacy, -2 stewardship, and -2 learning for a time. Basically 5 years. But we teach him patience. He gets 1 intrigue, 1 diplomacy, 1 stewardship, 1 learning, and 5 personal combat skills. And then Judmund must learn on his own. I got bigger fish to fry. So, be thorough, make others count on you, make your move at the right time, learn on your own. What are my stats at the moment? -1 intrigue and -1 stewardship. So I have pretty good stewardship, actually. But my son becomes, he's not, okay, here's the thing. If this was the heir of my own kingdom, I mean, I can always change to make him the heir instead of Hrafn of Halland. And my character does love this son better than his firstborn son. So if that's the case, and my opinion of him is so high, 73, I probably would go all in on sacrificing my own self as a charitable, temperate, and proud father to make him better. The patient one seems pretty good as well. Okay, so martial intrigue. So you don't get the martial. Learning vassal opinion is up. No vassal opinion on this one. I think that Father King Otter, loving his son the most, even if he's not the heir, would sacrifice, based on his stats, a little bit to try and better his education. Be thorough. Make others count on you. I think he would. Styrbjorn approaches you. My liege, I have a great idea for a monument. Something to raise our cultural status and make the people notice what a great ruler you are. I would require some gold and your patience, and the work would take a year to complete. So be it. Surprise me. Lose 5 gold. Styrbjorn's opinion changes by 15 for a year. He's grateful. I don't think so. -5, 2 years. You know, I'm getting 0.47 a month. This is a year of our collective GDP. To make a beautiful monument. Isn't the king proud? He is proud. Plus, when you write surprise me in a text bubble and it's a loot box, you have my attention. And charitable. It fits perfectly. Can you really put a price on culture? I missed a bunch of cultural subs and bits. J-Merc says, has it been 6 hours yet? Can we start the next scam train? J-Merc, we cannot. Thank you for your 495 bits. Boat, I responded to you, but thanks for your 30 months of sub. Polmass says, whoa, what's this button do? And why does it appear now? Polmass, I've been asking what does this button do since I started playing this game today. But I've been having a lot of fun so far, and I see the story developing. Though I'm not happy with the fact that what is the point of giving someone a concubine? It was funny, but I really thought that it would improve your opinion. Send an expensive gift to improve their opinion. By an amount depending on your state diplomacy and their greed. Characters in your realm will not be quite as appreciative of gifts as outsiders. Maybe he'll remember that. Maybe he'll remember that. Also, when does my, I guess it's yearly, so we'll find out whether he was successful. Rolfer? Rolfer? Scammed. Scammed. How do I see, like, a list of my court members? No factions yet. I can see my council. Enforce realm peace. The council is currently content. That's good. Loyalist, pragmatist, glory hound, zealot. These are all really, I don't know what these vote for, but they are very evenly split. My own character. Oh, there you go. She said I can make friends with people in my own court. My son, my son really likes me, doesn't he? Grant independence. Just grant independence to my son. Do I really need a non-aggression pact with my son? Invite Raffin to carousing. Is this what you guys are talking about? And then we got all the ones we can't do down here. Invite Raffin to a private feast. King Otter of Vestergotland gets preparing a small feast until the 8th of March, giving the following effects. Monthly prestige, 0.10. All right, who else do we have? What about like our chancellor and stuff? Like, should we try to make friends with someone who's lower down the opinion poll to try to improve our relationship? If your only friend is your son, I'm going to cry. You can invite a lot of people. Oh, so we can just throw a feast. Okay. Is there a... So I can invite Raffin. I'll invite my spy master to a private feast. Invite Steerbjorn, my steward. Invite my 14-year-old son. I can't. It's about time he tasted a little bit of wine. Alright, who's this? Samandir? I don't know how to say that again. How do you say the AE? Dude, I don't know. These are literally made up letters to my brain. They just make it up each time. My seer can come along. my commander, Anlaufer, my chancellor, all my important peeps, and Linda, my wife, of course, is invited to carouse. Queen Linda, who is a hunter, trusting, a little shy, get out of your comfort zone a little bit with this party, but kind and humble. You deserve it. There you go. We're having a party, baby. We're throwing a feast. Ooh, also, Sarir. Sarai. Sorry I butcher, but thank you for sub. An hour ago. Much appreciated. Get you into chat. Ain't no party like an otter party. Dear husband, of course I will come feast with you. I will bring my best appetite for revelry. That's right, we're party animals. How do you think we hooked up in the first place, okay? Listen, I am a charitable, temperate, if stressed individual, and what better way to relieve some stress after teaching your youngest child the ways of being diligent than to have a little bit of carousing, okay? Business in the front, party in the back. We did our business. We taught our son to be dutiful and diligent. Now we get to party, okay? To relieve some of that stress. And my wife is extremely supportive. And also pretty good at hunting stuff. Dear liege, of course I will come feast with you. I'll bring my best appetite for revelry. Yours, your chancellor, Rolfer. Einar, your spy master, is coming. Styrbjorn, the steward. Enlaufer, my courtier, who is the commander of Vestergotland. Everyone loves me, dude. My seer is coming. And also, of course, my son. Everyone who I invited agreed to come. Is this game any good? I don't know. I just bought all the DLC and I'm playing it for the first time, so chat's gonna say yes. So your question is in vain. I'm having fun, but there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to take in, especially if you haven't played a Paradox game before. All right, maybe it's safe to turn off follow mode now. I don't know. It's been on. It's been doing good. It's only an hour. It's not that long. It's been doing its job. Manga S. So how do I know, like 17th of December, when it turns 770, do I get an update, for example, on my Chancellor's diplomatic efforts? Seems like there's a 16% chance to improve. Who's this? Yo. That seems like a lot of people. Army levies 1741. Maybe it's not that many people. Why is the army so big? Is it like an alliance? Army of Nupa, Rolfir, Telemarkian, Rikolfer, Gaudi. So I can see where they're from in parentheses. Vassals and armies, probably. How do you see where they're gonna go? Is there like a... Because in Hearts of Iron, you see arrows. Do they just not have arrows? Arrows haven't been invented yet in 770. Also, it's a new year. How do I tell if my... I said a pop-up will happen? Okay, I'll pay attention. So... Should I... stop? Well, we'll wait. He's training troops until the 20th of February. Should I start organizing raids and then tell my levies to raid somebody. Also, are there any diplomatic penalties for raiding? Do they know who's raiding them and then they hate me? Arrows for your troops. Oh, well, there you go. So I only want to... Raiding might be too advanced for you right now. It probably is. Yeah, probably. Well, I can organize the raid if I want to. 50% yearly.
My guests have arrived for the private feast I've arranged. It is time to let the carousing and merriment begin.
All right, so we'll just let that happen. Let's get it started. Preparing a small feast will remove from King Otter. King Otter of Vestal gets carousing until 17th of April. Bro, that is a feast right there. A month and a week of feasting? Carousing! This character is holding a small feast with a few select companions. This is a private function as opposed to the public court feasts. This is more like a get to know you, you know? This is like, let's share some stories around the council, drink some wine, toast to our future successes. These days of revelry are an excellent escape. So many laughs and so many intense conversations in such a short time. It brings me closer to my companions. I feel like good friends already. Hey, I found a new best friend, dude! King Otter and Steerbjorn. Steerbjorn, you need a wife. You're 35 years old. What a wholesome medieval murder simulator. Should I arrange him a marriage? My new bestie? Alright, so this is my steward, correct? And my steward is in charge of money and taxes. So being best friends with your tax man seems like a good deal, even if his skill's not that high. By the way, did Hrafn's martial skill go higher? You're my best friend. King Otter of Vestergaland fulfilled his ambition of making a friend. Ah. So what was the benefit of my fulfilling my ambition? I mean, it told me what it was originally, and then I forgot. You got +1 to diplomacy. Cool. Carousing focus is +3 diplomacy. I am popular, charitable, and ambitious as well. All right, so then we can make a treasury, gather artifacts to put in the empty treasury, has 3 artifacts of at least quality 2 to gain a stewardship. Go into the annals of history, become king of Sweden, see the realm prosper for 5 years of peace, build a war chest. I think the things that make sense to learn the game right now are probably create a treasury and see the realm prosper. Gaining another 16th stewardship doesn't sound like the worst thing. You get 0.5 monthly prestige, vassals like you more. This one is just also a stewardship and rule for 5 years of peace, but you get a significant prosperity boost, which I don't really know where prosperity is represented. Where do you see prosperity? Yes, this is my first time playing Crusader Kings 2, and I'm playing with all but 3 expansions. So we're playing in 770 right now. On the holdings tab in your provinces. What? Your holdings tab? On your provinces. Prosperity looks like a sack of grain. I mean, I see the county tax. Chat. I can't see. I feel like I'm learning a new language right now. This game sure do have a lot of buttons. You will see it when you have it. Oh, I don't have any. Next to the book button? Alright, we're learning that Scripts 3 is bad at giving directions. When I figure out where this is, I will tell you how I would have said it. It will be on the cart next to the books. Alright, here's the cart next to the books. Here's what I would have said. First of all, it's not even on the screen, so I'm looking for something that doesn't exist. Which only makes things harder. Agaris was the only person who mentioned that it's not on the screen. So I was looking for something that didn't exist. So here's what I would have said. You don't have that icon yet, Etalyx, but when you do, it will be in the middle of the window after left-clicking a single time a county. On the right side, in between the book and the card icon. Bam. Alright, anyway. Moving on. Why is Etal jeffing us? Because apparently you don't know how to do it good enough. Can't even jeff correctly. King Otter wants us to gather artifacts. Let's just see the realm prosper. We already did 1 year of peace. Why not do 5? King Otter wants to see his realm prosper, staying at peace for 5 years. If Otter's realm is attacked or he goes to war, this will fail and can't be taken again for 5 years. While this ambition is active, global revolt risk is reduced by 1%. Peaceful Norse Raiders. Why not? It's not like I'm gonna be declaring war. I was already told that raiding is too complicated for me right now. So why don't we just see what happens over the course of 5 years? You can raid while at peace. It's what I like to call a loophole. Ah, yes, we're technically at peace, guys. Technically. Yeah, what are we gonna do for the next 5 years, if not that? Party! The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to real life, but we made a new best friend. King Otter gets Carouser, giving the following effects. Diplomacy +1. 30% chance he actually loses stressed. Dude. I was right. Like, the game was smart enough to actually let the carousing possibly remove the trait stressed. Business first, party second. Let's see, did it work? 30% of the time, every time. Gone. Your RP has been rewarded. I helped my son. I taught him how to be diligent. I taught him how to take care of all of his work. He's going to become a good ruler one day if he outlives my other son, or if I change the ruler. And I'm not a stressed father anymore. We threw a magnificent feast, inviting all of our council and our court. I also have the +1 diplomacy from Carouser. Plus, I'm popular right now. General opinion's up. I'm trying to see the realm prosper. Global revolt risk is reduced by 1%, and then we recently caroused. Very nice. Very nice. Meanwhile, hey! State diplomacy has increased his opinion of me by 8. So the dude that I sent...
This is the sub sound.
I sent my Chancellor Hrolfer to improve diplomatic relations, and apparently it worked. Is that a 8.8% chance that succeeded? Because it's +8 from that. So we're trying to make friends with our neighbor whose army levies are not as strong as they used to be. Actually, wait. He's got 1.37. We want to unite against this guy eventually, I guess. And then that other dude we commissioned. Oh, my boy. Where is he? My new steward, Steerborn, bestie. Let us arrange a marriage.
No one's home, chat. No one's home. How do I get more people in my court?
You gave Ilva away. She sucked anyways. Too mischievous. I wouldn't want to give arrange a marriage between that scheming Ilva. I have one concubine in the entire lands where my supply limit is 23k. Besides sending the Chancellor, you can try to click the green button below neighboring ruler. On this guy? The green button? Sway. Oh yeah. While swaying another character, you'll be presented with opportunities to increase their opinion of you. These opportunities can present themselves in many ways, with outcomes often being decided by how compatible you are with the character you're swaying. You can only sway one character at a time. All right, so we can be nice to him. Who's this guy? Paranoid, deceitful, slothful, erudite, and cruel. All right, well, this guy sucks. The Grey Eminence is the epitome of statesmanship, fully mastering the art of diplomacy. He has a 0 in martial skill. He has a teeny tiny levy. So should I antagonize this guy? Because he kind of sucks. Unable to trust anyone. Master diplomat, only 7 diplo. Can I start antagonizing him? You'll be presented with opportunities to make life miserable for them, lowering their opinion of you. These opportunities commonly involve trickery, deception, or outright slander, often improving the mood of characters with a cruel disposition. You can only antagonize one character at a time. But peace! That doesn't mean he's going to declare war on me if I just, you know, tell him he sucks. This dude is 40 years old. That's his heir. He's the same age as his king. Who's gifting subs? Worm Dungeon's out there waving at chat for 4 months. What's up, Worm Dungeon? Good evening. And Syntax Squid gifted a sub to Corey Gaming. What up, Syntax Squid? Getting that popcorn ready. Much appreciated, both of you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. I will find suitable partners for both of you, okay? Now that we're best friends. Once I get some more people in my court. Just get in line. I gotta take care of my first best friend. He does have one child who is queen of Zvibjad. That's not a B. I don't know what that letter is. That's either a B or a P, but it's got the little loop right in the middle. How do you say that? What letter is this? It's a TH? SVITHJOD, dude. It's pronounced Swidyat. Swidyat? I have no idea. It's pronounced TH, but looks like a P, so the word thorn spelled with it is very suspect. Play American. Come on. Play American. You know what Play American is called in 770? Play American in 770 is like... you wouldn't be doing much. You'd kind of just be sitting there minding your own business. Probably nomads. Or people building, like, ancient cities. 700s AD Americas. North America, let's see. The American Southwest evolves into early Pueblo culture. We were sculpting blithe geoglyphs by ancestral Mojave peoples. And we would be Pueblo people in the American Southwest transitioning from pit houses to multi-story adobe houses. That's what we'd be doing right now. Living the dream, baby. History, Monka S. Alright, what were we doing a second ago? Chat was helping me do something? Oh, I was just debating whether to antagonize this guy. Why don't we antagonize him and raid him? I'll just wait. I'll wait until we've been at peace for a little while longer. Is he gonna declare... What are the odds that he declares war on me when he's only got a levy of 717? You can't raid people of your own faith. Okay, well that's important to know. How do I see what my raiding conditions are? Is it tribal or something? Check if he has any allies. Okay. So that would be like a diplomatic relation. I think it's too early. None of these guys really have alliances. The monument promised by Styrbjorn is finished. Aw, thank you. Your friend. Upon unveiling, a statue of yourself is revealed, and you notice the crowd smile and give you a round of applause. I have no words. Gain 200 prestige. King Otter's opinion of Styrbjorn changes by 15 for 2 years. It's too much. Remove it. You can lose the trait proud, but gain the trait humble. But Styrbjorn does not like you, and he's disappointed in you for 2 years. Peepo clap. But yes, proud is still monthly prestige 0.5. They're ambitious and work hard to increase their prestige. Well, that's why you lose it, I guess. So, I don't really know what prestige is good for. All I know is I only have 78. So when I see that I only have 78, and that I can get 200 with this beautiful statue, and it's from my best friend that I just commissioned and partied with for a month straight, I feel like I have to say, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Prestige is important for tribals because you build tribe improvements with prestige. Well, it fits with our character anyways. I have no words. It's beautiful. So building buildings you do with this. Temple or tribal. Build a new holding. This is a very wholesome CK2 playthrough so far. Right-click on the little huts. I can rename these? Probably shouldn't do that, but like I could. Rough enough suck. Oh no. It begins. Honestly, I kind of am tired of Vestergotland. Oh, I know what it was. It was Halland. Not anymore. Not anymore. So it begins. Vestergotland. We can always change this later, so it can be temporary. Chief of Suck. Chief of Suck. No, it's not gonna be the Cone Zone. It's gonna be... Vester. Vester? Chester. Chester Cheeto. Can you name other people's land? No. Just yours. Party City. There's no funny meme names. I mean, just leave it at thou. Or just like the letter D. I can't even see it. We'll name this Dale. I mean, I think it should be obvious. Otterland. Right? After himself. And then Skara can be... God, I want to live in Otterland. Skara is a good name already. Yeah, it kind of is a good name already. Sumbledoon. Sumbledoon. No one's even gonna remember that. That's a Kenshi character name right there. Cone Zone? No, you can't. There's not. That's a different game. People are gonna get confused. Otterland and wait. This is not gonna stay. Wait, I can't change this one now. Hold on. We got Otter World. And then Otter Land. Otter World and Otter Land. This is the capital, so it's Otter World, and then we have the subsidiary over there. Death Star 3. What happened to Death Star 1 and 2? Did someone say Cone Zone, dude? I'm here, bro. The rise of Shia. The schism at the heart of Islam dates back to its earliest days. The majority Sunnis have long persecuted the followers of Ali, the Shias, forcing them into hiding. The partisans of Ali look to his descendants for leadership. But if they are forced to keep their ancestry secret. Now, though, the Shias are mobilizing their strength behind a boy whom they claim to be Ali's rightful heir and imam. Other Islamic jurists claim that the boy is clearly a fraud, but to his followers, he is the person they have been waiting for and now flock to his banner. The fools fight amongst themselves. How did we even get wind of this? It started as an uneasiness around guests and strangers, then evolved into awkwardness and a strong feeling of discomfort. I don't want to meet any new people. 45% chance that King Otter becomes shy. I'll just have to be more gregarious. He gains stressed again. No! You can only be a party animal for so long, dude. But you have a 45% chance he becomes +2 diplomacy, +5 attraction, +5 vassal opinion, and +5 to same trait opinions. The irony. Chat, you can only drink your anxiety away for so long, I think is the moral of this story. -2 diplomacy and -2 personal combat skill. I think we have to try to be more gregarious. I don't see him being shy. He already had a private dinner party he was the host of, where he met a brand new friend over drinks and delicious kingly food. So yes, if we get stressed, we're just gonna keep drinking until it goes away. Okay, I'll have to be more gregarious. No! The character finds the burden of work in life almost too much to handle. Back to carousing, dude. Intrigue down, stewardship down. My diplomacy is at an all-time high, though. From carousing. Well, when's the next feast, dude? Does having a feast impede their other council affairs? But yeah, once you get to this stage, we haven't done war yet, but once you get to this stage, I feel like you kind of get to just react to stuff like in Stellaris. Oh yeah, I was going to check buildings, right. Chat said to click on the little tint icons, but not on the actual map. What were you talking about? Tint icon, the little hut where? Next to your portrait. I got 2 portraits. Oh, this! I was looking for something small, like this kind of icon. I was looking for like a teeny tiny one. Not like this big portrait. Okay, yeah. This view shows details about a holding and allows its owner to build various improvements. The collection of holdings held by a single character is called a domain. You can cycle through the holdings in your domain with arrows. Some buildings cannot be built until a certain tech exists in the county. Others might have another building as a prereq. The owner of the holding, or his legion above can change the name by clicking and editing. Welcome to your holding. All right, so Oddworld tribe. Literally unplayable. So we have some of these cost money at the top, and some of them cost prestige, right? Not even the devs read all the hints. It's a funny joke from someone who just told me to turn the game speed up. I know who you are. Wait, no, I don't. All right, no, I'm just kidding. Some buildings cannot be built until a certain tech exists. I don't think that's an issue except for shipbuilder. Will convert to castle shipyard when upgraded, or a city shipyard when becoming a city. So, I know you guys probably have a way to do this. I'm just going to look at these and choose which one makes the most sense to me. Earth Hill Fort. Levy size up, fort level, and retinue size up. Limited defense against our enemies. Now, question: when this says limited defense, also where are the arrows? Ah, okay. This is what I'm interested in. So, I can disable this. Click on that. Here's what we're gonna do. This is gonna get too confusing. I'm gonna forget who's Otterworld and who's Otterland. So this is gonna be something else. This is gonna be, well, let's name this after our son. What's my son's name? Judmond. How about Otterson? Otterson and Otterworld. I'm still, yeah, I can remember that better than Otterworld versus Otterland. Because sun is obviously deferring to outer world, whereas land and world are really similar. Okay. As I was going to ask, I'm assuming a defensive building matters which of the particular holdings that you build in. I.e., if I put a defensive hill fort here, but they attack here, the hill fort doesn't give any bonuses defensively, I assume. It has to be in the holding, right? It's not a collective. So when I'm looking at these buildings and these buildings are different. Even though they're the same, I'm going to be building them individually. No Etal the otter one. Nice, Narnar. Thanks. Much appreciated. So, my Otterworld tribe could have a hill fort for levy size and retinue up, market village for more tax and retinue size, training grounds for levy and garrison. A war camp is plus 40 light infantry, where the tribal warriors gather to hone skills in preparation for times of war. The practice range for archers. The weaponsmith for reinforcement rate, morale, and retinue size. House Carl training grounds is the other option, which is heavy infantry plus 15 and heavy infantry attack up. So without looking at chat, if I had to make a decision myself, if we're planning on 5 years of peace, I'd probably do market village for more taxable income, which also increases my retinue, and follow that up with something that could be used for war, such as also market village costs cash, which we don't have a lot of. So spend money to make money, and then spend influence to make like a levy size so we can get more total troops, which would be either the training grounds that also increase the garrison. That seems like the best one for the levy out of the ones that cost prestige. So that's what I would do. I'd probably go market village into training ground, and then maybe the hill fort for the extra 5% levy once I made money from the market village. So how do I see my total tax? Because county tax is 1. So adding 0.5 to that is a 50% increase in total tax, unless I'm misunderstanding something. I didn't comprehend a word of that, but you sounded competent, so I agree. It's not a big deal. I'll just do whatever. I think that sounds good to me. So let's go ahead and do it. Okay. There you go. I mean, we spent money to make a statue of ourselves, so why not spend money? How long is this going to take? Finished on 14th of November, so 1 year from now. That's loot, not tax. Total county tax, 1.97. Yeah, county loot is that, but what did I highlight? If you mess up, you'll learn from your mistakes. Basically, yeah. Where's Laco? What is Laco? I don't know what that's referring to. Ow. I might understand more about money than I do about people, but that doesn't mean I couldn't use my extensive knowledge of my realm's economy to impress King Yorvard. I'm an economic genius, dude. I will share my knowledge of statesmanship with him. That's the guy we're trying to impress. This option is available due to your high stewardship skill. Send a detailed letter about the art of ruling a realm to King Yorvard, using your stewardship education to try and sway him to your cause. Backseat his kingdom. I will tell him of my prosperous realm, using your diplomacy. I have no time for this. I like that this is like a FTL option where it highlights the one you get because of your status and skills. So this is high stewardship. He's got a 9 in stewardship. opinion 24. He's also stressed. He's got one kid, a wife, 2 concubines. He's craven, stubborn, but honest, temperate, and charitable. And a good negotiator. Time for me to Jeff him. I will share my knowledge of statesmanship to try to impress him. All right. My steward, Styrbjorn, has been hard at work in Ottersund, increasing infrastructure and motivating the local people to work even harder. Thank you, steward. Whose current mission, I'll remind myself, is administer to the realm, striving to improve your domain, increasing culture conversion chance, and prosperity gain. So he increased the infrastructure, and the people in Ottersund are working harder. Let's see what that means. King Jordvard answered my letter, admitting he has much to learn from me and really appreciates me taking some time off my duties as king to teach him something about statesmanship. Dude, I'm the best king so far. How long until this turns upside down and we become an evil overlord? Right now it's big peepo happy time. Marvelous. His opinion increases by 15 for 10 years.
He's been touched. His soul, his very spirit,
has been touched by our generosity. Just be a better king. All right, and also, okay, Ottersund. And hover over the coin. So I can see this is still called Skara on this. Did I just mess myself up by changing the name of everything and it didn't change on this menu? On the top right of this? Or, oh wait, yeah, this. Wealth. I can see my monthly balance is plus 0.46. That's why you shouldn't do that. What, the changing of names? Well, I'll just change them back. It's not that big a deal. And the suck kind of has to stay, though. It wasn't called, it wasn't called Varburg before. I don't know where these taxes are coming from, dude. But yeah, my total income is only 0.46. So if this does what I think it'll do, and increases our, and increases the total tax income by 0.5, it's basically doubling the monthly balance, unless this is a yearly increase instead of monthly. Yes, I learned before renaming the entire empire. Those are the names of the holdings inside the county. Ah, I see. But, okay, so we have a holding here, and a holding here. But we haven't made any. I don't know, whatever. I'm very confused by where these names are being pulled from. I'm trying my hardest, chat, I promise. Alright, so Steward Styrbjorn has been hard at work in Ottersund, which is now Skara again, which is not confusing at all. So their productivity should have gone up. How do I see what this actually means? Increasing infrastructure. Should I go ahead and spend some of our influence to create something, one of these 5 buildings? Because these guys are working even harder, and I can see how long this will take. Each of them are the same cost, so it's just a matter of what I want. Do I want heavy infantry? Do I want morale of armies, levy reinforcement rate, archers, light infantry, or levy and garrison? Probably training grounds first, because that's the longest possible wait. So getting that out of the way, so the total levy size goes up, and we can garrison the front line where we're eventually going to try to take over this teeny tiny little piece of land, this holding. The green icon tells you what he did. The green icon. The green icon. The green icon. Some of this advice is very vague. This. Inspired peasantry, local build time modifier minus 15%. The village elders of this county are inspiring the peasants to work harder. So it's 15% faster build speed. Alright, I'm just gonna build a training grounds. Garrison bigger, militia assembles here to train and arm themselves. Okay. Take advantage of the 15% faster. And go from there. So we'll just stop building at that point. 461 days. Yeah, that guy made a giant statue to me in like 2 months. I'm getting too tired to backseat. Good. But ideally, we would have all these buildings in every single county eventually. Young Judman has finished his education in the ways of faith and learning. I notice with pride he has attained nothing less than a masterful level of knowledge. Mastermind Theologian. The Mastermind Theologian is recognized as one of the top scholars of the faith. Dude, my son is a super genius. He gains the trait Mastermind Theologian. Intrigue -1. He gets learning +9. He's a level 20. Stewardship and diplomacy go up as well. So he's pretty good at stewardship. 12 and 8 diplomacy. Wait, but his fertility is down. Yeah, because it's the nerd glasses, dude. It is the Megamind nerd glasses. But like now I'm starting to see he's 16 now, dude. He's an adult, right? So does that mean his stats changed? Let's see what all his stats are. Get them. That's what I was just suggesting. Is changing my seer to my other son. Super nepotism, but like based on merits alone, he's the best. Masterful scholar. I gotta figure out how to get rid of this guy without him getting pissed off. He is chaste, admired for their virtue, and are unlikely to have extramarital affairs. All right, so like he's not a good heir anyways for us because he is super unfertile. And we need to continue the family line. So while he's super smart, he's not the eldest child anyways, he's not the current heir. He may be amazing, but he's very unlikely comparatively to our other son to have a continuation of our lineage, right? That 16-year-old's beard. Dude, this 16-year-old beard, he has, puberty hit him hard. It did, dude. He's got a better beard than, did I just do it? Oh, I thought I just did it. I did just do it. I didn't even mean to unpause. But that's the right play. I did the right, okay, I just ripped the Band-Aid off. Who was the old one? Now he has a hood. Who cares about what that lowly courtier thinks? It is... What's his name? This guy. Seamandir. Seamandir. No. Wasn't that him? He's the commander. With an 8. He still likes me. Minus 15 from being fired from the council, but he's popular commander, personal diplomacy plus 24, which I guess is like we had an awesome party with him. He changed hats. He's just but cruel. What? How do you be just and cruel? Chaste and deceitful. Yes, that province is called Suck. I did that. That was me. All right, but anyways, what happened was, now my 16-year-old son has been up-jumped to the council after revealing that he's actually a super genius, mastermind theologian, top scholars of the faith. Well done, son. No personal combat skills, you're a little shy, but that's okay. You can be a zealous. I taught you how to be diligent, so you're welcome. How do you like me? 59. Personal diplomacy plus 24. Charitable, same dynasty. Popular. They don't like that. We're both ambitious. All right. This is cool, though. This is cool. At age 46, your acquaintance, Beta Blake, died. Oh, no! That's the guy that I'm trying to make friends with. Hang on, this might be an opportunity, dude. King Hjorvard to our east, his wife just died. Died a natural death at age 46. Uh-oh, how old am I? I'm 40. So if this dude is single, marry your daughter to him. Oh, wait. Maybe he'll marry Ilva. He might marry Ilva. He's got 2 concubines. Should have taken seduction. Oh yeah, I have a thing, don't I? I'm currently carousing. Cannot change until 3 years from now. Oh. Well, I guess we should throw another party. Hang on. I can only invite people in my own kingdom. To have a party? What if I just ignore my old seer and don't invite him to the party? All right, invite my best friend to carouse. Party time. Son, oldest son, you come. My spy master, who we don't really know anything about yet, but he seems cool. Einar. Einar the spy master. Second son, who just got promoted to the council. My commander, Anloffer, who doesn't really do anything right now. We just want to be on good terms. Rolfer, wrong button. Carouse and plot to kill are both real close. So my chancellor, my wife. We had fun last time, and I guess I'll invite Seamandur because there was no hard feelings. He just wasn't the right fit for the job. I have no idea what this game's about, to be honest. Well, we just started a party. I don't know either, False Lobster. This is my first time playing. So far, it's non-stop partying. Dear father, of course I will come to the feast. Dear husband, of course I will come to the feast. It's nice it's a family party. Dude, I'm just over there getting wasted with my kids and my wife. All right, family, gather around. It's time for our yearly party. The mega feast. We're gonna have 5 courses. The booze won't stop flowing. We're gonna have punch bowls full of wine that never run out empty. Partying hard with my kids and my wife, dude. Dear liege, thank you, Rolfer. Einar, my spy master. Styrbjorn, my new best friend. Unfortunately, I cannot join you for merrymaking at this time. Uh-oh. Anloffer, I will remember this. Sounds about right for 771, just non-stop parties. He doesn't know what he's missing. Like trying to make myself feel better. I lose 3 prestige. Oh, who's this? The guy that I fired from the council did not accept my invitation. You offend me. This is the 2nd annual party, and 2 of the people I invited are not coming to the party. Well, I'll remember this, former seer. Dear father, of course I'll be there. Thank you, Raffin of Suck. Well, the party don't stop just because the old seer that got fired isn't coming. I'll remember that. You've been at peace for too long. As a Germanic pagan, you lose 2 prestige every month for being at peace and doing no raiding. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing. Dude, I just want to drink all night, okay? I just want to party. I don't have time to raid. That's pretty funny. What happens if you go to 0 prestige? Righteous imprisonment. Try to imprison Judmund Otterson. We have a 100% chance of success based on our relative state intrigue. Why am I trying to imprison my son? If we fail, he might declare war on us or flee to another court. Since we have evidence that Judmund is the leader of a plot, no one will object. You can imprison subjects without incurring tyranny. Note that an empowered council might still object. All right, so hang on. We go to Intrigue tab. We go to Known Plots. Judgment is trying to kill his older brother! Oh no. Let him do it. Execute him. If he could kill brother, he might kill me. Dude, he literally just became an adult. He just turned 16. Time to pick your favorite. Oh, I can't. This is exactly what I was hoping for when I started Crusader Kings 2. We had a hill to climb to get to this point of reading dialogue tooltips and clicking on the menus to try to figure out what's going on. I still only know the tip of the iceberg. But the plot is thickening already. This is what I hope for. Oh, wow. I'm excited. Backers. Olaf. Steward of Suck. Hold on. This is the plot backer. For the record, he's also Midas touched, never seeming to run out of funds. He was born with a hair lip, a less than charming trait. He's craven. He is envious, paranoid, unable to trust anyone, and stubborn. Born as stubborn as a mule. This is great. He has 64 prestige. How much does he like me? He actually likes me. He hates Hrafen. -4 personal combat skills, but 18 stewardship. Epic music for dramatic plot reveal. This is great. I don't know what I want to do. I think before I can decide what I want to do, I should take Midas out and let him go to the bathroom, give him a treat, because I feel like I'm going to be playing this for at least a little while longer. So I have to either end the plot or ask to join if Hroffen is not a child. Wait, how do you ask to join? Waiting for answer. Waiting for answer from who? This is why I love this game. You can't join because he's your son. When has that ever stopped Crusader Kings? Judgment has decided it's time for Hroffen to depart this world. Judgment and his backers will look for opportunities. The higher the plot power, the more likely they are to find openings. What would the ambitious, proud, temperate, charitable, but stressed father of two do for this? Would he imprison his genius son, whom he loves, to preserve the life of the elder heir? I can just click end the plot. All right, before we reveal that, let me take Midas outside. He's technically the rightful heir, and who would I be as a parent if I allowed him? All right. It's pretty good BRB message. Also accurate. I'm gonna take Midas out, get him some fresh water, get him a little treat, come back and resolve the murder plot against my eldest son. Thanks for your patience. I'll see you in a sec.
This is the sub sound. This is the sub-sound.
Yo. My only regret is that NA squad is asleep during the plot for my son murdering my other son. NA was awake for the tutorial. I made them watch the tutorial without even getting to the payoffs. EST! More plain tortillas. Bro, it's the last one! I had to throw the bag away. It's okay, EU crew is here now. If you're EST, ping Kyber Toby.
NA here, still lurking.
I see you, Aku. Taco sauce? Nah, plain tortilla is good. Did you warm it up? Nope. Just a tortilla. You know why? Because Americans are addicted to bread. I need bread. I just like bread. I was like, I don't need to go get a refill of water. I've still got some. I have that much water. Dude, Hawaiian rolls! Don't make me go get bread. I'm about to eat bread. Get it. All right. So we have a couple options. Apparently, your spy master just discovers the plot, so he just found out about this because of a high skill. Once you know the plot, you can try to convince the plotter to end his or her scheming or resort to other measures. You have to have backers, co-conspirators to succeed in a plot. And we got decisions here that I should look at now. Or soon. All right, music. Good chill music. Hi chat, hi Tal, what's up cutie. Dr. Spoof. We're just getting into the meat and potatoes. Kind of just taking it easy, learning one thing at a time. Now we're learning about spy plots. Where my youngest son, who recently became an adult, he just turned 16. He became a mature individual. He, as an adult, realized that he was a mastermind theologian, one of the top scholars of the faith, after I taught him to be diligent and dutiful in all of his works. Painstakingly to myself, I became a very stressed individual, teaching my son how to be very, not patient necessarily, but at least comprehensive in giving his all to everything that he puts his mind to. And unfortunately, what I didn't realize is that he would soon put his mind to a masterminded plot to kill the heir, Profan, who isn't even really the heir because we're a Gavelkind succession where they both will get land upon my death. So I assume he just wants all the land. I can only assume that's the reason why he's trying to kill his brother. How do I see their opinion of each other? How do I see how much the brothers like each other? Did you give him his ambitious traits? Well, it said that it was a mixture of the father and mother, right? And she is hunter, trusting, shy, kind, and humble. And I am ambitious, proud, temperate, and charitable. So I guess he became ambitious because of me. You can try to mouse over in the siblings tab. I don't think it says. It just says my opinion of him and his opinion of me. Alright, so we're gonna try and talk him down. So I go to intrigue. I think I can disable this hint. We go to end plot. Demand that a character abandon their plot. He hasn't committed any crimes yet. He was thinking about trying to kill his brother, but he hasn't done anything yet, okay? And a just father would want both of his children to be happy, alive, and contributing members of society in their current posts on the council. So yes, I'm gonna send a demand that the character abandon their plot.
Who hasn't done that at his young age of 16?
Alright, and out of these that are available, we can promote a commander, which I don't think I need. A priest named Gorm appears at the court for 25 piety. How much piety do I have? 34. I get plus 1.16 per month because we're hunting apostates right now. So at what point do I want to scour the land for a holy man to join? Oh, to join my court, like if you don't have a good person to put on your council type of situation. Okay, so these are like to replace, to try to get people in your court. I get it. Noblewoman. How much does this cost? 1.1 gold. A woman named Ileana appears at the court. Maybe we should invite a debutante. Debutante. Sometimes everyone's incompetent. What about the smith? Evanito, please. Please. My friend does need a wife, dude. Ileana of Vard has arrived at your court ready for service. Excellent, she is not what I asked for. Be gone. She is 17. Fortune builder, came out of adolescence armed with a well-honed business sense, determined to live a life of luxury. Trusting, just, shy, and deceitful. Level 17 steward. Trusting and deceitful. Interesting. I mean, that's fine, I guess. So she's in my court now, so I can just be like, yo, my best bro, Steward Steerbjorn. I noticed that you haven't been married ever, so I could arrange you a... Wait, why are there all these people now? Wasn't this empty before? I thought this was empty. Where'd all these people come from? That sounded like more than 1 gold. Well, hopefully it was only 1. The oldest person here is the priestess of Stramika, who is a dutiful cleric, arbitrary, humble, stubborn, diligent. Do I need to pick someone who's Germanic like him? Or does it matter if I pick Slavic or Suaminusko? She wants a seat at the council. Ah, so you can see if they have an ambition. Okay. Because she has a learning skill of 14 and a stewardship of 10. and is a mastermind theologian. Not as smart as my son. So should I just pick, does it matter who I betroth him to? Because it just seems like he just needs a wife. Can I see what they think of her, or does it matter? I guess it doesn't matter. Because I was just going to pick the oldest person. He's lowborn anyway. How do you tell if he's, oh, House Lowborn. Yeah, okay. He desires to get married. Oh, you can see what they want. Okay, nice. So he wants to get married. To be honest, the lady you just brought in would be a good match. Is she even here? Who was that? Bertrada? No. What was the... I don't think she's even on this list. Who's the court person I just brought in? Ileana. Yeah, Ileana's in my court. Maybe I have to unpause. She's not a match. So why can I not take her as a suggestion? Try the search bar? Arranged marriage from Ileana. And she's got about as many different people as I do. Become a paragon of virtue, groom and heir, become king, groom and heir. Clicking the rings only shows suggested people, I think? Hold on. So, this only shows people in your court, but the rings is people from other factions. Why are those even separated? Instead of just showing you all. That's why I was confused before, because this was empty previously. Alright, well now I know. So, alright, we'll take Ileana. Lowborn males must marry noble woman. Is she noble? She's a noble? Alvarde. Alvarde. The House of Varde. So she doesn't have any family tree. She just made that up, dude. No parents. Okay, well, he wants a wife. Let's just arrange the marriage. House of one. All right, arrange marriage. Matrilineally, which means that any children born of the union will be of the mother's dynasty rather than the father's. Basically, we're bringing him up from lowborn to highborn now. Deceitful indeed. All right, there you go. Now, we already asked this plot to, oh, we haven't saved in ever, dude. What was the name of the two Bible sons? Cain and Abel. Is it A-B-L-E-L? Cain and Abel, baby. The younger brother trying to kill the older brother to take inheritance away. A tale as old as time. Let's see what happens. Is that place really called Suck? No, I named it that. I'll be honest. I can be just. I know you're trying to debate chat. But it is funny to leave it there to see how many people notice. False lobsters trying to monk a shh so that they don't know. Dear Father, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. It's a reasonable response. I understand why you... What is this? Is this the same thing? Why would you click on one but not... Is this the same thing? It doesn't do anything. Why is that even highlight? Oh, okay. Okay, this game's great, dude. I'm glad I'm playing it. I'm glad I'm playing it today. I was so scared. It's less scary now. Like, I'm still, obviously, just steering. It's like, chat is collectively, pretending like they're not, like, what's a good analogy for this? I feel like we're on a boat out in the middle of the sea, and we kind of just stopped there to read the directions on how to get the boat going, and I finally am just like steering it. I'm only going in a straight line. We don't have any destination, and you guys are just like letting me steer for a while. I'm like, oh cool, look, yeah, the game's unpaused and like stuff's happening. Yeah, we're sailing, dude. Not really going anywhere, not really knowing where we're going or what we're trying to accomplish, but we're just like, we're just letting the journey kind of mold where the destination ends up being, you know? Feels good. It feels good to just play and see things that can happen and how they affect others, and then see how all the like numbers kind of interact with each other. Because think about it like this, right? Think about, or at least I think about, how many different events and notifications are in Stellaris. And some of them I've seen before, like the Arassians. I've seen, you know, collect the different types of alien life forms to bring them back for the capital. Like, I've seen those events previously, but imagining how much content, right, is in 10 years of DLC, and I have 80+% of the, like, expansions. And having that just be a vast ocean that I have literally no concept of what could happen, what couldn't happen, what to get excited about, what to say oh no about. Just kind of letting something as small as arriving for the feast and the carousing and the merriment kind of wash over me is like a fun feeling, just to see where my particular game, and this is what makes all of games like this and Stellaris really fun, endearing, and addicting, is that the story is going to be different every time you play, even if some of the events that transpire are familiar. So for me, I don't even know what constitutes familiar. It's all uncharted waters. And it's cool to just see what's been there on the hard drive for this long. And how's my story going to be interesting? And so far, things that are, oh yeah, that's Crusader Kings 2 for you, is like, whoa, for me. Like, oh my god, my son's trying to kill my other son? This is crazy. What happens if he succeeds? What if he says no and just kills him anyway? Then the whole game changes now. And that could happen. And it probably will happen in just other ways, other avenues. And I'm just having fun, like, wading through that shallow pool of my knowledge to see if we can get to deeper waters. My guests have arrived. I have arranged. It's time for the feasting and merriment to begin. Well, we'll have the carousing bonus until the 15th of June. We're going to carry this with us for 6 months. And we get monthly prestige 0.1. Wait, how long does the monthly prestige last? That same duration? Carousing King Otter. There's an infidel at your court, my liege.
my seer Judmund, my second son, said, I demand you burn the infidel at the stake.
The infidel will be burned at the stake. I will do no such thing. Who's the infidel? Praffen, opinion of me changes by -25 for 5 years for burning a person of our faith. Regina doesn't like me either. Who's Regina? By the way, when are you... Who's Regina? Hang on, what's the next one? Hraffen of Suck dies! Oh no! He's accusing his own brother of being an infidel. Oh no, this is just another elaborate plot, isn't it? He decided to stop waiting to try to kill his brother after I talked him down, and he's trying to convince me to kill his brother instead. Judman only likes me by 5 more for 2 years. So really, it's only my wife. No, hold on. Who's Regina? Is Regina my wife? Please don't be my... It's Linda. Linda's my wife. Who's Regina, dude? Where's the search bar? Your firstborn's wife. No, that's Geared. That's what I thought. Geared is my firstborn's wife. Both your sons are trash. It's time to start over. You can click on portraits in this event. Okay, that's good to know. Regina is court physician of Suck and is no one's wife, chat. Court physician of Suck. I don't even have a court physician. Yeah, I guess the court physician would not be happy if his liege died in a burning. Why is your son Christian? My son is pagan. But pagans in this game are the Germanic pagans are high god is Odin. The first one. He is Catholic. No wonder he wants to kill him. Well, this when did he become, was he Catholic at the beginning of the game, dude? The court physician was also Christian, so maybe that's the guy that converted him. Wow, this is like a story puzzle. This changes everything. It's oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he is. He converted my son to Christianity. One of the oldest branches of Christianity and the one that had the biggest impact on the history of Europe. The formal head of the religion is the Bishop of Rome, the Pope. Honestly, he may have a point now. The only person whose opinion this affects is not even my wife cares. Dude. Can you convert him back? Let's see. Probably. Demand you can't demand religious conversion as a pagan. But if you were not a pagan, you could. So where do I see the pagan? All right, let's just read these again. These might make more sense now that we've played some. Rulers cannot demand conversions, the first thing. Priests can inherit titles and marry. Religion allows women to own temple holdings. Fleets can navigate major rivers. Rulers can raid infidel neighbors for loot. That's important. They have to be infidel neighbors as well. Vassals do not mind if their levies are raised. Germanic. So, okay, tell me this. Is my son, Raffin, technically a vassal, or what does he constitute? Because I'm his liege. He's a vassal. Okay, so that he doesn't mind if I raise his levy. But his levy's like 50 men, right? That I'm allowed to use at the moment. Germanic men can take 3 concubines. We have a low supply limit in Germanic companies with, I don't really know what that means yet. We're losing prestige because we're at peace. We can be reformed. No religious head. Women may hold spy masters, inferior at conversion, and rulers cannot declare holy wars. Is he really considering burning his son at the stake? I was, if there was anything in here that did, like, pagans don't seem to really care that much about other. It seems like my son has taken a vested interest in enforcing the religion of his mastermind theologian, top scholar of the faith. He's also zealous. This character burns with religious fervor and cannot tolerate heretics, infidels, or heathens. So if I don't do what he wants, I have to choose who I'm going to piss off. Trying to keep the peace between my sons is going to be difficult. Maybe y'all should just convert. Yeah, that is like his job right now, I think, is to hunt apostates. Hunting, blaspheming, and heretical societies, dragging their members into the light is currently what he wants. We could tell him to start proselytizing instead, to tend to the lost souls in a county, converting heretics and infidels. This is the default. He's supposed to be hunting apostates. Plus you get a bunch of piety for this. You don't get any piety the other way. He found an apostate though, like he's really good at his job. All right, I'm gonna tell him to proselytize instead. You get monthly piety +1, attracting holy warriors, but you have to use them in religious wars. So probably not that. Let's move over to this. Do I have to uncheck this? All right, sorry. I think I did what I'm supposed to do. Do I have to move him somewhere? Yeah, I gotta move him. Okay, so I moved him over to Suck to try to convert his brother. So I will not burn my son at the stake. I will instead have you go try to speak sense into him to bring him back so that we do not become pawns of the Catholic Church. Harafin loves me more, but Hrolfr does not. Ignored the infidel. Hrolfr's my chancellor. Uh-oh. We're currently doing revelry and merrymaking. We're currently like drinking till the sun comes up. But it's okay, I'll arrange a marriage for him and he'll forget about this. He is lustful, ambitious, zealous, and cruel, so I'm not surprised that he would be upset. And then of course my son will lose 25 opinion of me for 5 years, but he still likes us quite a bit. We're just gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna burn my son at the stake. You understand, Judman. Go convert him instead. I will do no such thing, but the plot is thickening, and we're gonna be saying that a lot, probably. All right, so we need to figure out how to not be It's great to spend time carousing in merry company. While the cups are being refilled, Hrolfr brings out a strange board with little decorated pieces, explaining it's a kind of strategy game. He assures me it's a great pastime that combines well with copious amounts of drink. We will play for money, or we will play for honor. I mean, we'll play for honor, because I'm not greedy. We're playing Catan. We'll play for honor. We played for hours, the tides of fortune ebbing and flowing as I tried to attack my opponent's positions without opening my defense too much. However, eventually, I made a fatal mistake that my opponent exploited, and I lost the game. I wonder if this is some kind of foreshadowing that Hrolfr is about to play a game of his own, considering that I just pissed him off by ignoring the infidel for 5 years. My liege, have you ever heard of Munchkin? Yeah, Munchkin sucks too. It's just a inferior cosmic encounter. That's my second least favorite game. I will get you next time. Just execute him. He hasn't done anything yet. I'm a just king. Alright, so I could try to arrange a marriage. The reveling and carousing is over. Time to get back to real life. It was fun. Carouser will be removed. We get the following effects with dedicated. We got leveled up. We are tier 2 carouser now, dude. Diplomacy +2, 30% chance of losing the trait stress. And we gain 20 prestige. We did not lose stress this time. But carousing. Dedicated carouser +2 to diplomacy. Party expert achieved. Keep carousing. I might. By the way, chat, it should go without saying that I don't want to know what certain actions may eventually lead to. I also don't want to know what certain choices may lead to if the effects are not explicitly stated in the tooltips of the choices that you make. Or why I should or shouldn't do one. No one did anything. No one said anything. Just letting you know for the future. If you click a button, it opens a menu. That's true, short and saucy. If I click a button like your username, it opens a menu that lets me time you out for however long I want. How long do you think? 0 timeouts. Wow, you have a clean record. Be a shame if something were to happen to it. Let's see how our friendship is going over here. We've got 29. State diplomacy is helping him like me more. His wife is still dead. I don't know what his plan is.
This is the sub sound.
So what, these are people in his court? Are these eligible people in his court and eligible people in my court? Never played this game, but was always interested. It would be fun learning with the stream. Hey, that's a good attitude to have, Kurataka, because that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm learning with the stream, too. We're right at the beginning. We're only in the second year of the game. Because we've been reading all the tutorials and tooltips and trying to figure out what to do. This is my first time playing Crusader Kings 2. We may need a DLC command if we're going to play this again, so that people know kind of what's going on. For the pros, they'll understand, based on the year that I'm in right now, that I'm playing at least with the one that you all forced me to buy at gunpoint. Did I hear you don't like Munchkin? That's true, Algillis. I don't like Munchkin. Cosmic Encounter is better in every way. What sucks about Munchkin is you play 2 different games. You play the normal game for 4/5 of the amount of time that you're playing Munchkin, and then the final 45 minutes of the game, which is the last 20%, is everybody ganging up on the one person who's gonna win and forcing them to lose, and then rinse repeat until everyone's run out of gotcha cards that they can throw down in order to stop person from getting the final point that they need to win. And then after everyone's exhausted all their plays, somebody just crawls into first place. That's what happened to you. Yeah, what's happened to me. That's why I don't like it. It's not like we're objectively reviewing from Metacritic. I think it sucks. I don't have to, like, justify that with a court order. I played the Cult in Cosmic Encounter, and it was great. Cosmic Encounter I've never had a bad play. But yes, it is probably my second least favorite game. Why would I play a game when I have a better version of it that has not only more replayability, but more interesting moment-to-moment gameplay, where you're involved in everyone else's turn every single turn in Cosmic Encounter, the best game of all time. You're a stinky fake gamer. I feel like one. Bebob says, I did not expect you to stream this literally the next day. Thanks, Bebob. You still out there, Bebop? Thank you for your 8 months of sub. I appreciate your support. Thanks for coming to the stream. Risk and Sorry. No, I don't even put those on the list. I will never play Sorry again as long as I shall live. That's in the same group with Monopoly. Default Risk is Garbo. There's about 15 other better versions of Risk that are also Risk that you could play instead. I own Risk Legacy, but I actually haven't played it. I got it for a Christmas once. But Vanilla Risk is in the same category with Candyland, Monopoly, Sorry, all that. There's just so many better versions that are actual games. CK2 is like super advanced detailed Risk. Probably more like Europa Universalis, but yes. Chess or Stratego? I had Stratego when I was a kid, but my dad let me win because I was too dumb to understand how to do actual strategy. And was also too lazy to read the rules. All right, why are we here? I was here to see about possibly arranging a marriage in this dude's court, but I don't know if I actually get any benefits. What if I married his spy master with somebody else? No one's available. It has to be someone in my court? I put Catan at the bottom of the list. Yeah, that's my least favorite game. And then right above that is Munchkin. That would be my second favorite. Least favorite Catan, second least favorite Munchkin. Those are my bottom two. Was I going to do something else? This game was always too complicated for me. Too lazy to learn it. Well, 9 is fine. You're here at the right time in the right place. Because I am learning it now. Figuring out what's going on, fumbling my way through, doing everything probably not like you're supposed to, but it's been a ton of fun so far. My friends and I still play Munchkin, and you perfectly summed it up. I guess we should find another game, huh? Well, you could. I don't know, what else do you and your friends play, and I might be able to give you a suggestion. I mean, obviously, I just said how much I love Cosmic Encounter. But I would not recommend Cosmic Encounter with fewer than 4 total people, including yourself, so you plus 3 others. It's even more fun with 5 people. I think 5 people is perfect. Any more than that's too much. 4 is still really good. 3, if it's you and 3 total people, I wouldn't play Cosmic Encounter. Market Village has been built in the Otterworld tribe. So I can see it here. Establishing, okay, hold on. Oh, you can upgrade it to Market Town too. Oh, this is cool. So it's just got like tiers. So it gets more expensive. So we might see the monthly balance change soon. Okay, so in my capital, I have 195 prestige. Do you guys think it's a bad idea to build a training ground here for 100 prestige? No, Carcassone's great. I really like Carcassonne. It's got a lot of expansions that make it even more fun too. I think Carcassonne is vanilla is a little plain after a few plays, but there's like you can get a couple of expansions that really shape it up. I forget which ones I have though. I have not seen anything for CK3. No, I wanted to play CK2 before it became a thing though, and I bought a bunch of DLCs last night while it was still on sale on Steam. Robo Rally? Robo Rally. Is that the one? I had a friend that loved, I think, is that the one I'm thinking of? Robo Rally. Yeah, I had a friend that loved Robo Rally. And the reason why no one wants to play Robo Rally with you is because you're better than them. That's why. So take solace, half asterisk, in the knowledge that you are the superior puzzle-solving champion of the mind. Because I played with my friend a couple times, and basically Robo Rally is a game where you have to mathematically and internally, so everyone has to be quiet. There's a board, and everyone has a piece, and your goal is to get to the objective in the fewest number of moves. So you go, I can do it in 7. And then someone else goes, I can do it in 5. And you're like, you can do it in 5 moves? How does he cut off 2 moves? I don't understand. And for the dummies like me, who haven't only played it like 1 or 2 times and don't know what to look for, the person who loves that game can solve all those puzzles mentally in their mind like really fast and really efficiently and just win. It's like, imagine if you did Sudoku every day, and you're really good at it, and you wanted to race somebody else in Sudoku, and they are not used to looking for the solutions to the puzzles. That's what Robo Rally is. Like, you could play Robo Rally by yourself. You don't even really need other people. So for that reason, I don't really enjoy it, but I see why people would, because it's a very cerebral game. I had a headache after I played with my friends. Anyway, did anyone say if I should or shouldn't make a training ground? You get a small opinion buff with vassals for every 200 prestige, but as a tribal, I wouldn't worry about spending.
This is the sub sound.
So go ahead and spend it then, because like levy size and garrison seems good. Takes 5 hundo days. I'm just gonna do it, and if this is a mistake, then we'll undo it later. Okay? And by undo it, I mean we'll start another game eventually. It just seems like it's going to be useful. But what do I know? Alright, we can go to war, or at least think about war. We need to see the realm prosper for 5 years. How do I know how many years have passed? I mean, obviously like 1, but like, is there a way to see? Also, I like that I have the lightning bolt as my flag. Why are we House Gotska? I am sure that if I use the influence I hold over my tribes to increase his standing, King Hjordvard will come to appreciate me more. That's the guy whose wife just died. I can spare a few words. Share a small part of your prestige, hoping to sway him to your cause. Well, speaking of spending prestige, I only have 94 left, and I can give him 50 to make him like me more. What? I assume there's some stuff I can do if I get him to like me enough. Like form an alliance. Is a close relative or has a non-aggression pact. How do you get a non-aggression pact with them? Go to, toggle, special interest, explore character options, threat. Measure of how feared a realm is. The higher the value, the more likely nearby rulers may form a defensive pact. Marry for non-aggression pacts. Okay, so if I don't have a daughter, and he doesn't have a daughter, then we just can't do that, right? I assume that the kings and queens and whatnot just are staying busy on their own. I assume. I don't have to, like, tell them to make a baby, right? All right, well, I want to see, I made it my goal to make him my friend, so I want to try swaying him to my cause, even if it's not the best political move. We're just here role-playing, dude. We're just having a good time. What is prestige if not to be spent immediately? I just want to see, I gotta see what all these do. Because, like, what is 50 prestige worth in opinion? Let's find out. Like, 5. 5 opinion. For 5 years. So 1 opinion per year. It looks like the few words I spared King Hjordvard were the only thing that was needed for him to warm up to me. Perfect. Okay, yeah, I just have to see what everything's worth. Because when I see that option, like 50 prestige for what? I don't know. And eventually, I'll know, like, thresholds of this much opinion to do this much opinion to do that. But these are things you can't know in your first game of Crusader Kings. Speaking of, hold on, Linda. Linda, what happened to your face, Linda? Recent duel? Who did you duel? Well, what? There's blood on your face. This character's recently defeated another person in a duel. This expires the 3rd of January. And she got +2 to combat skills and is still -17. How is that even possible with Hunter? You have -2, -2, -5. And you just became pregnant after after dueling. Looks like you two took a victory tumble. Oh, she killed someone. How do you find out who she killed? Is there a way to find out that history? Low priority messages. Judman the Seer seeks to kill Hrafn. I mean, that already happened though, right? Yeah, that already happened. How do you cancel? Discard, there you go. Market Village has been built, bye. And my neighbor's wife died. Should be next to the antagonize button. This character is not a known murderer. Show a list of characters this character has killed. So, some no-name. She didn't kill them. Ah, she just won a duel. She learned a thing or two from partaking in a duel. It wasn't a duel to the death. It was just a duel. Okay. Well, Linda's pregnant, dude. So, no more duels for you. That's why your personal combat skill's so low. Okay, -20 from being pregnant. Oh, this game is so much fun now. Ugh. I'm just learning. I'm learning so much. I feel the information just washing over me, and it's hilarious. I should join the Warrior Lodge. I mean, I have a society here. I can show interest in the Fellowship of Hell. By carefully showing subtle interest in joining this society, you will hopefully be discreetly contacted. But I don't want my sons to rebel against me, and why would I join the Fellowship of Hell? Not this character, maybe the next character. Honestly, if Old King Otter dies and Hrafn of Suck becomes the lead, why are you bloody? Why is everyone bloody now? Recent carousing? What did we do with carousing? Anyway, maybe he would, because he's being pushed away by Judmund, who's trying to kill him in multiple ways. He might do that. Why don't you join the Fellowship of Hell? All right, let's join the Wolf Warriors. I'm an adult. I have not angered them. I am not a fled initiation duel modifier. I publicly follow the Germanic religion. The Wolf Warriors have at least 10 members. I'm a tribal or nomadic government. I am not zealous. The Wolf Warriors, as they call themselves, consist of ferocious men and women fighting for honor and recognition on the battlefield, as well as an ideal of bravery and companionship. In honor of Odin, the All-Father, they wear the pelts into battle and favor a spear. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait until the 5 years of peace are up. We're gonna join the Brotherhood of the Wolves, and we're gonna go raid people and declare war and stuff, okay? I think that's a great plan. The pregnancy has caused my wife to develop quite the unusual tastes. Most of what she asks for in dinner nowadays range from mildly unsettling to positively revolting. Scholars still do agree that a pregnant woman's cravings should always be accommodated. I will make sure that she gets all she wants and more. Are you sure you do not mean a quail's leg, dear? A hare's head? Ugh, why on earth would you want a fisheye? Make sure Linda is always well fed and taken care of by the Longhouse cooks. Lose 1 gold. Queen Linda's opinion goes up by 10 for fulfilling her cravings. 40% chance she becomes gluttonous. But her health goes up and she becomes well fed for 2 years. This is great. Are you sure you don't mean a quail's leg, dear? Order your cooks to prepare a quail's foot for Linda's dinner. Lose a gold. A hare's head? A trout's eye. So either high probability of her becoming gluttonous, which is obviously one of the deadly sins. The church despises gluttons. We don't have to worry about them. Stewardship down. The church's opinion down. Attraction down 15. Honey, I think you're still beautiful. I think you're still adorable. No matter what you do. House Olfus. It is an empty house of only 1 member. The pregnancy arc. It really is. Boat, I'm not looking for advice or tips. You already know this. You've been here for like 5 years. So, stow it. Honey, please stop devouring harebrains. It's making me uncomfortable. I want some water. I need some water. Please go out with my grandma is back for 4 months. Hi, please go out with my grandma. Thank you for your sub. I appreciate your returning smiley face. And also, welcome Acer Necessi. Never thought the day would come. Well, we haven't been playing the whole time, but we recently started actually progressing and whatnot. I'm scared to get gluttonous. 40% is quite high. What would her husband do? Ambitious, proud, temperate, charitable, and stressed. Yeah, charitable maybe. I will make sure she gets all she wants and more. Probably. For 1 gold. She's happier. And she gets higher health. All right, Linda. Apparently, she did not become gluttonous. A son was born to Styrbjorn and Ileana. Wow, that was fast. Styrbjorn, were you concerned that you're 37 years old? I didn't even know you guys were pregnant, dude. Isn't that my best bro? That's my best bro. My friend has a baby. He had to work fast before he died, dude. She's 18 now. And a mother. Age 0. No stats whatsoever to speak of. Already looks like a full grown. Yeah, I hope he remembers this. I arranged this marriage. Now he wants that I can choose a focus for the kid? Can I just tell him what to do? How do I choose a focus for his child? Actually, speaking of, can I choose focuses for my kids? Groom and heir. Raffen wants to have a child and see them reach adulthood. He currently has no kids. And he's 22, so he's got time. He's war focus. And my other son has no focus right now. Well, congratulations, you two. Training grounds has been built in Skara. That's here. At first, the signs were small, easily dismissed as coincidence, but now they are becoming too frequent to be ignored. The omens surrounding my wife's pregnancy are terrible. Queen Linda, 30% chance of becoming stressed. Hopefully, that's just a coincidence, Linda. I think it already became stressed. Yeah, I don't. I kind of wish it didn't happen until after you clicked. But yes, you're stressed now. This character finds the burdens of work and life almost too much to handle. Intrigue -1, stewardship -1. My liege, I am pleased to report that your errant subject, Regina, has converted to the Germanic faith. Praise Odin, your humble seer, Judmund Gotske. Okay, so for context, my oldest son, Hrafen, has a court physician who we are fairly confident converted him to Christianity. Regina, the court chaplain, was a Christian himself. Apparently converted, as far as we can tell, my eldest son to also be a Catholic Christian. We, of course, are Germanic pagans. And my youngest son, who recently came of age and is now 17, who we appointed to our seer, our own chaplain of a sort, is a zealot, basically, with burning religious fervor, and also a mastermind theologian, and he took great offense at the Catholic conversion of my eldest and attempted a plot against his life, trying to kill him. I thwarted the plot, stopping my youngest from killing my eldest, and then my youngest called out my oldest son as a heretic and asked me to burn him at the stake. So after dealing with both of those things, it's somewhat poetic that I changed my son's mentality by talking to him, telling him to proselytize instead of hunt apostates, and he converted the very chaplain that converted my eldest son. So hopefully, by going to the source of the Catholicism, we have implanted a more fitting mindset for the chaplain of our eldest son. Those are some, these are some stories that are forming right now. Good job. Well done. Hi, I'm a little late. What's going on? Did you just get a nice summary, Tim Fish? So this is him. This is my youngest son here to convert. This is, I think, Hrafen, right? Who's this? Yeah, Marshal Hrafen. Chancellor Rolfer is here just making good relationships with our neighbor. Who we can't really do much with. There is an invite to carouse, but they have to be same realm. Yeah, like you guys said earlier. All right, if we were gonna raid, who would we raid? Isn't there a religion overview? It has to be a different religion, right? Well, I guess down here. So these guys are, well, can you do Slavic pagans? Because I only see Slavic pagans. Who's this? We want to make sure they don't have any relationships with other factions. So what would be the easiest for us to go? I guess we could, I don't know how far we can really go. Remuva is also pagan. We've got Suo Minusco, which is pagan. Who are their gods? Uko? Scripture, the legends. I would kill for a political game like this set in the world of Dune. Well, you can play this if you like Song of Ice and Fire. They have some very robust Song of Ice, like that. That is a famously detailed mod. They have the whole map and everything. I remember reading articles about it for years. Can you raid your own bit of the peninsula? I'm pretty sure it has to be a different religion, and all these dudes are Germanic. So I don't think I can raid other Germanic. No, that's not Dune, but I was just offering up the notion that there are mods out there that are some total conversions. If you're interested, there is a Steam workshop for Crusader Kings 2. Once you get boats, you can go as far as you want. So do I not have boats yet? How do I make boats? Do I have to research? Is that a tech? I'm just looking at tabs. I know these are not the right ones. Hey, we have a faction. No, we don't. Sorry. Don't get excited. Okay, so tech view, fairly static in medieval times. Nevertheless, certain advances were made over the centuries. We accumulate tech in each of the three groups based on attributes. They can be spent to increase tech level in their capital, and this can spread to neighboring provinces. All right. So, I need shipbuilding, and I have to invest in it with 105 prestige, but I'm ahead of the curve. So I get a 16.8% debuff because it's not time yet. So this actually looks familiar from Hearts of Iron, what little I've played. I can see where Paradox is kind of spread in a few different game directions using similar mechanics. Because if you're ahead of the historical time, you research it slower, so you can like try to gun for a certain tech before it even was discovered or invented, but you have to do it more slowly so you don't just make yourself totally OP. So it seems like we're on our way to a different era. Because we started super early with Charlemagne. Charlemagne's doing stuff. Chat, where's Charlemagne? Where's he right now? Also, where's Search? Because I can just answer my own questions. Hey! My baby! A daughter was born to King Otter of Vestergotland and Queen Linda of Vestergotland, named Svanhildur. West Francia. Okay, West Francia. So Western France over here. Well, why is this called, where's East Francia? Svanhildur. Randomize the name after mother, name after grandmother, or name after random ancestor. Charlemagne ate it up. It got gobbled up. So should we keep this? What should our daughter be named? Should I just start naming my own? I can do my own names. Are we just gonna name her Kinshi names? I can't name her Jeff. Daughter 1. What would daughter Jeff be? I don't think there is one. Linda Jr. Name her after dear old mom. We could just keep the basic one. Ingrid. Cecilia. Elena. Katerina. Anna. Karen. Karen. No, that's a normie meme. But chat is apparently fine with normie memes. You guys want Karen? That was a suggestion by the game. Failfish is in the chat. Do not mistake my lols for acceptance. I do. Jeff Hilder. We'll do Jeff. Jeff will just be the first son that we choose our own name for. Alright, Karen it is. I'll know who that is. Well, welcome, daughter. Fall of the Avars. The Avar, Chad, we don't know how to say this word. You already know. Is it just cognate? Or is it cognate? Hold on. Sure. Sure. Cognate. The Avar Cognate was established in Europe in 567, 200 years ago, after the Avars had migrated into the Carpathian Basin from the east. They crushed the Gepids and allied with the Lombards to form a strong realm in the area. For long periods, they alternated between conflict and truce with Eastern Roman Empire and had close dealings with the Lombard kings. Now, however, this once proud realm has fallen. The area is no longer ruled by an Avar dynasty and shall once again be known by the ancient name of Pannonia. Chad, what does this mean? In Latin? This is Latin? Sic transit gloria mundi. Mundi, I guess. Like, so ends the glory of the world. It means Jeff. Good morning, Elizabeth. What's up? All right, we were looking for someone to raid, which I feel like is easier said than done. Let's slow this down. Oop. Slow this down a little bit. Whose army is that? Not mine. So we got all the pagans over here. Not streamers to raid. I'm talking about islands to raid. Or counties to raid. Raid those Catholics down the road. Can I raid anybody until I research boats? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, can I actually just not raid anybody yet? So when we can raid, is there a certain strategy I should be going for? Just look for people who have no allies, who can be easily picked on. I'm here. Boat. Can we ride you to a raid? Is that cool? Raid Skara and have a water theme park. I'm Skara. I can't raid Skara. That's me. This is my land. My land is here. I have Suck, Otterworld, Skara, and Dal. You have the water theme park. It's mine. Adleta Lankoronsky, the wife of High Chief Dabislaw of Greater Poland, has been spending a few days in Otterworld. It has been a very nice experience meeting her. Maybe our peoples are not that different after all. I'll write to High Chief Dabislaw. We could be friends. I have such a good, like, wholesome Crusader Kings campaign. I've tried to stop my sons from killing each other. I've been making new best friends. People are coming to visit my counties, and I'm getting pen pals with them. Do you have the option to deploy boats from Suck like you would armies? Well, Suck belongs to my son. But he does have a dock, for whatever that's worth. I don't know if that means anything. Alright, so this is the guy. This is who came over. So let me click and see what we're talking about here. Okay, so Greater Poland and Lesser Poland. Imagine being called Lesser Poland. Otterworld has a seaport too, does it? Oh yeah, it does. There's one there and one there. So can I try and raid now? I'm gonna go watch Crusader Etalyx. Good luck with that. Let me know how that goes for you. This is Etel After Dark. This is Greater Etalyx. I got some bad news for you. This is when we're actually playing the game. Suggest a non-aggression pact, I guess. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I'm not gonna raid him anytime soon. The wife of, yeah. So he's pretty chill. He has a 9 opinion of me. He's got 4 children and a concubine. He's Slavic. I don't see any reason why not to be friends. You can see how many boats you'll raise in the military tab. Okay. How do fleet levies? 0. 0. I think I don't need this information. Gotta upgrade your dock. How do I even do that? Is that a building? Or is that a holding? Shipbuilder in town. In Riften? Shipbuilder on town in Riften. Will convert castle shipyard to castle shipyard when upgraded to a castle. Will convert to city shipyard when upgraded to a city. So it costs 100 prestige, which of course we have spent. So I'll keep that in mind. I will keep.
Dear King Otter of Vestergotland, I am glad to hear you are well and that my wife's visit was a good experience. Unfortunately, excuse me, I've got a little bit of blood on me face. Unfortunately, in these times, pacts are broken left and right, and to avoid going back on my word in the future, I would rather not give this kind of guarantee. I hope you understand.
Wow, are you saying you might invade us in the future? Is that basically what I'm led to believe? Unyielding, Lightfoot leader. Chaste, wroth, proud, shy, and charitable. How old are you? Don't worry, you'll die soon. I'll talk to Nadzija when you're gone. Raid his lands. I will now. All right, chat, here's what I need you to do. I need you to remember that Greater Poland, High Chief Dobislaw. Is there like a notes? Can you write notes in this game? That would be the best feature ever. Here's a ledger. Oh, this is cool. This is actually super useful. Tells me how much tax I'm getting from everything. Tells me what's building, how big my levies are, how strong the forts. You can right-click him to make him a character of interest, select him to be notified. Really? Wait, where'd he go? Chat, where's Greater Poland? There he is. Right-click to make a person of interest. That? Excellent. Excellent. Dude, this game's been awesome so far. Betrothed can marry the following. Oh, your youngest son. The following betrothed characters can get married. Judmund Odrason, his wife-to-be, has come of age. They were betrothed when he was 14, and now he's 18 and she's 16. Propose that they get married. As a relative of a king, Judmund would gain 3 prestige from marrying into House Cardazid, and 0 from marrying the relative of a high chief. Okay. So she's just a noble, but she doesn't... Oh, wait, she does have family. Hold on. Yeah, from Muria. All right, we gotta be careful. Muria is pretty close to Greater Poland. Where's that? I can't. Why can't I see Greater Poland? How zoomed do I have to be for that? It's here somewhere. Where is it? I'm gonna remember where this place is. Oh, I'm too far east. There it is. I couldn't see where I was. I was just looking at words only and not borders. I was like, I know it's around here somewhere. There it is. So Muria's way over here. Look, I didn't take AP Geography. I took AP World History. Which, by the way, was 1 semester. The Paradox games will gradually make you a master in geography. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Maybe I did take AP Human Geography. But that's not geography in the traditional sense, was it, Big Bussy Boy? Human Geography was like culture and stuff. For me, at least. That was like culture, society, art, music. Yeah, okay, so that's what I took. That's why I have this memory of AP Geography, because it was AP Human Geography. Anyway, we basically have an alliance with Muria. We should never hurt them because they're married directly into our family. We have a sense of loyalty. Unless she hates them. She's envious, craven, erudite, and temperate, but by God, she has a lot of intrigue skill and high learning, diplomacy, and martial skill. So yes, get married. High Chief Witaz the Merciless has accepted High Chief Dobislaw of Greater Poland's peace offer. Well, I guess we're getting notifications now. The Merciless. High Chief Dobislaw has usurped the title Chieftain of Kujawi. Did he just take some land or something? To the level-headed King Otter. Interesting address there. Blessings upon you and your house. I accept your suggestion that Judmund and Vezov get married. Level-headed King Otter. Sure. By the way, your levies are respectable, 14 hundo. That's relative to me. You have a lot more money than I do. I see that you have, the heir is 17. So should anything happen to him, I wonder who would get the inheritance. Perhaps my daughter-in-law would. And who really wants slothful, envious, proud, and brawny Putyayaka Cardazid to be the king of this distant land? Who indeed? My attempts to sway Yordvard have been in vain. I am slowly but surely winning over the man's friendship. Oh, they've not been in vain. Well, good to hear. Okay, she's arrived at court. That means they're married now. He still doesn't like me for not burning the infidel brother at the stake. But he's pretty pleased. Besides that, no problem. Mazovian conquest of Kujawi has ended inconclusively. That's not us. Greater Polish conquest is ended. Not us. Low priority message. Dabergost has been imprisoned. Who's this? Lowborn Polish. We're getting. Maybe we shouldn't make him a person of interest. We're gonna be getting all of his notifications. Let's just forget about him. Otherwise, I'm gonna get way too much spam. We're gonna be a grandpa soon! Dude, I hope so. Alright, how long have we been at peace? 2 years now? We can't really raid, as we found out. We can't really do much anyways until... I'm gonna lose all my prestige. Minus 0.54. Is there a good way to build prestige right now? To try to compensate for being at peace? The training grounds have been built, so like our levies are going up at least. So we have a market village for extra taxes. And we got the training ground for levy and garrison size up. Oh, I guess we could do another party. That's true, we could do another party. And also, we can do a decision, right? The Great Blot requires 50 gold. The prosperity of your county, of your capital increases slightly. So if we just wait like a year, we can do a Great Blot. That could be fun to do for the first time. Before chat tries to tell me what it is. And in the meantime, let's go to court. And it's time for our annual party. It is 773. We haven't had a last party since 772, as I recall. So, Chief of Suck, my eldest son, I invite you to carouse. Steerbjorn, my fastest friend, I will invite you to carouse as well. My spy master, come carouse with me. And Laffer, who I think rejected me last time, I will give you one more chance to accept. My wife Linda, who always carouses. Actually, hold on, Linda. Are you still pregnant? We already had our baby. You can carouse. I wanted to make sure the baby was gonna be safe. Okay? Invite Linda to carouse. Of course I had my daughter. I knew that. Now, Karen, you can't carouse with us, okay? You're too young. You're like 1 year old. Invite baby too. Can you? You can't. Okay, that'd be pretty funny. I can assign you a guardian to affect her upbringing. Should I assign her a guardian? Or is that lazy? Is it better to just be a dad? Yes to which question? Both. I should do it and it's lazy? Is that what you're saying? So, I would probably pick based on traits, right? Okay, my best boy, Steerbjorn, just doesn't have really great... He has good, like, personality traits, but not really good numerical stats. Does that matter? Which is more important, numbers or things? Yourself. Yourself. I mean, I got pretty great diplomacy. Temperate, charitable. I'm ambitious. I have good stewardship. If I want them to be a good leader, a masterful diplomat one day, then sure, but who are the best at everything? I'm the best at diplomacy. Of course, I'm the king. My son is the best at warfare. Ileana, a Vard, who is a recent addition. Oops, hold on. How do I bring her up on this? Did I just do that? No. Certainly not, right? I didn't accidentally just do... Did I accidentally... Okay, I haven't signed anybody yet. How do I bring her page up? Was that a 23 in martial? Yeah, my son Hrafn's a little psycho. He doesn't have any other stats to speak of, but he loves fighting and killing. Since you're going to marry her off, could you train her in intrigue to take over her husband's land? I don't know, maybe. I assume maybe. I think I right-clicked last time and that's what closed the screen. I can have my spy master teacher, who's content, erudite, trusting, and brave, and an elusive shadow. No really negative stats. Yeah, when did my youngest son's wife, betrothed, get such great intrigue stats? I don't think it was like that before. Lol, but also monka-esque. I think we could do either Einar. She's an intricate web weaver, a master manipulator, well suited to a life of intrigue. She's also pregnant, ambitious, envious, craven, erudite, temperate. I mean, she's got some more negative stats, but higher number. I think my spy master is pretty good. Scholarly and bookish, trusting, brave, content, and an elusive shadow. Mastering the art of intrigue, an ideal spy mentor for prospective schemers. Let's let the spy master be the guardian. Einar likes us. Opinion of me 73. He's gone to every single one of our parties, so I'm down. Wait, did I finish inviting everyone at court? No, but you can come. My new son's wife, to celebrate your marriage. Rolfer, I'll invite you again, even though you declined last time. Don't think I forgot. Also, my ex, what's his name? Seer? Ex-Seer? Simundir? Who is this? Age 1. This is someone's child. All right, Ileana, you can come carouse. You've already been invited to carouse, I think. Did I invite my youngest son to carouse? Karen can't go. Linda's going. Imprison the child. Why is that an option? I can't party with the kid. All right, I think I invited everyone. I don't want to accidentally, you know, forget somebody. Dude. Chat, you know what they say. I'm not gonna say it, but you know what they say. This is my best friend's wife. I arranged his marriage. Shall we bring in these people with no lineage, with a quote-unquote dynasty? Otter would never. He probably pretty much would. He doesn't even like her. -2 is his opinion of her. Go to her chamber. It's not appropriate. 5 piety. He's my best friend. Styrbjorn, my one and only friend. Hi, I'm new to Twitch and you should unite Scandinavia. Really, you're new to Twitch? But you know how to, you have enough channel points and you know how to redeem them for emotes. And you posted Etalyx and a winky face. Interesting. You figured that out real fast. Dear Father, unfortunately I cannot join you for merrymaking at this time, but thank you for your kind invitation. That's my youngest son. Dear father-in-law, of course I will come feast with you. I will bring my best appetite. Dude, my new daughter-in-law said yes, but my son just said no. You got Vezhaz, but not Judman. Son's too busy plotting murder. Dear husband, unfortunately, I cannot join you for merrymaking at this time. It's our yearly celebration. We have this party every year, dude. Do you know that I am a dedicated carouser? What is going on? Dear liege, of course I will come feast. Thank you, Hrolfer. My chancellor, who really doesn't like me that much, but he agreed to come. Well, at least our opinion changes. Dear liege, unfortunately, I cannot join you. I just made you the guardian of my new child! And you're going to disparage me in this way, Einar, my spy master, who loves me? He has an 83 opinion. That means he's busy? Are they actually busy, or is this RNG? Dear friend, of course I will come feast with you. Thank you. I knew I could count on you, Styrbjorn. By the way, I'm pretty sure that your wife is looking at me when you're not looking. This should be fun. Dear liege, unfortunately, I cannot join you at this time. Commander? Dear liege, of course I will come feast for you, my former seer. I'm noticing that all of my potential enemies have agreed to come, and my best friends are not coming. I think I've seen this episode of Game of Thrones. Dear liege, of course I will come feast with you. Okay, so Styrbjorn and his wife are coming. Interesting. Dear father, unfortunately I cannot, none of my family's coming. This both my sons
This is the
and
subsound.
my wife aren't gonna be there, which is suspicious. Well, rip my prestige, I guess. Holy crap. That was like 12 drain on my... All the people that love me declined, and all the people that are iffy about me said yes. So what's up with that? I mean, we're booking along at a day a second. 2, 3, 4. 2 days a second almost. Well, let's see how this feast goes, I suppose. Meanwhile, this dude likes me a lot. Look how old he is! He turned 50, dude! King Jorvard is the crusty old man now. That's gonna be me. How old am I? 42, baby. 42. King... Who is this? King Prandir the Monster. We learned how to say this earlier, but I have no idea. Of... How do you say... J combined AE. Somebody help me out, chat. Happy birthday, Etalyx. Thank you. Thank you. This was the birthday stream, after all. Jayland. Jayland. Shayland. Feels birthday man. Anyways, accepts the suggestion that King Jorvard of Ostergotland. That King Hjordvard of Ostergotland and Svanhildur should marry. See, I'm glad I didn't take that dumb name, because somebody else rolled that name, too. That's why it's a minor notification. My gifts have arrived for the private feast. It's time to make the best of a bad situation. None of our family is here. But I will get that 0.1 monthly prestige, which will definitely make up for the 12 I just lost from my whole family rejecting my feast. That means they think I have a problem. Doesn't it? While the cups are being refilled, Rolfer brings out a strange board. It's rematch, chat. This is rematch. It's a kind of strategy game. He assures me that it's a great pastime that combines well with copious amounts of drink. We played for honor last time. I mean, I should have him beat. He's 13 and 9. I have 21 and 15. If he wins again, execute him for cheating. We played for hours, the tides of fortune ebbing and flowing as I tried to attack my opponent's position without opening my defense. Eventually, I found a critical opening, made a few inspired and aggressive moves, and won the game. Hail the king! Diplomacy +1. Apprentice board gamer. Bro. Apprentice board gamer. The character has found an appetite for playing strategic tabletop games. I'm a grandfather, dude! My youngest son just had a baby? What is Hroffen of Suck doing, huh? What do you got? How old are you? 23? And 26? No children here. Dude, he's making a bid to become the new heir. He's making a bid. If I become 50 and Hroffen doesn't have a son, it might be time to change who the heir is. We don't have to give it to the eldest. We just chose to at the beginning because it'd be a fun challenge. A daughter is born to Judmund and Veziv, named Linda. Aw, he's sucking up, dude. He's sucking up. He named the daughter after grandma. Well, the baby's grandma, his mother. The reveling and carousing is over for now. Time to get back to real life. Well, that was fun. This is the real life. Life is all about enjoying the company of others. I'll dedicate all my free time to games now. What a beautiful game this is. Chat, why is he Catholic in Scandinavia? Because it's Crusader Kings 2. It's a long story. It's not a long story. His chaplain was Catholic, converted him to Christianity. His younger brother, my son, wanted him to be burned at the stake because of his infidelity. Wait, if you're an infidel, are you also practicing infidelity? Can I use those two words together? No, maybe. Same root word, different meanings. I know that. I know what infidelity means. I'm just asking if my son could be accused of it. Dude, I just woke up. Don't make me think, please. Regardless, my younger son, who just turned 16, became the court seer because he's a super genius. And a zealot, wanted me to burn his older brother at the stake for becoming a Catholic and an apostate. I talked him out of it. He tried to both do a secret murder plot and have me publicly murder him. I said no. And then I had him change from hunting apostates to trying to proselytize and convert. So hilariously, my younger son went to my older son's territory and converted the very chaplain that converted my eldest to Catholicism. So now the chaplain himself is a pagan. But my son is still a Catholic. That's how it happened. That was kind of a long story, actually. Anyways, the reveling and carousing is over. Gain 20 prestige. 30% chance that I lose stress. This is the real life! Dedicated carouser will be removed. King Otter gains the trait Hedonist. 30% chance of becoming stressed. This character has chosen a life of debauchery and sin the church is unlikely to approve. Prestige +1, diplomacy +2, fertility +20%, Christian church opinion -5, and opposite trait opinion -5. Is the son's wife Catholic? Yes, she has been converted. I wish it said who converted them, but now they're both Catholic. Don't worry, we have our other son converting them. Life is all about enjoying the company of others. Gain the trait Socializer. This character is committed to being well-liked and spends most spare time in the company of others. Big +3 to more diplomacy, 10 attraction, 10 same trait opinion. I'll dedicate all my free time to being a board gamer. Become the game master. Game master. This character is renowned as an avid and masterful game player. Anything from chess to tabula, or is it tabula, to exotic pachisi. Pachisi. What a gamer, dude. Narrow flank +30%, martial +1, diplomacy +2, and other people also like you. My martial traits are pretty bad. What to do? Honestly, we've been throwing yearly feasts. I feel like Hedonist is where he would naturally go. He lives for the parties. Ever since he became stressed out teaching his youngest son to be dedicated and became stressed in the process, and that first party made him feel so good that it made him forget about his stress. And he's been having a party every year since. Both of his sons came of age. Plus you get 20% fertility, more diplomacy and intrigue. We already have 22 diplomacy. We're becoming a diplomatic god. But gamer, I want to be a gamer. I know you want gamer for the meme. He did play a board game this time and last time there was a party. So I don't think this is wrong. He could have just become addicted after playing it the second time. Do you want to be Gamer King, chat? Or Party King? Party King or Gamer King? Uh-oh, it's pretty divided, actually. It's pretty split. Time for a 50-50 straw poll. Flip a coin. I can't flip a coin. What do I want? I think if he had more martial skill, gamer would make sense. I think he's just had that annual... We've been making a big deal of the annual party every 3 years. And we're getting ready to throw the big blot. I feel like if he's going to sacrifice somebody as a just and kind king, he probably needs to go down the life of debauchery and sin first to get to that point. Intrigue, diplomacy, fertility, Christian church opinion -5. This is the real life. He's still stressed though. The 30% was not good enough. My liege, my mission to Vista has so far been a success. During my visit to the court of King Hjorvard of Ostergotland, I seem to have managed to make him understand what a benevolent and peaceful ruler you really are. He sends his regards. Your opinion has changed by 20 for 4 years. '59 relation. Wow. Now kill him. I'm just kidding. Why don't I take my pick of the concubines? You know? How old am I? 42? My best friend would probably let me choose the new concubine, I think. Take Ilva back. His most obvious trait to me is trying to be friends with everyone. That's true. We could have picked the gregarious option. But I feel like it's just as likely that having a party every year has made him dependent on that to keep himself sane. And he's become addicted. All right, who are you? A naive appeaser. They want to be well-liked, fancy themselves diplomats, but everyone else just tends to bully them. The Shield Maiden is a shield... His character... Okay, well now you've got me thinking about, yeah, the gregarious one. But I can't undo. Yeah, that's true. He does want to be liked by everybody. I don't think there was a wrong option there, though. That's why it's a good decision. Because there's not... I think they all three would fit. Because he's played board games twice, he's at a party every year, and he does want to be liked by everyone. So I don't think there was a wrong choice, which means it was a good way to make decisions. All right, let's save. And let's call this Party King. What's this? Why is this all the way it is? Mr. Paradox. Wear your heart on your sleeve, don't you? Well, you know what you like. And that's good enough. There's a subjugation war going on between the Swedish Watermelon King and King Sigurd the Ring. King Sigurd Ring versus Hawker of Vermeland. Wormelandian subjugation war. Attackers King Sigurd. So this is a menu we really aren't very familiar with. I don't think it involves us, though. All right, so let's keep going. The stripes mean it's occupied. I see. A petty noble from Meria, which we have a relationship with in the form of a non-aggression pact and family, has spent a week visiting Otterworld, constantly bragging about his wealth and estates back home, insulting local peers and behaving like royalty. Your courtiers are sick of him and are asking you to take action. Write a formal complaint to High Chief Cardaz. Gain 50 prestige. He'll receive your letter of complaint or ignore them. Which one of you is from Meria? Hmm? Was it Ileana? Or was it... No, it's one of my children's. How do I find out quickly who's from Meria? I guess you just start remembering. Is it... Not you. You're from Cardazid. Wait. Yeah, that is you. Okay, it's you. It's Vezhaz, my youngest son's wife. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Well, High Chief Cardaz, please control your petty noble. That's what I have to say about that. Dear King Otter of Vestergotland, I'm sorry to hear about your annoying guest. I can assure you that he is not a noble from Muria. If this scoundrel still remains in Otterworld, I hope you deal with it soon. Sincerely, High Chief Cardaz of Muria. Deal with imposter and apologize. Lose 100 prestige. You baited, I guess. I'm no fool. I can tell he's from Muria. Break the non-aggression pact. Pah! You are lying, but I will not take this further. High Chief Cardaz. High Chief Cardaz's opinion of King Otter changes by -20 for 3 years because he's been insulted. Wow, he only likes us by 14. These are all challenging decisions to make. They all have pros and cons and potentially interesting ways the story could develop. I love this choose your own adventure book that I'm playing right now. That will eventually, as we fast forward far enough, involve taking over land. I love that we only have a few tiles and still fun things are happening. That's what I wanted when we started. It's a lose-lose-lose scenario. I know, but that's what makes it an interesting decision, exactly. Send a letter of apology. I can't afford to... Listen, would a proud king of Vestergotland apologize? I don't think so. Break the non-aggression pact entirely. Or you are lying, but I will not take this further. I feel like a temperate and charitable, proud person would say, you're lying, but I will not take this further, and just take the -20. That's what I think he would do. Are you getting positive relations for the non-aggression? I don't know. Marriage ties is +15, popular in state diplomacy. We're both ambitious and we have religious differences, even though we're both pagan. I would say, Pa, you are lying, but I will not take this any further. That makes the most sense to me. So this is occupied territory up here, and we can kind of see what's going on. Army of Zvibyad. It is so hard to think about what I could do to endear King Hjorvard to me. I am already so perfect, after all. Why would anyone need encouragement in order to enjoy the pleasure of being in my good graces? I will write him a letter about me. Send a letter to King Hjorvard writing about how lucky he is to have a friend like you. I will send him one of my statues. Send him a statue so that he may always gaze upon you whenever he feels. This will sway him to your cause, hopefully, and cost you 5 gold. I have no time for him. I will write him a letter about me. Ego King. Oh, it's so funny. Write him a letter about me. How you liking CK2 Etal? It's been a really good first experience. I feel like this whole day has been very positive first jump into the pool experience. Even though I played it like 6 years ago, I didn't really play it. Now I feel like I'm actually doing stuff. Even if it's small potatoes. So having a lot of fun. King Hjorvard informed me he's very flattered by the attention I have given him and that he hopes to remain within my good graces for longer still. Aww. Aww, we're such good pen pals. How gracious of him. Currently opinion is 69. Did he just have another child? Dude, you're 51? You just had another kid? 0, 1, and 14. Oh, she's 20. Oh, you remarried. Your wife died and you just had another child with your new... Who's your mother? Parents. Ilva? Ilva is the mother, dude, of this one. Who is the mother of this one? Rakisa, who is a concubine. And then, I don't know how to say this, but it looks like Hogni. I don't know how to say that. Oh. Your mom is okay. So this is the legitimate child, the Beta Bleak, the deceased, the widower's former partner. So is in paganism, is there an issue with legitimacy as kids, or are all bastards legitimized? Like, are concubine children legitimate heirs? They are. So that's honestly. All right, I'm gonna make sure I'm not taking out of context in a clip. Okay. In Crusader Kings 2, as a pagan religion, I feel like concubines get a pretty good rap if their kids can become the king one day compared to other kingdoms in Crusader Kings 2. Compared to all the other people, like, you don't have to worry about illegitimate children, bastard kids. Like, your son or daughter can still just be the king or queen. That's pretty unusual. Perhaps it's time I ask King Hjordvard to spend some time with me. It's probably the fastest way for me to gain his trust. Am I just inviting in? Aw, if I was gonna gamer, I could have invited him over to play board games, dude. Invite King Hjordvard to come to your longhouse to spend some time, hoping you will sway him to your cause. Come on, King Hjordvard, let's become best pals, dude. Remember when I did nice things for you before you got remarried to your 20-year-old wife? We've never actually hung out. We've just been pen pals the entire time. Hjordvard was happy to oblige. Now that I have some time to spend with him, I am confident I can convince him how alike we are, and that he stands only to gain from our friendship. We can finally talk privately. Spend a few days trying to convince your guest of your good intentions. Opinion of Otter, 69. I have tried to be a model host to King Hjordvard, encouraging him to explore some of the sublime delights I have discovered in my many years of searching for the ultimate pleasure. If nothing else, he looks impressed by my art collection. My longhouse was enriched by your visit. This option is available due to your high diplomacy skill. He'll like you by 15 more for 10 years. This option is because you're a temperate. I hope you enjoyed our frugal dinners. Why would you say frugal dinners? I throw feasts. I am sure you enjoyed being in my presence for so long because of how proud I am. Or I hope you had fun. I hope you have fun. A temperate hedonist. Yeah, dude. All right, you gotta go frugal dinners, dude. Hjordvard was so struck by my generosity and kindness as a host that just before departing, he said he feels indebted to me. How kind of him. He now owes King Otter a favor. How do I cash in on favors, dude? A plate with a single piece of lettuce. Mouse over the icon on top. Top of icon. Oh. The following characters owe you a favor. Favors can be used for the following. Make someone vote like you on a council law. Make someone vote like you in the succession. Prevent or force a realm peace from your liege. Ask your liege to press one of your claims in a war. Start a law vote for your liege. Force acceptance of an arranged marriage proposal. Force acceptance of educate child. Force an acceptance of end plot. Force an acceptance of invite to court. Call to arms. Ask to embargo. Join factions you lead. Or force a liege to give you a council position. So it sounds like, unless I'm misunderstanding, that there's a lot of potential options. But if he dies, I assume the favor dies with him. It's a personal favor. Interesting. So how can I cash in on this favor? It seems like if I could get an arranged marriage, that would be the best way to weasel in on his territory. Does his 14-year-old have a betrothal? Wait. Yeah, that's him, right? Hello? How old is... Oh, 14, though? I don't have any... he'd have to wait 14 years to get married. And that's also kind of gross. Dude. She's 1, dude. Karen! 1 years old. How can I get a foothold in his so Crusader Kings 2 is just... It's just a crazy game. This isn't even the weirdest thing we can do. This is like this is probably the most normal thing that you can do in Crusader Kings 2. Yeah, that king is 30 years older than his current wife. As he's a ruler himself. Oh, the kid's a ruler himself, but he's 14. All right, so I'm not asking the right person. Is that what you're saying? So I'd have to go ask the liege to arrange a betrothal, and I'm getting his permission to marry... I can't force his heir to get a betrothal because he's his own ruler at 14? He's not even an adult. So how does he make his own decisions about betrothal at 14? Yeah, he has a regent right now, but what territories does he control then? He just has 1 chiefdom? No, he has the, he's in line for succession for this, but he currently has... He has this whole South Duchy himself. 14-year-old chief could just kill that heir. I know, but I'm trying to be a good guy. I know you're not supposed to do that in Crusader Kings. But like I have other people in my dynastic line that might try and kill him. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm just changing how we play the game based on who's in charge, because that's my character. My character is the gentle, just, temperate, charitable, proud, ambitious. So I'm not really metagaming as much as I am RPing. But it's fun RP. And it works to tell stories too. You could marry the heir's heir. But that doesn't help me cash in on my favor from him. So a betrothal is probably the easiest one. Who is available? So like, heir to the chiefdom of Just. Is the chiefdom of Just constitutes what? That's just one place. So he's only gonna get 1 territory? Just. Only just. I honestly had no interest in this game when you started streaming, but the more I watch, the more I'm interested. It's like The Sims with kings. That's how I would describe it too. It's like The Sims if they all had RimWorld traits. And you can assassinate, murder, and you basically just gotta be willing to read tooltips. But yeah. You could save the favor. I'm just worried that my 50-year-old favor guy is gonna die. He's 51. So I'm trying to figure out how to cash in on it immediately. So obviously I don't know all my options by heart because I haven't done this before. I guess the other way would be go to war, and I can have a call to arms where I summon him to help me in a war. So there's no way to betroth the actual heir. There is, I just have to get permission from the heir, not the king. He's his own man at 14 years old with a regent who's ruling in his place. Can you go to war next year? Yeah, 775 or 776. So as long as we trust he'll stay alive for another 2 years, we could call in a favor for war and help us take... It looks like these guys expanded. Wasn't Vermaland belonging to these dudes previously? Isn't this a new holding that they've got? Because he's got quite a big levy of 23 hundo. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who inherits the top half. Just kinda Vista. The problem is, since we're pagans, we all have Gavelkind succession, which means when a parent dies, their heirs equally split the territories instead of it all going to one heir. So that's why this dude's only getting the chiefdom of Just. This guy's gonna get... I mean, he's currently the chief of all this whole duchy down here. Yeah, the second son is heir to the main son as well. That is true. So we could just betroth Bercy to my daughter, and they're the same age. But here's the thing, if he has kids, which he will, this changes. If he gets married and has children, bam, you got a new heir, and the other kid's kicked out of the lineup. So yes, I would have to effectively assassinate the older son. Which I'm not going to do as a just king, but I'm not going to stop someone else in my family who may be a little bit more brash about these kind of matters. Who doesn't really have the highest diplomacy skill. But what would our king do in terms of favors? Would he save it to try to go to war to press his claim on Naraiki? Or would he arrange a marriage between the two for best friends? Can I even call him to help me against Naraiki? Because I mean, I don't really know what a call to arms constitutes. You can still be just and assassinate that guy. Well, he has to do something bad first. To call him, you need an alliance which requires a marriage. Is anything else on this worth checking? Can you get them betrothed without the favor? Actually, probably. That's a much better point. Okay, so Bercy, am I gonna betroth you to my daughter? Okay, so we're asking Dad for permission for his 1-year-old and my 1-year-old, Karen, right? He'll say no because of political concerns. Which is interesting. What are the AI's political concerns? Wait, go for the older son first. Well, it doesn't matter either way because I don't think if this guy won't, then he definitely won't. Also no for political concerns. But he does like me. The political concerns are your family would have an entry into his territory down the line. Yeah. It might be a long time, but you get an in into their kingdom without having to go to war with my best friend. They see right through us. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna go ahead and call in the favor because I think it's the only surefire. How do I actually call it in? How do I say yes, use favor? Call in the favor to make him accept. There it is. Oops. You just made it disappear. Alright, so Bercy and Karen. And then call in the favor. You can't do that. You, either not a matrilineal union, or Bercy is a woman. He won't let you trick him into making his entire inheritance transfer. He might still have a son, too. But, like, what happens if he has a 0-year-old son? In pagan times, does the son take over even though the daughter's older? Smart king, dude. I know we're on this screen for a long time, but it's pretty important. This is a pretty important long-term decision. I gained 6 prestige from the marriage, which I guess isn't much, but... Yes, but there'd be a regent. What did I ask? Did I ask if the son would take over in a pagan society? How do I even see that? Groom and heir, any child. One of these must be true, is male while the inheritance law is agnatic. Okay. So he's trying to groom a male heir. Which is Bercy. Of 1, and then this guy has the other kingdom, so he's not going to get both. Alright. Call in the favor, dude. Do it. Karen, you're 1 year old and you're already pledged to marry almost from the womb. Well, at least get the chieftain of just, if not more, later on. Let's just do it. We're making small plays, but, like, I gotta practice with this to see how it ends up going, dude. Special character action possible. Hold on. Vezhas seeks to kill King Otter. No one in chat saw that coming. Did they? Son? Did you know about this? Also, can I just give a shout out to my spy master on the council, who definitely deserves a raise after this. Luckily, he has been uncovering plots and discouraging vassals from associating with factions. 11% plot discovery chance. That's pretty good. If it says it's only a 6% yearly? Was she the one that attended the party? Yeah, she went to my party too, dude. So, let's keep this on scheme. Yes, I also arranged her marriage. Even though he's only got an 11 intrigue, he's competent enough to stop these plots. Oh, there's being an attempt on my life. Vezhas has decided it's time for King Otter to depart. Vezhas and her backers, which are 0. So, it seems like Sun is not a backer. Vezhas and her backers will look for opportunities to kill King Otter. The higher the plot power, the more likely they are to find openings. How often will this... We don't know, I guess. Isn't that the whole point? We don't know. Betrayed by my daughter-in-law. But betrayed by my Catholic daughter-in-law. Nope, she's actually pagan. Sorry, I got you two confused. Yeah, she's Suo Minusco. Whoops. Can I delete that save? There you go. Ask to join the plot to kill you. I can't. I wonder who tried to kill him. Definitely not me. Yeah, I know I can ask her to end the plot, but what would a just king do in this situation when it's a plot on his own life? Like, she did come to my party. Duel her. In-law. Assassination. Plot. Alright, we got... the following special character actions are available. Go into hiding. I can go into hiding to greatly improve my personal security against murder plots. My prestige and diplomatic ability are likely to suffer, and who knows how a life in hiding may affect me personally. Gains the trait in hiding. Don't do it. That's so funny. Righteous imprisonment without incurring tyranny. Note that an empowered council might still object. Try to imprison Vezhaz Kardazit. We have a 57% chance of success based on our relative state intrigue. If we fail, she may declare war on us and flee to another court. Since we have evidence that she is the leader of a plot, no one will object. 57's not great, dude. To declare war and cause my son, Judmund, to hate me forever, probably. I assume they love each other. You do not currently decide who this character can marry. You have full control if you click this. Even if they are landed, the character will not accept any incoming marriage offers with the exception of those you send. Use this to ensure that your dynastic children and grandchildren are in marriages you approve of. Do note that marriages imposed by events and decisions will still allowed to happen. Is that good for my potential heir? I assume so. Same for you. And my other children, for now. Those are not my children. You have children? Nobody told me. Dude, Raffin's got kids now. When did Dag and Refill? They are literally 0 years old, so it must have just happened. I got grandbabies on both sides, dude. That's true. I got grandbabies. I can't throw my grandbaby's mother in prison just for thinking about killing me. Okay, who hasn't thought about killing me? I mean, think about how majestic I am. There's a statue made to me in the city. I've got my best friend in the other kingdom who owes me a favor. I'm a great guy. Who wouldn't want to be me? But yeah, knowing I have grandchildren will be pretty helpful. All right, let's just ask her to stop. Demand they abandon their plot. Dare not refuse. My liege, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. Your demand is just. My scheming was obviously misdirected. I hope you will find it in you to forgive me. Forgive, chat. But not forget. Sorry for trying to kill you. Forgive, but not forget. All right, when have I achieved peace for 5 years at the expense of all of my prestige, which has not actually gone into the gutter? Linda! Linda! Queen Linda! Wowie, Queen Linda. We're having some 40-year-old babies right now. Better than my other friend, I guess. Hraffen? Judman? You've got a new sibling. I know Karen. You know Karen. Excellent. 5 prestige. Oh, I didn't realize that was you. My wife seems to be going through a particularly harsh pregnancy. Perhaps it would be best for her to retire for a few months from public life and think of her health. during this delicate period of her life. We'll tell my wife to take leave for the pregnancy. She can think for herself. Okay. Is she on the council? No? No more duels, please. True. She does have ×2 duel experience right now. -62. Difficult pregnancies -50. Pregnant is -20. Don't fight during a difficult pregnancy, okay? Spouse opinion +15. This woman is going through a particularly hard pregnancy. Actions that would normally be simple are now beyond her abilities. I'll tell her to take leave. Thankfully, my wife has taken my advice to heart and decided to spend the last month of her pregnancy in seclusion. How long have you been pregnant? I guess we didn't know? It's not gonna be 9 months because we wouldn't have known that you were pregnant in the first month in 774. When did people find out they were pregnant? In the olden days. What did they do? They just waited until they started showing signs? Dear King Otter of Vestergotland, we are having some trouble with one of your petty nobles who is visiting Vista. His behavior is unacceptable. That would be quite an understatement. I have to take action soon. This is my best bud, though. Why does he like me so much more than I like him? Wait, no? My opinion of Hjordvard. Why is it only like 18? I must show sympathy and explain. This option is due to your high diplomacy skill. Hjordvard receives a letter expressing sympathy. He hasn't improved your opinion of him while you have. Interesting. So my character doesn't necessarily like him even if I do. Okay. Who's this? Army of Estradal?
My sincerest apologies, King Otter of Vestergotland. I realize that we have made assumptions based on lies we were told, and I hope this incident will soon be forgotten.
150 prestige. King Otter's opinion of King Hjordvard changes by 20 for 2 years. Improved relations. Best case scenario just played out. Now we like each other. Whoops. No! Can you undo? I accidentally, like, skipped him over. Oops. Why is that so easy to do? Cannot assign a new job until 6 months from now. Oops. I was trying to right-click Vista. Well, I guess he's just gonna go to kinda. You know, he has a 90 relationship. Make your relations stronger, forming a proper alliance. Is a close relative or has a non-aggression pact with us because we have the betrothal, right? That betrothal with our kids. So I called in the favor. Dude! Look at this storyline unfolding. Nice King Otter. Made a friend with his neighbor. Invited him over to play board games. Became best buds, impressed him with his diplomatic skills, wrote letters, pumping himself up, and gained a favor through using. I used this dude, my chancellor, to improve diplomatic relations with him. And since he likes us so much, he gave us a favor, and I called it in to betroth. By the way, chat, do you see what Bercy is currently the heir to now? At 2 years old? A little bit more than he was before, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chiefdoms. So, betrothing created a non-aggression pact, which automatically means we're not going to ever war because we have, you know, the betrothal. And having a non-aggression pact means we can form an alliance, making a proper pact together. Well, we already have a pact, but now it's an alliance. Opinion of King Otter. He loves me, dude. Political concerns are non-existent compared to how much he really loves me. So we improved that relation this high. Dude, Stellaris has taught me well. These opinion up plays have... I have been mentally prepared from trying to envoy my way into Stellaris to get these political maneuvers to work in my favor. So here you go. Do it. Take Linda out of hiding. Hold on. Once the threatening danger is over, I can take my wife out of hiding. Not yet.
To the proud King Otto, your wisdom and mercy are legendary. I, King Hjordvar of Ostergotland, accept your proposal for an alliance.
Chat, I got an alliance now, dude. Look at these diplomatic relations with these dudes. Blue. Blue's good. I guess this is neutral, and red's probably bad. How do I see, like, oh, is it a... It's not a defensive pact, so what can I do in an alliance? A lot of forest over here. I'm assuming terrain is more important when you're doing battle and stuff. You go to their wars and they come to yours. Well, I know what an alliance is, but that's not specific enough. Because normally, at least in Stellaris, you don't just have an offensive alliance, you have a defensive alliance, you have a defensive pact. So if he's declared war on, I come to his aid, but he can't just declare war on someone else and I automatically agree. And the Chancellor was the one who taught you board games. Wow, it all comes full circle, Slagman. Yeah, I'm sure he can ask me to come, but he doesn't automatically involve me. That's what I meant. I meant like he can't drag me kicking and screaming in. So I don't have to do a suicidal death wish if I don't want to. Now we need to figure out how to politic our way into this line, because this guy doesn't have a wife. But he also doesn't like me. So, it's not as easy. I guess here's what we do. My boy, is this the capital of the other kid? We start weaseling into, some good relationships with his son. Is this the right one? Because it's under his flag. How do I move him? Oh, I have to wait. We're close, though. Well, hopefully the pregnancy goes okay. It's already December. Kind of just hoarding that money little by little. Your Marshal Raffen has initiated a massive recruitment drive in Honor World. How do I see the benefits of that? Maybe in the supply? No. Massive recruitment drive. Do I see that in levies? How do I see levies of levy reinforcements 50%. Expires 17th. Okay. So reinforcement if people were dying. I assume. So it doesn't recruit more people unless we're using people. I get it. And as of this moment, militarily speaking, my levy is 1447. And that's probably, I assume that's gone up slightly because of the training grounds. Icons underneath the green town. Oh, these, they blend in. Yeah, I didn't even know these were separate from the frame. Garrison is currently 318. Levy in this particular county is 687 for a total of 1,000 troops. And the training ground is modifying it. By the way, how do you guys like the blown up tooltips? I purposely installed the bold, it uses the Stellaris font, which is helpful for my eyes. But hopefully it's very readable when I mouse over stuff like this. so that the stream can see it better in a smaller window. That was the idea. Because the normal font doesn't look like this. It's smaller and it's more medieval. I don't know what you want to say. Let me see if I can find a pic of the vanilla. But yeah, I got it from Steam Workshop, so it's very, very easy. I can make a mod list next time. Here's the normal one. The normal font, at least. So like the bottom left, for example. All the top left stuff. That would be what it looks like. And you can see the typeface on the name of the individual duchies and, I guess, countries as well. I think it looks good. Okay. Anyway. So yes, this is the garrison and the modifiers, and then this is garrison and levy, and then what's the right one? How is this levy? What's the difference in this levy and this levy? Because this is light infantry, heavy infantry, and 110 archers. My martial skill sucks, I guess. Capital county is plus 50%, training grounds 1 is plus 2.5%, and offensive religion boosts that quite a bit as well. And we're training troops. I like chunk font. The bar on the right breaks down actual troops, so you can buy buildings that give you extra levy of specific units. I gotcha. So, like, if I want to buy the one that promotes my heavy infantry if I think I'm weak on that. And now, what's the rock, paper, scissors? If I had to guess, obviously there's cavalry eventually as well. But I would assume that archers... I don't know. What is the rock, paper, scissors? If it was only these three, I would think heavy infantry can withstand archers. Archers nail light infantry, and maybe light... And maybe heavy infantry is just the best, and it takes a lot of light infantry to overwhelm heavy infantry. So I guess heavy infantry are almost like knights. They're like heavy, like really armored. So they survive longer, but they're probably more expensive to field and upkeep. What expansions do I have? I have all but 3. I did not buy J-Dragon, India. Oh, no, those are the only 2 I don't have now. Because I didn't have Charlemagne, but I bought it because chat told me I had to have it. So I got it. All right. As we were, I was just curious what this meant. That's why we got sidetracked from that notification. Very difficult to organize your forces to beat something in particular. Yeah, I'm sure, like, I mean, I play Stellaris, so I know how that works in terms of, at the end of the day, the bigger number is going to win usually, unless you, like, actually have a hard counter, which you would have to go through a lot of effort to do. A son was born to King Otter of Vestergotland and Queen Linda of Vestergotland, named Trigv. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Did you mean Jeff? Wait, what did I just click? Oh, message settings. I didn't even see that icon. Yeah, child is born is very high priority. Okay. How would you make Jeff look Swedish? Jeff. Put an A in front of the E. I don't even know how to type it. It is Alt 145. Didn't do it. Or, how do you do it? How do you do, like, the AE combo? I guess I can copy and paste it, maybe? Oh, that didn't, never mind. It doesn't exist on my keyboard. All right. I tried. It came up with weird letters. We'll just go with this. This is fine. Don't overthink it. Well, I guess she can come out of hiding now, if she's not already. How do I, arrange divorce, imprison, send her a gift? Oh, I do have titles and stuff. The law speaker memorizes the law of the realm, serving as the highest judicator. Needless to say, this comes with a great amount of prestige and responsibility. Literally a marksman. The honor of serving as the standard bearer. Probably don't need to do this unless you want someone's opinion to go up. But honestly, she doesn't love me that much. It's like 38. 38 out of 100. King Otter's opinion of Queen Linda. Oh, she became gluttonous. How did we not notice that? The church despises gluttons, and so do members of the opposite sex. Yeah, we're not so fond of Linda now anymore. Also, she didn't come to my last party. It's out of a range of 100 to negative 100. Well, negative 100 is pretty big. Also, this is Glutton 2? What is Glutton 2? My marriage is falling apart, dude. Declined invitation. He's gonna remember that for a few more months. Temperate versus gluttonous this is minus 20. Just means it's the second vice. What's the first one? Is Hunter a vice? Hunter seems positive. Oh, you mean like second deadly sin? I thought you meant how many vices she has. Yeah, gluttonous, I think that's the second vice. I see what you mean now. Second deadly sin. I gotcha. Different terminology. Anyway, Linda. You are the designated regent. This will change her opinion of you by minus 30. Oh no. That's so mean. She's just a little gluttonous, dude. But he really doesn't like her at all. Alright, it's been 11 hours. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. The Dane. Sorry, I missed your sub. You still going? It's like 11 a.m. in Denmark. My bad, the Dane. Sorry, it's been a long day. It's been a long birthday day. I hope you're still out there, the Dane. Thank you so much for subbing for 23 months. Sorry I missed you a bit ago, but I got you now. Much appreciated. But yeah, I think it's a good stopping point. It's early in the morning. I had a lot of fun, though. This is a good time. Really good time. We just had a new baby. We got 4 kids, dude. Jeff and Karen. Let's make a save. Wait, how did I spell it? Jeff and Karen. Beautiful. babies. My wonderful children. Well, what a good time. I gotta remember to turn follower-only mode off for tomorrow. So, could you see Midas? Was he, like, doing something back there? We played. We have so much more to learn, but we played, dude. Let him in. He's fine. He's hungry, like me. I got some leftovers that need to be eaten. I actually have more food I need to cook. I don't know what I'm going to do. All right, if you've got pork chops that are sell-by, how many days do you have to eat them? I'd say 3, 4, 3 days. I can cook these tomorrow. Not 0. That's use-by. Sell-by is not the same as use-by. What is going to happen tomorrow? Well, the plan is to play Stellaris. So if you guys like the Paradox games, Stellaris is basically what we just played except in space. And we are already well into that campaign, and I'm actually expecting to hit the mid-game crisis. Hopefully tomorrow. Or today, as it were. Well, that was such a good decision. I'm so glad that I decided, and we decided, because you helped. Chad voted earlier. We provided a ranked vote, and Chad was very interested in seeing the beginning of Crusader Kings 2. Some people may have regretted that after we got stuck in tutorial land for like 5 hours. But honestly, that was not as hard to start picking up and unpausing and fast-forwarding as I thought it was originally going to be. It was an initial cliff of information on the tooltips and like the individual tabs, but there's some similarity to what I know in Stellaris already. And I really don't think we got stuck on anything. You know? I don't feel like there was a time where, besides like choosing who we want to be we probably spent an hour or more, you know, just on the main menu, digging around with those initial settings and kind of seeing. But yeah, I think we got all the basics. We just need to read tooltips and learn intricacies at this point. Hello, Mr. Etalyx. Is the stream ending now? It is, Syntax. It is, yes. Welcome back. We just got done having our 4th child. But yeah, we got Animal Crossing birthday today. We did Animal Crossing at the beginning of the stream for a couple hours. We got about not quite 9 hours of Crusader Kings. I would say like from the time we pushed play, probably like 7 hours. So a nice first dip your toe in the water. I'm pumped to see you play some more so I can learn how to do it myself. Hopefully that is true for a number of you guys. I hope that I was able to take a bite out of the most obtuse aspects of the game at the beginning to kind of hopefully not fumble too absentmindedly through what I was doing, and that you were able to follow along with my thought process and understanding as I picked up on things. And show you it wasn't really that hard to at least let the ball start rolling. Now, war and how to deal with hostilities is a totally different beast. Yeah, vanilla Crusader Kings 2 is free, and the DLC is on sale on Humble Bundle right now. Why was follower only on? Because since I literally hadn't played Crusader Kings 2 in 6 years, and I never got to a point where I understood what I was doing. Because that was before Stellaris. Stellaris was my first real, like, taking a bite out of a Paradox game. So I think I tried playing it in like 2013, 2014, watching tutorial vids on YouTube, and I didn't know what was going on. I have no memory of that time. It was 6 years ago or 7 years ago. And I turn on follower only for an hour, just so that people who were only browsing the directory for Crusader Kings 2 kind of could just keep them at the door for an hour so they would understand That's enough time to figure out, okay, A, it's this dude's first time playing Crusader Kings 2. He's not gonna know anything that he's doing. I probably am, since I have follower-only mode on, I don't necessarily want people to... I want advice, but I don't want people... There's a difference in advice and telling someone how to play, right? There's like, hey guys, I don't understand how to find a levee in this county. Hey streamer, it's right there. Hey, thanks. Versus... at the very beginning, basically, there was just an overwhelming inundation of people who wanted me to play Tutorial Island. And I just didn't want to. I just did not want to play the default Tutorial Island because everyone, like the people who want me to play that and who know about it have already either done it themselves or have watched other people do it, and they have an idea in their head about how it should go. So there was going to be like pro tips, meta strats on, well, I like to annex this guy, and then I like to declare war on him, and then kind of move up there. There's a win condition for Tutorial Island. There's like, you're trying to make Ireland, presumably, unite, I guess eventually, not just Ireland, but then like the whole UK. So I wanted to go somewhere that was kind of off the beaten path, and that there wasn't necessarily a strategy, and then we could just role play the characters that we were given based on their predetermined traits and try to make an interesting story around them, much like RimWorld characters, and that's what I enjoyed the most about playing. But anyway, long answer short, I just didn't want, I wanted help playing without being told how to play, and I was worried that people would be coming in from, and maybe some of you did, and maybe some of you followed, and I don't harbor any ill will. I understand you want people to understand how to play your game so they'll enjoy it. But I want you to know that I did enjoy it very much, playing at my own speed. So thanks for allowing me to kind of feel my way through some of the basics, because I feel like I had a very positive experience. I don't feel overwhelmed at all. So all in all, very good time. So I just wanted that kind of initial barrier to make sure people didn't come in and there was a chance to calm down, because if you're not willing to stick around for an hour to talk, then I probably don't want to hear what you have to say. And if you did stick around for an hour to say something, you probably figured out in that amount of time what I expected from you, and if you're still here, then I do want to hear what you have to say. Right? Maybe that's a harsh way to go about it, but I think it worked. Because really the amount of jeffing, that's just a meme here. Anyway, the amount of unwanted backseating was very minimal. Very minimal. Honestly, less than some of the other games we played recently. I don't know if I should attribute that to most of chat not knowing how to play, or a combination of that and the 1 hour follow mode. Let me scroll up a little bit, because I was kind of on a soapbox. Look how much fun we had with no combat, by the way. Yeah, I just want a story. I want a fun, somewhat directionless at this point story to give me direction. And I like trying to make my motivations and goals try to be in line with the character. And I feel like we're getting to know the characters very well. Like especially the conniving, scheming younger son who tried to burn his older brother at the stake, and I accidentally, I guess, married him into a family of kind of snobs. She herself is like a master plotter who already made an attempt on my life. Well, not physically, but at least thought about it. There's been a lot that's just been happening. And making best friend buds, inviting my friend over to my kingdom to get a favor, that was all really cool. It was funny watching people pop into chat as soon as they've been following for an hour. Well, more power to them. I'll definitely be playing some more. We're gonna play some Stellaris tomorrow, so maybe you'll be right at home if you like Paradox games. We play a bunch of other stuff too, FYI, so this is not strategy central all the time. But I've been playing Bannerlord. We just got done Final Fantasy VII Remake full playthrough. We played RimWorld in the past. Next time we do RimWorld, I'm just going to start a royalty game. I don't know when that'll be. The other games that didn't make the cut today that we'll eventually play are... I want to play some more No Man's Sky, X4, and Total War Warhammer 2. So those are pretty good strategy games, too. I can't wait to see you get more comfortable with the game and start playing some of the overhaul mods. Ooh, I already have the majority of the DLCs. I feel like that's a lot of content right there. But the modding scene seems pretty good for Crusader Kings. The story has been interesting. I agree, Kua. Glad you enjoyed CK2 today. I did, yes. Judgment is my favorite character in this episode, and he'll be back. Phantos Phantom, hi. New follower here, good seeing some learning. My favorite game, learning yourself is the best way. Yeah, I agree, Slagman. Having some nice, careful guidance to make sure that I understand the terminology was pretty important, but I think it seems like once you understand a lot of the terminology, like what is Gavelkind, what is de jure law, all that, it kind of rolls. What's a duchy? I still don't really necessarily, I couldn't recite from memory the order of power, right? Like Count, Duke, Emperor, King, and then there's one more. So I still have a lot to learn. How long does the game of Stellaris or CK2 last? As long as you survive. But they do have end dates. But in terms of hours, many hours, especially your first games. I still don't understand the game. Well, that's okay, antagonist. I'm still learning. Was good to lurk. I'm glad you enjoyed your lurk, Sturm. I would say a full... Look, here's the thing about a full campaign. You get to a point, like I did in Total War 3 Kingdoms, where you know you've won. And all you have to do is clean up the mess. So, like, you could probably get to the point where you know you've won in under 100 hours. Like, probably like 70 hours, maybe. It's hard for me to say because I'm on streamer time, which is notoriously slower than you guys just playing. But the actual cleanup of, okay, I know I've won to victory condition, could be another 30 hours. But you can win Stellaris. I don't know if you can win Crusader Kings 2 or not. I guess you win depending on what your objectives are, because it's very much a sandbox. I think Europa is more of a conquer, like, paint the map by comparison to Crusader Kings 2. Stellaris can turn into a paint the map at a certain point as well. So if paint the map, war all the time appeals to you, Europa may be a better fit. I'm more interested in the politicking. I hope that the rumors are true and that a new Civ expansion's coming out, because I would love to play a new Civ expansion. Try playing the Merchant Republics. You don't have to worry about the economy so much. It has a lot of political intrigue. Yeah, that's one thing that looks really cool about having Crusader Kings 2 and all the DLC, or most of it. There are so many unique campaigns that you can play that'll change your perspective. Like, right now we're kind of tribal pagans. Just at random. I had no preference. And you can, you know, choose whatever star you want, and some of them have storylines attached to them too, and like campaigns for the historical characters. We don't know if it's expansion or just DLC civs. Oh. Well, I hope it's an expansion. It's been a long time. It's been over a year. When did Gathering Storm come out? February 13th, 2019. Yeah, it's been over a year. Rise and Fall came out in 2018. They're a year apart. So it's kind of due. Unless they slowed production down for some reason. Gathering Storm was really good. And I think Rise and Fall is better than the Steam reviews say. I actually enjoy quite a bit of Rise and Fall's mechanics. I like the Great Ages. I like loyalty. I like the governors. Didn't really do much with emergencies. What I like about loyalties is it prevents you from expanding too far. You have to kind of think about supply chains more, which was interesting. Anyway, good night. I gotta make some food. I think I'm just gonna make some leftovers because I don't feel like cooking pork chops at 3:18 in the morning. All right. Come back in like 12 hours and change, and we'll do it again. I don't know. I'm not trying. I promise I'm not trying to do 11-hour streams every day. I'm not. I really am not. But I keep playing stuff that either I'm addicted to already or new stuff that I haven't done before. Like, this was a Crusader Kings, a first-time experience. And obviously, only half of it was even gameplay. So that's why it ends up being so long, because then it'd be a whole tutorial stream and that's it. That's what it's supposed to be anyway. So I wouldn't even complain. But yeah, it's on sale in the Humble Bundle if you liked what you saw. It was on sale on Steam, but now it's on Humble. The base game's free. I think chat would tell you that DLCs are recommended. The DLCs are about $7.50 each. The only ones you really need are the ones that are expansions. There's a lot of content packs that I did not buy. Honestly, if you just... Let's see, how can you sort this? I think you can filter it. What I would do is just go to Steam, look at Crusader Kings 2, like this. I'll show you. Go to Crusader Kings 2. And then scroll this down and see the ones that are titled expansions. I would focus on those and pick a couple that are interesting to you, because you don't need all of them. If you want to play India, choose India. If you want to play, I mean, I'm playing pagans. I assume the old gods is catering to me specifically. If you want to be Charlemagne, grab that. You know, if you want to do Islam, you can do that. They're obviously the more expensive ones probably have more content, but they're half off on Humble Bundle, so they're 50% discount. But I would ignore everything that's not an expansion personally. However, that being said, I am gonna get what is the picture pack for Norse? But considering the base game's free, right? You could buy, if let's say you had $40, you could buy at least probably 5 of the major expansions and still get a lot of content. Or you could buy all the teeny ones. Oh, they combine them? I think I have some of them. If you want to buy them individually, please follow the links below. $2? How much is the total pack? Oh, 19. What is they sell this on they sell this on Humble Bundle? They have Iberian, Turkish, and Persian portraits only, as far as I can tell.
They combined them all.
See, I'd probably just buy the ones that are relevant to me, since they're not on sale.
You are playing the role of the king.
Hang on, say it again.
You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the role of the king of. You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the role of the king. You are playing the. And you are having rather a bad day. Bad day. Bad day. Bad day. Bad day.
All right, go to bed. Good night.